entering a BTC short?
Yeah, I've been scalping these like coming out.
Small
So, yeah, I
moves.
just got into a BTC short. 20, 100 is my take profit level.
What's your
20,100.
Yeah, man, you're
My entry is 320.
crazy, man. We just were in a long, now you're in a short. Fucking jumping.
Jesus Christ, this dog. Oh, by the way, I saved the dog today. I saved the dog. Speaking of dogs, it was walk. Can you guys hear him or no?
No.
Okay, so I saved a dog today. He was walking in the middle of the street, and he got out of his fence. And me and my coworker hopped out of the van and went to go get him
Dude, you should post that. You probably get savings for it.
and make a bunch of money out of it.
You'll make more money if you post whatever you and your coworker were doing in that van.
Hey yo, driving to the yard, to the work yard.
That's what I call jerking off my coworker too.
That's hardcore shit, man. Makes me hard.
Driving it to the yard.
BTC's on the dump a little bit.
Your creamy shit brings all the boys to the yard.
This dog doesn't stop. Realty Black, thank you for the bits. Fuck, I never catch it on time. It was 2 hours ago. Thank you for the bits. I really appreciate it, man. Jeez Louise.
Hello.
See, we're here.
Sorry, I ruined everything by resetting the stream. But yep.
Dick.
Sorry. Go ahead. Everybody talk again.
You blew it.
Ava Light said something funny. She was like, "Bye, my memory will reset." Like right after I said I was gonna disconnect the YouTube. And we're back.
What's the target on BTC, guys? Looks like we're gonna go down. Keep going down.
Yeah, I believe we're gonna go down. Yep, I believe we're gonna go down further.
Below 20,000 for sure.
Below 20,000.
I wouldn't say for sure, but yes, I strongly believe it'll go down.
It looks like it's standing around now. Huh?
Strong sentiment.
To 2,800 maybe, but after that it'll continue downward. It might go up a little bit higher than that because usually that's what it does when it hits a bull gap. It'll go up, hit the target, hit a little bit above it, and come back down. We have a bull gap on the hourly.
So you think it'll turn around 20,150 or something like that?
21,050? I don't know.
20,150.
I don't know what you mean by that.
Or like right above 20,000.
No, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. I just know that we have a bull gap there. I don't know what the chain of events are.
Because no cat said he's got a target 20,000.
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, it might do well, his trade. Yeah, I'm not talking about that. I was just saying that there was a bull gap there. I was mentioning it for Luke, so he wouldn't get scared out of his short. If it did go up there, you know.
So you're thinking that 20,008 is like, if it goes up there, it could turn around and go back down.
Yeah, there's a possibility that, yeah. I'm just saying that there's a possibility within the next couple of hours to go up there.
Roger.
Because that's where a gap is. It doesn't really give a chain of events when a gap is created. It's just, eventually it has to be filled, sort of thing. Or that's the logic behind it, right?
Yeah.
Do.
28,800.
Are you still in the trade, Mocat?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, just I guess depending on what leverage you're on, if you're likely on low leverage, so I wouldn't be scared if it goes to 20 whatever it is, maybe even at the top of that Bollinger Band 21. That's like the hourly Bollinger Band. That's like 21,220. So who knows?
I just added a little bit more to my short.
Yep.
Like $10.
What's your entry no cat plan?
What?
What was your entry on that mocap?
23, 20. I'm 3% under right now. I'm on 20% leverage.
Gotcha.
Luke, where did you start your short?
But I've been hopping in and out of shorts on this whole downward movement.
Yep, you
I
made
think-
like 10 successful trades or some shit.
So we're dipping down here. See if we can break that 50% mark on the beneficiary side. Dump, baby.
Lucrativo, where was your entry?
You know he's not in here, right?
Oh, he's not? Oh, damn. Did anyone hear him say where he entered? I'm curious where his entry is. I want to see what TA he was going off of.
You talking about his ETH short from last night?
Oh, is it Ethereum? Ethereum short?
I think it was.
Okay, so last night
And I'm pretty sure, like, when
it fucking went parabolic down after he.
I'm pretty sure when he was talking about it, he like nailed the tip pretty well.
Okay, so that was probably 1260. Homie should be fine. There's previous order block, bearish order block. I think at 1160. So when he bumps into that, 1160 to 1200. It should be a good resistance for him, and then go back down. But that's getting already close to his entry.
Just added a tiny bit more. $10 more. I'm getting ready to cut ties on this in any moment. As
Anybody else want to have a discussion?
I closed that short for a loss. Maybe a little too. God damn. I'm gonna take a little break. I've been trading my ass off. I'm gonna try to take my profits. I just doubled out in one bag I was playing with, a little $50 bag, so I'll chill that for a little bit. Talk to you all in a little bit. Happy trading, y'all.
See you later.
Is Clive still there?
Clive's dead. Clive died fucking last year, dude. Why do you keep bringing him up?
No.
Clive's been dead for 5 years. Twilight music plays. Not Twilight. What is that? Twilight Zone?
Are they gonna auction his art? Because I want it.
Sounded like Jaws or something. Where's Tay?
Yeah, it did sound like it.
Oh, what are you talking about?
What are you talking about? I'm here. I've been trading for 30 years.
You rang?
Yeah, Clive. Why do you think oil's going down?
It's going to be held down with the midterm elections coming up.
Interesting. So you think it's gonna stop pumping?
I think we're really going to. Saudi Arabia is probably going to increase their production again. So, and then we just can't sustain $8 a gallon in the U.S.
Do you think the U.S. release more barrels from their reserves?
That affects it. First of all, okay, the reserves have already been tapped again. That generally what's ever in the reserve is no good for gasoline. It's too old. So it's no good for anything. And it's only a 30-day supply. So what are you going to do? Move it down for the holiday weekend?
Yeah.
The oil in reserve is no good for anything?
It's good for something, but it's not good for gasoline.
I mean, Mobil, like Exxon Mobil and Chevron, you think they could... Not Chevron, what's the other one? Valvoline. You think Exxon Mobil and Valvoline could make use of that?
Yeah.
Wait, why would they be able to make use of it if it's not good for gas?
Because they make engine oil.
There's tons of other... There's bunker fuel, there's JP4, there's all sorts of other fuels. Now, the scary one is that what I don't know, I think it's DEF, that's good for diesel. There's a big scare on that right now.
Yeah.
You know what that's made from?
None.
It's made from puss. It's made from pee.
I don't know that it's legal or not, but there is a way to manufacture diesel with used oil.
Okay.
Wait, what? What's made of pee?
I think y'all are all making stuff up right now.
Death fluid. The main component is urea.
Wait, what fluid?
Swear to God.
Anyway, what the point I was trying to make with mobile and with Valvoline and Castrol and what are some other big ones, like the companies that make engine oil for lubrication, like they could essentially give it to them. They could produce more engine oil, like for lubrication and all kinds of other things like that. So those companies could make a better profit. They could make more money.
Oh yeah, lubrication. Fuck yeah.
But
This P thing is derived from ammonia and carbon monoxide, and they don't use P.
Don't they use?
yeah,
they
I don't know what it means.
They use P, Clive. P.
They use cow piss, no, Clive?
No, not cow or pat urine, but they do use urea. But that's derived
P,
from ammonia. It's ammonia.
Spread the pussy.
Yeah, it's not cow or bat urine.
So how do they make ammonia?
They use ammonia.
Yeah, but how do they make it?
P.
I'm just it has nothing to do with the conversation. I'm just wondering, like, because you're a physicist, if you know how they make ammonia.
But my thing is, Clive, if it's made out of pee, does that mean I can just pee in there and it'll be okay?
Okay. It is made from a urea and something like 67% deionized water. And you can make urea through ammonia.
Where else can you get urea from, Clive?
Urea is considered the first organic compound to be synthesized from inorganic chemicals.
Ammonia and carbon dioxide.
That is a long way to say P.
But isn't ammonia? That's not an organic compound, is it?
No, it is,
Element.
but they use synthetic ammonia.
Yeah, but a synthetic ammonia, it's not an element.
It's not an element, but it is a compound.
Like NH4.
Yeah. NH3.
It's not an organic.
Yeah.
Okay, I know it's made from urea and fucking carbon dioxide, but I just googled it. Urea is now prepared commercially in vast amounts from liquid ammonia and liquid carbon dioxide. Now let's see, ammonia. How to make synthetic ammonia?
So if it's made from two different things, could you technically call it diurea?
Hi-yo! Got him!
You got it. Okay,
That
so
was like a long layup. That was a long setup for that one, huh? Like why?
So typical modern ammonia production plants first convert natural gas, liquefied petroleum gas, or petroleum naphtha into gaseous hydrogen. The method for producing hydrogen from hydrocarbons is known as steam reforming. The hydrocarbon is then combined with nitrogen to produce ammonia via the Haber-Bosch process. So there you go. Now you got synthetic ammonia. You're welcome, buddy.
Thanks, B. Appreciate it.
You're welcome, pal. You come back to me and I'll make it right.
Now, how do you make meth?
I don't think we could go through that on YouTube.
Isn't it kind of tragic that the word lisp describes people that can't pronounce it?
Yeah, that is sad.
It's brilliant.
It's a fucking power move. Imagine it's a therapist power, or whoever invented it. It was a power move on all fucking people with lisps.
Yeah, that's so ironic. Anybody with a lisp can't say the word. How do they explain that they have it? Well, I guess it's obvious if they do.
They just have to try to say it, and then everybody knows.
But
It's the most perfect test ever.
Yeah, it's a test. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, aftermarket about to close in 1 minute.
How's the spy looking? Did he make a major recovery?
Major
Oh my God!
Clive?
It stayed pretty much between 367 and 368.
Okay.
I might be out in the short at Bitcoin.
Yeah, what happened?
So we're at 5.5.
What happened, yeah?
What?
Why'd you scream, "Oh my God"?
My grandma butt dialed me again. I didn't mean to do that on voice.
Okay, so what happened, Mocha? I didn't hear you. And Mocha's dead. Okay, so what happened, Qui-Gon? Didn't hear you.
Next up.
Does that mean I can just pee
What
in
are you-
there and it's to pay?
What are you asking me?
I said I might be eyeing a short entry at 24.55 if I see some resistance there. The real target's 24.60, but 24.55 might be just a preemptive thing.
Nice.
You talking about 20,455?
Yeah.
I thought you meant 24,000.
Good job, sir.
So I just went to court for another traffic ticket, and
What'd they say?
And
They say hi?
I didn't even have to talk to the judge. I was gonna go up and ask him for it to be reduced to a non-moving, but instead they just call me up there, some random, I don't know who he is, but he just types in the computer. He's like, "We're gonna change this to a non-moving violation so it doesn't go against your insurance. How much are you gonna pay today?" Like, what a racket! They don't care. They just want their money.
They just see you now because you're in there so often, and they just like, okay, you know the drill.
They're like, "Hey, another Tuesday, another curb ran over." Yep.
Hey, yay, how'd those medians treating you?
Mocat, you said you were going to take a break. Is my responsibility as a crypto person in here that's also a community leader to tell you, go take your fucking break.
You're 100% right. Thank you, bro. I needed to hear that. I'm just about to FOMO in on something. Even though it looks like it's about to make some money. But
Just keep your fucking profits.
What's the matter with you, man? You've been fucking up all night counting waves?
No, actually, most of the day I was doing the stock market, and I had a really good day in the stock market. I made like 4% on my portfolio, doing a couple of puts, and now I just started trading the crypto futures, and I was flipping $50, and I 2x'd it already. So, well, not 2x, like I doubled it. So now I'm working with about 100. I have another part of the portfolio and.
Ooh, 10 million shorted on BTC. Go ahead.
God damn it, BTC! I should have took this short.
Yeah, it didn't go up to your entry.
Yeah, but I was thinking of FOMOing in because I want to get a profit at 2,100 or 20 or
Another 8 million shorted.
No, I missed out on $5. No.
Another hit.
Night, Mocat.
Good night,
Yeah, I'm gonna take a break.
Another
I'll be
8
back
million
on my
shorted.
hour.
Yo, the market's fucking trolling you. 8 million shorted again.
What part of the world are you in, Mocap?
Say what?
Another 5 million.
What part of the world are you in?
I'm in Florida right now.
Where?
Florida. Good night, Mocat.
He's just
I thought you said Florence. I was like, whoa.
No, he's just east of D's.
Where's these?
Where's these?
D's nuts.
These nuts.
In your mouth, though. You have to tell us the location. He's asking for a location. But,
Okay, if we make 4,200, I'm getting in the short. I don't care.
You're just down the 10 freeway from me then.
don't FOMO MoCat. You just had a fucking good day, dude. Just take a fucking break. You're good. You said it yourself. Like, this is the issue with crypto. You're just fucking one more.
This is the issue with crypto.
Yeah.
This is not the issue with crypto.
New nickname, FOMO Cat.
If you that's good.
Yes. Oh, I'm gonna use my mod status.
I like it. I like.
Friggin' okay, so I think maybe everyone.
Real quick, and I'll be back.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I think maybe everyone. If you win a trade, you should take a break. If you lose a trade, you should take a break.
Well, if you had a fucking great day trading, and all of your trades were a success, then you finish your job for today.
Yeah, but it never.
That doesn't even make sense, B.
If you enter, if you're constantly entering one trade, exiting that trade, and then immediately entering another trade, I mean, you're bound to start losing somewhere. Like your luck runs out. So I mean, I think that it's decent to practice. Like, just when you win a trade, take a break, walk away, even if it's only for 5, 10, 15, 20 minutes.
Dude, sometimes my trades are so exhausting.
Like, well, what I was doing, I was just like shorting BTC the whole time. I was just like, it would go down to my an area where I thought was my price target, and it would hit, or I would just market close out. Then I'd let it retrace back up, then short it again, and that's pretty much what I was doing since it's like 5 o'clock.
See, if you had FOMO'd into that trade, you would have been in the red right now. You would have FOMO'd the bottom right there.
Yeah.
Night FOMO Cat.
Nice. Oh my god.
Anybody still in there short? Like somebody else was short.
I came back to do it. I came back to do the TA that I promised MoCat too.
See, MoCat, we're
about
to hit your target.
Yeah. Yes, I need to smoke something first.
Okay.
Okay, I'm ready to hear your TA, and you're right. Good thing I didn't FOMO, and I appreciate you, B. Looking out for me, brother. I appreciate that. That's
no problem.
It'd be my fault.
Huh?
What were you about to FOMO into?
A BTC short. I'm sure I could have held it, and I would have eventually been in profit. But what I've been trying to do is stay in for 5-minute little trades.
Actually, I tell you what, go get some rest because I promised Expectus that I would wait around for him. So that's what I'll do. I'll stick around and wait for Expectus. But yeah, come back.
We're at 2,408, so we're getting close to that target that you originally had. So, but I would caution against it. You had a good day. I don't personally. There is a gap above us to fill. Until that gap fills, I'd be a little bit hesitant shorting below that gap. So.
Yeah, well, yeah, you're right. I'm not going to trade anymore for a little bit, but if anyone else wants to look at that, it would be a double top scenario around 2460. That might be an area where we can get some overhead resistance on the 1-minute chart. We're pretty far up there. We tapped the 70 RSI mark, and we're really close to it again. So, yeah, it could be a double top scenario. But if you guys are doing long trades, that's probably not the way to enter. I was just doing these little tiny micro scalps like a crackhead.
He's like crackhead.
24.
Yeah, I've been on the sativa vape pen, just in the zone.
I know that. Tunnel vision extraordinary. Your eyes hurt because they're focused.
Exactly. All right, y'all. I'll be back in a little bit. Let me walk the dog. Oh, it's getting close to my entry, motherfucker. All right, I'm not gonna trade it.
You don't trade it. Yep.
Yeah.
You don't need to trade it. I got out of my short, is what I was going to say before. I have the East short earlier, and I got out at 1074. I think drop back down below, but I'm happy at the moment.
Kind of looks like this is going to make a triangle of some sort. Peace out, y'all.
Where's Tay?
He died. He died
Did
a
he
year ago.
really
Why do you keep bringing him up?
Because I don't know where he is.
We read his last rites yesterday.
No, he was here. He was here
on here
earlier.
yesterday?
He was here today. He was here like for mad long today. He was here for mad long yesterday.
He said he's going to be back. He got his calling from Elon, so he'll be back in the group more often.
Oh, okay.
He was on vacation before. Now he's back from vacation. Why are you here, Ye? You're usually not here. So
We love her.
I'm here for you, B.
What?
I'm here for you. I miss you.
Lies.
I mean, in that voice and accent, how could you like not feel warm?
Courtney doesn't have an accent.
Food. She what? She has an accent.
Oh my God, Jolt's in here. You all thought. Everyone got happy for a second. Evil.
What do you mean? We're all pissed at him.
Oh, man. Everyone got excited for a second there. I gotcha. Oh man.
The hard on that you guys get for that guy is so fucking funny.
Yep. He's fucking up.
It in
Dude, we miss him. Okay, you know what it is? Specifically for me, we had like a little group thing going on, right, for quite a while, and we would hang out every day, the 10 people in the group, and then out of nowhere,
11.
Okay, 11, and then out of nowhere, some of those people just stop fucking showing up, right? So you kind of feel that nostalgia come back to early crypto. You know, the feeling you felt in early crypto, and when the market wasn't fucking doom and gloom, you get that nostalgia when you hear them again. So that's all that is.
I
And
just
also
have a
Joel's
genuine
cool.
hard on for him, and I won't be shamed for it.
God damn it, yeah.
It's kind of an oxymoron because if they leave when the market goes down, they really don't care about hanging around with you.
Damn.
So why would you feel that way?
Damn.
Well, you gotta think of both ends of the spectrum, man.
I actually think there's something about Jolt's that just he's got a magnetic personality. I mean, that's all.
Oh,
that it
Jolt's
is.
not in this.
He's
Jolt
fucking-
started his life again with his new house and all his shit.
No, I know. No, but we were just talking about. Were you not here for what we were talking about?
No, but I think Jolt said.
I don't know. I guess not.
A comment on what you just said, Turbo. Jolt did say that he just isn't passionate about crypto anymore in the way that he once was, and
exactly. He got his new house and he's very happy doing what he's doing. There's no criticism behind it.
Yeah, and but he did say hanging out in here is like hanging out with your friends when they're at like a sporting event that you don't watch, right? Like you don't really care about the sport, but you're there because you like your friends. So, yep.
So because he said that's everybody's sentiment. Come on.
What? No, but I'm just saying, at least for Jolt, we know that.
I think
he
we
thinks
each
he
have
lives-
our own reasons, I guess.
It's like hanging out at a bar with your alcoholic friends to celebrate your 1-year pin. Or chip, or what do they give away?
They give away houses now.
What?
Economy.
That was good. If I made money like that in crypto and I got myself a new house, land, whatever it is, I'd be all over that shit for the next year at least. You probably wouldn't even hear from me.
Dude, it's gonna be Lambo time soon.
When is soon?
Been there, done that, man.
When Lambo?
Well, if you look at the Elon tweet when they were at that table with Jesus Christ as a reptile with red eyes, the moon on the left was upside down, so that means crypto go down.
B, that's the
Right.
most retarded shit you've ever
Upside
said in
down,
your
you said?
fucking life.
What? What did I say? That is true though. There is a Jesus with red eyes with scales that's holding out a piece of crypto and has a Bitcoin medallion.
Wait, holding out a piece of crypto? How do you
Yes,
hold out
and
a piece of crypto?
look, it's
We're
pumping!
gonna fly.
It's pumping! I told you, pumping!
Who said I told you?
Hey guys, does it exist on the Ethereum plane? How does that work, B?
What? Sorry? Sorry, my friend?
Did you guys not hear that? It was good.
What?
I was asking you, is it part of the Ethereum plane?
Call him.
What?
I don't know, I can't do the Golem voice, I tried. No one here watches Lord of the Rings.
My precious.
That's not what the fuck he sounds like, yeah. Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
Fucking nailed it.
Thank you, CD.
My precious.
My precious.
Ooh, there you go. Who was that? That was good. That was good. Good job. You know what I haven't done in a while? I haven't done the Tim voice in a while. You know
You
who?
did
What I
it for
haven't
like an
heard?
hour before. What are you talking about?
Oh, I
You were
didn't.
reading the news in it. What? That was not your voice.
Oh fuck! I thought it was my voice. Oh shit!
No, it was not. Come on.
No, it was just my reading voice. It wasn't Tim voice.
Oh my god! I thought for sure you were. I was literally about to come in and say, you know what? That's really not nice.
That's my reading voice, man. Fuck.
My bad.
Today is National Pizza Day. In other words, in other news, eggs. Eggs are now $2 an egg. So go out and buy an egg for $2.
That's my Tim voice.
Pretty good.
Attaboy, B.
Where's Luke's Tim
How they
voice?
just
I
fired a
really
bunch
liked
of
him.
people at the eggplant.
What? Sorry.
They killed 5 million chickens and fired employees at the chicken eggplant.
Huh.
That's horrible.
Looks like there'll be extra chicken nuggets around.
Like salmonella or virus or something.
We're pamping.
Oh,
We're really pamping. Look at us. We're pamping.
you know, redo this move over and over again. I think.
But be careful because there is that gap. Once that's filled, I don't know if we're gonna keep going up.
No, but we come back down. Maybe again a higher low. Yeah, higher low.
BTC is pumping now, and it's losing dominance. Okay.
Beef buds are dumping.
Beef heads are dumping.
BTC has been slowing down its move for 2 days now.
Wow.
Every
He's
time it
stopping.
redoes this move, it comes out smaller.
That's called diminishing returns.
Yep. Well, for the shorts. For the longs, it's increasing in its punch from it. Because remember, if it's giving a smaller fractal, the percentage of the breakout from that fractal is what you need to be looking at. Because it's shrinking, but the overall pull from that move is bigger on the long side. The short side, it's shrinking. That's why I still think we're very near to the bottom. If not, we've already hit the bottom for a little sideways motion for a little bit. And until we break 19.8, I think this is where we're going to stay.
What happens when we break 19.8?
The cookie crumbles.
No, well, when I said when we break 19.8, I want everyone to scream, "We broke market structure! Yay!" Because then we will have officially broken market structure, and everybody.
And the first person who comes here and says, "I told you so," we won't mute you, but you can't talk for the day.
You mean FOMO cat?
But
even if it's a cat, there's no "I told you so." Because I think everybody's calling the bottom being like between those numbers. unless we fall through. So everybody told everybody.
Yeah, you should ban that term. Nobody can come in and say, told you so.
No, but I do it all the time.
He's gonna self-banned.
But then how am I gonna gloat? How am I gonna gloat? How's that gonna happen, guys? What the hell?
Let's decide on a sound bite for when someone does an "I told you so."
Oh, you need to like, make it like the little Mickey voice, you know, when you speed it up a bit. I told you so, or something weird like that.
Haha, I told you so.
Everyone's like their own zone, their own voice. Ooh, I know what it could be. Hold on, I got just the sound for it.
You should make that.
He's so gonna get me on that one.
That ooh that you just did, Jules, should be in the sound. Ooh, do that.
No.
Yes.
And right after I told you so, I'll be like, keep butt stomping.
Mm-hmm.
Stop.
All right, are you ready?
Yep.
Can't wait.
Okay, hold on. I gotta shut something off.
What a dick tease.
Sorry, no, that was bad. I didn't realize that my sound wasn't gonna work because I was still recording because somebody was gonna start talking about some sex story or something, and I was getting ready for it. So hold on, I have the sound right here. Ready? Here it goes.
I was right as usual.
Oh, whoa, hold on, that's not it. Okay, this one right here.
That was the best one. That was actually good. That was a good one. Whenever they start saying "I told you so," just start playing that over the song. Have you played again?
Oh dear God. I was right as usual.
I was right as usual. No, I don't think people would get the message with that. You know which one I like is like, oh, good.
I told you guys.
No, the oh, good for you, or the
oh yeah. That's a good one. I love that one.
This guy is full of shit. I actually like that Gil one from earlier.
The number one bullshit guy.
Oh, this right here.
I love the number one bullshit guy. That's one of my faves.
Oh, good for you.
That's good too.
That one's good, but I feel like that one's a little bit too obvious. That was like the first one that came to mind. But I did like that. You had like a random jumbling of like people talking. It was like 1,000 people talking at once. Can you play that whenever someone says, "Well, I said this. I was right when I said this," or whatever, and you just start playing that over what's saying?
Yeah. So what that was is okay. So if I have to isolate the sound, otherwise it plays all of the sound clips at once that are in one of those files. So in that case, that was like every single yay clip I have all at once.
Yeah, but that sounded good. That's like good to play over someone when they're doing that. Okay, I'm gonna start. So I'm gonna start right now. Let's time this thing, right? Okay, so last week, does anyone remember when I was saying that this was gonna happen? Well, it actually did happen. And if you look at the chart, no, the jumble one. So, when they're explaining it, just fucking jumble. Okay. So, Luke, you were around last week, right? When I was talking about us hitting this price target. Well, we actually hit that price target, and I think I had a further projection that it would. You're not doing it. What the fuck?
No, guys! I told you so.
Like this is how TA sounds like that to begin with, but you haven't done that. I told you so. You haven't done that yet.
Oh, I thought I was doing that when I mentioned.
Like we almost keep telling you how to do it.
Yeah, like hey, you see this thing that happened last week?
No, guys, I told you so.
React about it. Yeah.
Okay, someone else do it. I suck at this. Go ahead.
No, someone else should talk. You should come in, just cut them off straight there. No. Remember when I told you that time?
Yeah.
I told you.
Yeah, B, do what you do best.
Okay, I'll try my best. I don't do this very often.
I'm gonna start describing a bottom.
Oh, fuck yeah.
No, somebody come in with an Elliott wave here.
Oh, fuck no.
Just say some bullshit.
Who, me? You're waiting for me? I was just giving an example.
Hey, hold on, guys. Look, didn't I tell you guys that this was going to happen? Oh wait, shit!
That's a good one. I like that one.
Well, see, that was an accident. I didn't mean to do that, but that was one I originally wanted to do. But I was on last week, and I pointed out to everybody, and you guys weren't listening.
You're doing it again.
Oh,
that was good.
I don't get it. I don't understand what's happening.
I just got lost on that one a little bit.
Jules was doing it for himself, and then he mumbo jumbled himself. I don't know how you get it.
Oh, wow.
You guys didn't catch that? What the fuck?
No, we're slow.
Yeah,
Okay,
I
but
was
actually,
slow.
the better
or
idea.
autistic,
The
I was
thing
told
is,
apparently yesterday again. I don't know.
So
Hey,
I need
remember,
to
I'm
find
up
I need to find some Oscars playoff music. I need to find some Oscars playoff music and just play people off if they do.
Yeah. Keep my rice
Oscars?
out of your
No,
fucking
I don't
mouth.
think you can. I don't think you can play music.
No,
Oscars music.
Yeah, no, it has to be something that's like free license or whatever, but something that sounds like one that they would play you off at the Oscars for.
That
Oh,
was
I
your
have
best. That was your best play the other day.
No,
By the way.
you know
one
what's
of your
the
best
best?
ones. You killed me with that one.
You know, it'd be good if when someone starts doing that stuff and they keep going, just play the clapping sound.
No, he did
like,
it all the other day, and it didn't even work. It was the funniest thing, B.
Oh shit, that's right,
dude. You were bringing up the volume as you were doing it, and he was still not stopping. It was the funniest thing. No,
that's awesome.
It was Qui-Gon. It was the funniest shit, bro. And General was just like destroying him. Trego made me choke. I couldn't handle it. I just
Wait, what happened?
Dude, the other night when you were drunk, you remember? And you took one breath and you talked for 2 hours. It was the best. And do you remember or not?
Yeah, well, I mean, people say I do that all the time.
You were explaining to me how market cap works, and I was like, I know how fucking market cap works, but this has nothing to do with our fucking
you
discussion.
take the supply and the value, dude. You're not getting it, bro.
You were explaining it to me for like 2 hours, and I was trying to explain to you. I was like, Quai, do you trust me? And you're like, yes. Then trust the fact that this shit has nothing to do with what the fuck we're talking about.
My bad, dude. I don't even really remember that.
No, it was funny.
It was a good time.
It was real
I'm
funny.
so glad you had a good sense of humor about it because I was brutal.
No, it's one of those moments I'll remember in this group. It was a really good moment. I had the best laugh. I slept like a baby.
Was that the night that people kept like interrupting me, and I was like, "Yeah, go ahead, come in, and interrupt me." Just like Ed, like talk shit about me and make fun of me.
Is that when we were interrupting you on purpose, just to fuck with you?
Yeah.
Yes.
Because I said you guys should, or like I got upset about it for a second or something. Then you guys kept doing it, and then it became
because you said there's no TA in the group. I'm giving TA, and then it just went on.
Yeah,
and it was amazing.
I'm my own biggest fan. Like I crack myself up the most, and like, but I was laughing, and I thought it was mean too. But when he kept going into this like rants where he was explaining like what the future was looking like, and I kept playing like this kind of music in the background.
But you were making it louder. That was the fun behind it.
I was trying to bring back Doge After Dark.
What about when people are like, everyone in here thought 40K was the bottom, and I was the only one thinking it would go this low?
No, you weren't. I told you it was going to.
Who said that?
Hey guys, what did we say about this I first talk?
What? Dude, we're in a skit right now. You just fucking ruined it.
If you want to say who's first, then I mean you could technically say that I was calling for a bear market. I was calling for a bear market at 55K before we ever even went to 69K last year.
You're so full of shit, dude.
Shut the fuck up. I don't remember all you bullish fucks. I'm being honest.
Is that so? Is it? Was that how it's supposed to work? He was doing. I called this shit and I called that shit and I started doing the sound bites. Is that how it's supposed to go?
Yeah.
After all this shit when I was 12.
After
Shut the fuck up. You guys were all fucking bullish, and I was in here being fucking bearish.
No,
and
this was
I was saying it was gonna go down. And
Why couldn't
said
6 or 7 people just be right?
It was literally
Only
just
one
me.
person has to be
It was
right.
just me.
Oh, good.
Jules, are you not doing your damn job? I'm here fucking. I've
been doing it.
It's Expectus that's not doing his job.
B's working his ass off doing his breast impersonation of himself, and you can't even hit the right button.
Hit a
See, could
fucking
you hear? Because
button,
I
Jules.
was doing them. I did all of them.
You didn't do the jumble.
I did.
Oh, you did? I didn't hear it. Fuck.
Yeah, I did it a bunch of times. Well, you were talking. You couldn't hear it.
Yeah,
Oh,
so back
maybe.
in September, at the end of September 2021, I was calling for a bear market, and then it fucking went to new all-time highs.
Oh, good for you.
Like immediately.
You know what would be
after
a
that.
good one? When they keep talking, like you keep it silent, and then when they start to explain it again, you fucking play the you have like an audience clapping like really loud, Jules.
Regardless of what you guys say, I was the first one to call a bear market before all-time highs.
Hold on, you gotta give me a. See, that's the thing is that it takes a while too sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes it's a delayed prediction.
Oh, that's good. I like that one.
It has to be noticeable that it's claps though, like don't make it like. Because it'd be funny if they're trying to talk and all you hear is people fucking clapping. You even hear what they say. That'd be fucking hilarious.
I have a better one.
I got a good one. Okay, found a good one. It takes a second to boot up though, so I have to like preempt.
Okay, so I'll let me know when you're ready, and I'll try.
No, I'm good. I'm ready to go for it.
Okay, so actually, no, you guys were all fucking wrong. Last year, I was telling you guys about fucking the funneling effect.
Oh shit!
And BTC.
I pressed the wrong one. Go for it.
Okay, I was telling you guys about the BTC funneling effect, and oh damn, it does suck. I can't hear you when you're doing it. Shit.
Bad timing. Do it one more time.
Listen,
I thought it'd be like overpowering, you know, where I couldn't even talk anymore because it was so loud. Okay, so
Well, it
last year I
is.
was telling you guys when you guys were buying Doge, I was telling you guys the whole time that it was actually gonna go down to 5 cents, and I said that it was gonna be, yeah, that's good enough, I think. Okay, I
Yeah,
know
that
it's
works
coming.
well. That's a good
I
one,
know
but-
it's coming. So it's not like it doesn't have that much of an impact on me. But if you keep playing that on someone and they don't know it's coming, you play the clapping, and then they stop, and then they go talk again. And you play the clapping again. That would be the fuck. It's not irritating enough where you're calling them like a liar or something, but it's irritating enough that it'll piss them off from not doing it again. I think that's a good balance. I want to see it in action, though.
It actually worked really good. The thing is like I'm trying to. I'll have to fuck with it a little bit because like I press the button and it's literally like 10 seconds later is when the sound starts. I hate when that.
Oh.
Because it's already like sometimes it's like you have to find the perfect sound and it takes a second.
And no bias, Jules. You got to do it when you do it too.
You want to know something funny? That soundbite kind of sounds like especially with the 10 seconds before the clapping, kind of sounds like one of Elon's profile pictures converted into audio. It was basically the same thing where it was just a long pause and then clapping. So that's interesting. It was an audience clapping and cheering.
He was trolling you. I'm telling you, he was listening.
He definitely was doing I don't know any of this other shit, right? It's all fucking just for goofs and gaffs, but for sure, that first image that he posted, that was a black image, and it turned out when we put it through the image to audio converter, it turned out to be a song from Wario, and he did that right after SNL where he dressed up as Wario. That's a little bit too much of a coincidence. He posts a black image, and then it's a Wario song.
Say, I mean, have some respect. Say African American.
Yeah, racist.
Wait, what?
Have some respect. Say African American.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, African American image. But yeah. And then, like, if you had zoomed in on the image, you would have seen that it wasn't actually a black image. It was like there was a bunch of like lines on it and like a grid.
Oh, are you talking about that Elon post?
Yeah, his profile picture
Yeah,
when he
when
to,
I
like,
said
black and...
when I said post it, you were the one that was messing with the brightness and stuff. But I was like, if you turn it sideways, it's like a volume profile index.
We turned it into an audio sample. It ended up being Ashley's theme from Mario, and Ashley with the glowing red eyes, and that was like what was going on with Michael Saylor and the Sailor Moon stuff.
In this other group, they deciphered the audio. They took the audio and they found like a frequency in it and like reversed it, and like it ended up being code. And then like when they coded it out, it friggin' brought you to a link that was this video, and the video had like a bunch of like it was wicked mysterious, and it had a bunch of clues and stuff that led you to the next video, and it was this whole crazy rabbit hole thing.
We did that too. We found it in the wallets. There was binary in the wallets, and then we followed it, and it went to like a website that was introducing a new platform, and it had like Elon Musk's name in the video. It was like really high, like high grade quality animation. It had Elon Musk, Paris Hilton, had a bunch of people in the crypto space. Like,
I remember that, but there was like this other thing that like led you down a rabbit hole where they like it brought you to a link for a video, and then there was clues in the video. Like everything that was in the video was like weird and mysterious and creepy, but they were all clues to bring you to like another video. And somebody took like the sound from the video and deciphered it, and it was like some sort of frequency that was like code that led you to another video. And if you got to that video, there was more clues to get to the next video. Like it was really crazy.
So the Red Pill group, what they were doing is that they were deciphering, the code in the wallets, just like we were, the binary, and they ended up tracking using the code. The code would give you URLs, right? And the URLs would send you to a random address, right? A random website. Sometimes it's YouTube, sometimes it's just a random shit, and it would be a video of an art piece, right? And all these art pieces were NFTs and whatnot. And basically, at the end of it, we found out it was just a promotion for an NFT project that's being released, right? So there's a bunch of creepy alien NFTs. They were like really, really creepy, and you'd find them on really obscure websites. And some of them you'd even have to go into the deep web to, or dark web, whatever, to get. You'd have to get that, what's that shit, Tor? To go on deep web to find. But
dude, remember that creepy Macnose art shit?
No.
You don't remember the Macnose art? Were you there for that? Dude, we found this like in one of the Bitcoin wallets. Like they were sending coins there for like binary code, and then that code brought you to a website where this person was selling art, but the art was like really fucked up and creepy and like disturbing. And it was going for like
that's what I'm talking about.
1600 ETH and shit. And
yeah,
like
that's what I'm talking about.
Dude, yeah, but it wasn't. It was like actual drawings on paper and stuff.
Yes, exactly. Yep. And they all fit into a calendar, and if you arranged all the images in that calendar, it would create an eye that was looking back at you. And I still have those images, I think, of the calendar and all the creepy images. And the people in the Red Pill group or whatever, it was like 12 people or 11 people. They ended up creating their own group, and I think that was like all like a hiring scheme or something. So they ended up being Web3 developers or some shit.
Well, they found the Musketeer people, and then those people were recruiting for something else. But like, I don't know what happened to the Red Pill group. The Red Pill group was like really friggin' like it just disappeared. Like
That's what I'm saying. They didn't. I ended up getting in contact with them, but they have an NDA. They have a non-disclosure agreement, and they're working on a crypto project that they're coding for. Like I said, it was a hiring scheme.
Oh, so they just wanted to get the people that could figure out the mystery, so that they know that they're good enough to be able to work on the project.
To create something similar, yep.
Strata or something
It's
like
almost like an application.
Data, what's it called?
For, it's like they were applying for a job almost, and they didn't even know it.
They had to create something similar on a larger scale, so they needed people that were able to figure it out and solve and put together to be able to create one that was interesting. So, yep, it was a hiring.
So do you guys know the story of Cicada? And I can't remember. There's like a number after it.
Cicada.
3033 or something. No, that was Lex. That was Lex Luthor. It was on some crazy shit with Cicada. Just like some secret society shit.
Expectus also knows about Cicada.
Yeah, that's some crazy ass shit, man.
Okay, but yeah, back to crypto. Sorry.
Sometimes I would really, just to say like one last thing. Sometimes I was really like, I'm wondering if I wanted to get too involved with that kind of stuff.
Retesting local alert, quite a long liquidations coming in.
Thank you. Thank you for the snoring. It helps us understand that we are way past. Oh wow, we lost 50 people.
We're being really boring.
Yep. Sorry, 20 people. We lost 20 people.
Yeah, of course. What you guys are talking about?
What about bro?
Get it?
Get it? Man, did everyone just die?
Not yet. Phenomenon.
Just blocking you out.
Phenomenon.
They got overstimulated by that stimulating conversation.
Stimulate these nuts.
Got him.
Got him. Got him.
Is that TD, by the way?
Yes.
Dude, I miss you, TD.
Hello.
I missed you, buddy. I never run into you anymore. But I'm never in here.
We were ships in the night, bro. Ships in the night.
TD, how's that burl of manliness of a beard you've got around your neck? How's it doing?
I get them all clean now, bro. Shaved it off 2 80-degree days in a row, and she comes off.
Fuck yeah, man. Ain't nothing like getting ranch dressing in your beard, right?
Yeah, there was all sorts of shit in there.
Daily.
Nah, I kept it clean.
Bye 20K.
Do you remember when we were doing we had like a company thing we were doing with the mining? Do you remember that, TD?
Yeah. A beer, R.I.P.
Expect us. Are you telling me to buy?
No, I said bye 20K.
Okay, I'll buy 20K. If
Double
you say
buy
so.
it sounds like. You said double buy.
No, I'm saying goodbye. Goodbye 20K.
Yeah, it's a good buy.
Oh, 20K is a good buy, yeah.
Yeah.
God damn it.
I'm just trying to take.
Later 20K.
Why are you
Trying
getting
to
mad?
listen
I'm
to you.
just trying to take your advice.
I agree.
I'm trying to.
You suck my balls.
I'm telling
Exactly.
you about.
Here you go. I'm going in.
Yeah.
No, I think we're about to break 20K. Is what I think.
Yeah, we just failed the move up on BTC, right? Filled that bull gap. Yeah, we got heavy rejected off the bottom end of that bull gap target. So Yeah.
Well,
I see
if we break, does anyone see 18.2? Any as low as 18.25? Like 18,250.
I
You,
see.
you have Bollinger Bands on your chart?
I see 63K Bitcoin. I'm calling it.
Anybody got Bollinger Bands on them charts?
What's a good entry for ETH? Nah, I use the moving MA, but I mean, I can tell you where the Bollinger Band is. It's at the top.
Okay.
They work like them too.
Okay.
Somebody check. Is Bollinger
I need some.
$200 Ethereum.
What's up?
Look at how wavy these bands are. They kind of look like rubber bands. You want to know a little secret? They work like them too.
Does anyone have Bollinger Bands with your chart?
That's pretty good, dude.
Does anyone have them there? Well,
We are going so far below the Bollinger Bands, it's not even funny, dude.
okay. So if we were to go look at the Bollinger Bands, you see on the Bollinger Bands, we have never got below the Bollinger Bands on the monthly on BTC ever on the monthly.
We've also never closed under the 200 weekly MA, but we did.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. We're likely to get a bounce at that Bollinger Band, regardless if we continue downward. We're likely to get a bounce.
I don't know if you've been paying attention, but the last 10 years have been.
Okay. Okay. So in the we're at least gonna get a bounce. So at on BLX chart, which is always a day behind, right? It is at the Bollinger Bands, and also it has more data to work with. So the Bollinger Bands are at like 19K, but on the most popular chart traded, which is also important, which is Binance Global, USDT, the Bollinger Bands on the monthly are at 18,500, right? So you would expect some level of support between 19 and 18,500, and you'd expect, even if it's for a day or two, or even if it's for a couple hours, well, crypto works a little bit different, so maybe a percentage is more accurate than that, but you'd expect a decent percentage move up from that area. So let's say if it was to go, down to 18, this looks like 18.5 is the Bollinger Band on the most popular exchange.
So before all that matches, I think that your push to talk failed.
Probably. What did I try to say?
You said, I heard
No,
for the past 10 years something, and then that was it. You got cut off.
For the past 10 years, it's been nothing but firsts.
Okay.
First person never in poll.
Okay, so the most
history is made of firsts.
You keep cutting out, man, Matches. I want to hear what you're saying.
God damn it. I'm trying to say that the last 10 years has been nothing but firsts. The first female vice president, the first person running for president, the people that got in, back and forth. It's nothing but firsts.
Oh, so that means it's going to be the first time that BTC goes to $1 million, because it's the firsts.
No,
percent for first.
It's going to be the first time it breaks that line. He said it's never done. It's not breaking trends.
It could break the line. We're obviously going to a recession, and we've never had BTC in a recession. But what I'm saying is, it's at least likely to get a bounce. In my opinion, my humble.
BTC was actually
we're trading in a wedge. We'll get a bounce.
BTC was actually born in a recession. It was born during the 2008 housing market crisis. So this is what BTC was made for.
No, it wasn't born then.
It was born in it.
It wasn't born then. It was out.
I was born in it.
It was
started
born.
Trading.
It
started trading. It started trading. I personally was mining Bitcoin back during the 9/11, right around that period on a Windows 95 computer when Bitcoin was fucking $2.
Fucking Christ.
No. Bitcoin
Oh,
came out.
Jesus.
Bitcoin.
There it is.
Out,
There it is.
Okay, let me just clarify some shit real quick. Cryptocurrency existed, or cryptography existed, before Bitcoin, right? Bitcoin was created in 2008. It only started trading in like a couple years after that. So yes, like a year after that, I believe.
Alright, I'm full of shit.
Yeah, you're full
You
of shit.
are full of shit.
Fucking mining Bitcoin at 9/11. Get the fuck out of here.
Around that time, I had my Windows 95 computer with Bitcoin on it.
You're about
Just fucking play the clap.
Bitcoin
Play
was
the clapping,
$2.
guys.
Bitcoin was $2.
There's a 9/11 every fucking year. Let's fact check this.
I don't believe he was around in 9/11. How old do you expect this?
43.
Likely story. No, Bitcoin came out in 2008.
The year 77.
43.
The idea was put out in 2008. It launched in 2009.
Okay, there you
Dude,
go.
Expectus is older than me.
I could be wrong about what year it was.
You're wrong. No, you're just wrong.
But I will tell you this. When Bitcoin was mineable on a Windows 95 computer with no GPU and it cost $2, I fucking had it.
You were probably wrong about the year.
That could have been in 2000.
Who cares about the year? He told you the
I don't
price.
think he's saying 95. I think he's saying he had a Windows 95 or 2000 computer.
Yes. Why don't you look at what year it was the Bitcoin cost $2?
No, he said
And then you know what I'm
2001.
talking about.
Bitcoin didn't start trading. It was $1 in 2010. That's when it started trading.
Investopedia says when Bitcoin was first mined in 2009, mining 1 block would earn you 50 BTC.
Damn.
Yeah, but how much was 1 BTC worth?
$1 or $2.
Who cares? You would have made it big.
The key word was not that. The key part was the 2009 part.
Yeah, like it didn't.
Yep.
Until 2009, which was right after the housing market crisis.
I remember the
So
house I lived in. I
Bitcoin
lived
was.
No, but he's saying he was mining
born in
Bitcoin on a Windows 95 computer on AOL or whatever in the 90s.
Okay.
Well, he actually,
2001.
in his defense, he said when the last market crash in the year 2000 something.
I know for a fact that Bitcoin
Did that happen?
I know for a fact that Bitcoin was not trading during a recession. I know that Bitcoin. It was a year after.
It started trading right after the housing market crisis, which didn't end until 2010.
It didn't end until 2009 or maybe 2010, but Bitcoin only started trading in 2010 anyway. So
it was born in a recession.
It only started trading in 2010. So even then, it was not trading in the way that we're trading now.
So it was first. They first got their website and stuff in 2008.
Okay, the concept. I think Saran already said the concept was there in 2008, 2009. It was.
It has to be before 2008 for the concept to be there if they had already started putting it underway.
It sounded like the birth trading.
Satoshi Nakamoto, the person and or the group, sent out an email to a cryptography group in 2008. It's never really been said when he started developing it, but it would have been about a year to 2 years before when everything started for Bitcoin. So 06, 07 maybe is when he started working.
What was the year that he sent Bitcoin?
So I distinctly remember. So there were
Hal
a few
Finney.
cryptos.
Remember Hal Finney? The first transaction he sent Bitcoin to Hal Finney.
January 2009. January or February 2009.
I remember learning about cryptocurrency in like 2002.
That's what I'm fucking saying, Maxis. Thank you, dude. That's about when I remember.
I kid you not. It was.
We know. Listen.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
Listen.
All right, so then just
what we know of
in the middle of me trying to tell you what I'm remembering, you can correct me again before I get there. So what I'm remembering is I remember the crypto being used highly by marijuana companies because they literally couldn't put money in the bank.
No. Okay. All right.
In 2001?
Listen. 2001, 2002. No, not what we know of as what cryptocurrency is today. There were digital assets, digital currencies that have been around since the 80s. That's when the original idea came up. Wei Dai, Nick Sabos, other motherfuckers. But there was no cryptocurrency.
Dude, there was no internet
in 2021.
I'm sorry.
What?
When was the internet created? Because you're talking
the
digital
70s.
currency in the 80s?
Yes, 88, I believe.
No.
Okay, almost.
Or yes. No. But you guys got to really talk about something. At least really know the history. Like, come on.
Well, if you're going to do that and jump on
E-hash, G-Gold, like
I'm going to jump on you when the internet
cash.
was made if you're saying in the 80s.
Huh? The original, digital currency? A digital cash systems? 80s, end of the 80s. I think it was 88. Could have been 86.
Yep.
I'm not talking digital,
right.
I'm talking cryptos.
He's right.
Like I just said, what we know of today as crypto would have been 2008, 2009.
Serrano. Internet, I was working for a computer company in 86.
Yeah. Well, the internet was created like in the 70s or earlier. I think it was like 76.
Yeah, early 80s. The internet came out in the early 80s. Then it exploded in mid 80s. 85, 86, it exploded. Yep.
Yes.
Because I was working for Southwest Computer Systems in Dallas, Texas in 85, 86.
And then it took off when computers got cheaper is when it started to take off.
Yep.
Cryptography
I was in my
and by cheaper,
really...
you mean $2,000 for a half a gigabyte machine?
I mean, did they even have gigabytes then? Weren't they still on KBs? Not even MBs yet.
Yep.
Yeah, we weren't even near there.
I blame the
internet.
Because I have a clear memory of
guys,
early 2000s having Bitcoin. I fucking blame the Mandela effect.
Expect us. Wait a minute. The military had internet in the 60s, guys.
Mm-hmm. Well, I don't know what decade exactly, but it was before the 80s. Yeah.
Then they disclosed it to the public in the early 80s. But it originally started in the military. The U.S. military had it in the 60s and 70s. Then they disclosed it to the public.
I'll tell you what'll help. I remember when I was looking at the Bitcoin, I had DSL dial-up modem plugged into a 56K modem on my computer.
I know what.
Why would you have a DSL modem plugged into a 56K modem? That doesn't make sense.
Yep. Got him.
My DSL came from my phone to my router, and I plugged into the 56K on the back of my computer.
DSL is different than 56K, man. It's faster.
Bro,
so back before
it came out of the phone line.
Not saying anything about phone lines. Not saying about phone lines.
Yeah. It dial-up. It was dial-up in the beginning. It was a dial-up signal you dialed through the phone lines. Correct.
Yeah, 100%.
It had that ding.
But that's not what he's talking about.
The beginning. Yes. What most of us remember of the internet would be 56K. So that's 56K. Then there was DSL, which was faster and a lot better and a lot more expensive. So they were two different things.
My DSL plugged from my router to my 56K input on my Windows 95 machine. That's why I was using the Ethernet port. Okay?
Yeah, that
you know what he was thinking of? He's thinking of eGold.
I swear it was Bitcoin.
It's impossible. So
it can't be. It's weird because it can't be. You're right. It's impossible. It can't be Bitcoin, except during the years of 2001 to 2003. That's when I learned the term crypto.
Yeah, because that's when cryptography, I think, started to get popular.
It could actually be the Bitcoin before the Bitcoin domain was launched.
Well, Bitcoin was the first to market.
Are you sure you're just not confusing it with eGold?
The fact of the matter is that the first transaction on the blockchain was The first transaction on the blockchain was when Satoshi sent it to Al Finney, so it didn't really exist until then.
I don't know what I was doing. I remember the house I was in and the internet connection I had literally was DSL from the phone. So there's your timeline.
The good
That
thing
was
about
the best
crypto.
internet you could get at the time.
The good thing about crypto is that all transactions are public, so you can go and look at the blockchain and look at how far down it goes, and then you can see that you didn't mine one in 2001 because it would be on the blockchain if you did.
No, it's when it makes it to market, it would be added to the chain.
No, not when you're talking about mining. No, it's a public ledger.
Whenever a
block
For Bitcoin, you'll see the oldest Bitcoin, but you won't see anything that was mined before Bitcoin because Bitcoin's the first thing considered to market.
I blame the Mandela effect.
There's no Mandela effect at all. It's just no.
No, I don't see. I can't remember Bitcoin back then. I can remember the term crypto.
How do you know that you can remember the term crypto back then? How do you fucking do that? Remember
Because
cryptography
I specifically remember walking through the computer labs when we were talking about crypto. I specifically remember who I was talking with too.
But cryptography, the computer science, was
1907. Look in
It was
general. Crypto in 1907 discovered.
No way.
Look in general.
We're all fucking
It's a poridium. It's a disease, a watery diarrhea.
Oh, you mean cryptocurrency? I thought you meant cryptoperidium.
Jesus.
Anyway, the internet itself, I think, was created back in the 70s. Actually, before everyone could actually buy computers or knew what a computer was or knew what the internet was, it was created by the military. Long before that, so that they could have they wanted to be able to deliver intel to each other through a secure network that nobody else could actually listen in on or tap into, like a phone.
That is correct. That is 100.
They wanted to have a secure communication network, and that's why they made the internet.
Yep.
You know what it could have been? It's either e-gold, Bitcoin, what Trago just posted right now, BitGold or B-Money. Maybe it was that B-Money.
Guys,
So DigiCash.
In the 80s, we were making. I was
If those are
working.
the options, then it had to be. But maybe I'm just, you got to realize that was so long ago. I could easily just be distorting my memory a little, dude.
Well, if Matches remembers hearing the word crypto, he could have been hearing about cryptography, which is actually what's it called? Coding and encrypting to hide something. It's a function and its own sort of it's cryptography is its own sort of.
It was in relation to currencies, so I definitely learned it in relation to currency. I just didn't invest in it.
Maybe they were talking about future prospects or something. You know what I mean? Maybe they were talking about possibilities of making it a currency in the future by using cryptography and incorporating cryptography.
They were definitely developing it. I mean, at the time, they were definitely developing mining protocols.
Shit, what if the military and the U.S. government are behind the whole thing? They're rug pulling all of us.
In the early 80s, I was working during college for a computer company in Dallas, Texas, and we were making mainframes that ran 100 robots. That's in the early 80s, guys. I'm talking about 82, 83, my freshman years in college.
Don't say something that's going to get you whacked, Z.
No, why?
I'm kidding, but the whole top secret, non-disclosure.
And I know the military application because when I was working for this company, we'll have visits from military guys in uniform. Will come and meet with the president and vice president.
Dude, his mic's gonna.
That's how they get the technology, man. I'm telling you. I was working for Tandy Corporation after I got out of college in late 80s, 88. We were making Radio Shack 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 desktops made by Tandy Corporation that owned Radio Shack. I'm talking about 88, 89.
Are you talking about some classified shit though?
No. This
Yeah, dude, I'm
was
gonna
sold
mute
at
him.
Radio Shack. This was sold at Radio Shack. As a matter of fact, one of the mainframes, I donated it through me to the University of Texas in Arlington. My computer company that I was working for, I introduced them to the university, and they donated one computer system, and they integrated the robots in it. I'm talking about early 80s, guys.
Damn, we're probably so much further advanced than we actually think we are, like than the public actually thinks we are. Because the top secret shit that they're just disclosing now seems like it is almost up to date with state of the art shit. Imagine the shit that we have now that's actually classified still and still top secret. It must be so crazy advanced, like spacecraft shit, and we just have no idea about it.
Yep, that's why the UFO thing is such an issue. Because either there's aliens and they're way more advanced than us, or there's another country out there and it's way fucking more advanced than us. It better be ours.
I think the issue with disclosing UFO technology is whether it's us or it's aliens that these craft, why these craft are appearing, whether it's us or it's aliens. I think that the issue is that if they disclose it and they say, okay, this stuff is real, then they have to explain how it's made, how it works, and then they're diving into this whole big thing about how we have this different ultimate source of energy and we know how it works, yet we're still burning fossil fuels and gasoline, and we're using technology that's outdated by 100 years. And that would like totally turn the entire economy and society on their heads, and it would be like such a psychological shock to everybody to realize that we've been duped for this long. Like the oil companies that own everything, they don't want to give up their trillions of dollars. They don't want to give up their trillion dollar monopoly by telling the truth, because if they tell the truth, it means admitting that we have something better than they convinced everybody that we have. Like we could have a source of energy where we have like basically free energy where we can generate anything for free, and we can go and we can travel into space, and then they have to admit that they've been fucking us over and duping us and keeping us grounded, and that the whole conspiracy against humanity and trying to enslave humanity is true, and they just don't want to, I think they don't want to divulge that truth. That's my theory anyway. I've looked into it a lot.
Maybe we are being guided by UFOs. They're trying to help us.
So NASA hired 39 theologians this year.
What?
They hired theologians. 39 theologians.
Yep, they did.
What the hell's a theologian?
People that study religion.
Oh, that's weird. Is that like part of the conspiracy somehow?
The question is, why does NASA need 39 theologians unless it's to explain to every world religion that there's also aliens?
Oh, shit.
Or trying to reprogram us to accept the fact. Why does the Vatican, right in the middle of the Vatican, they have one of the biggest telescopes looking into the heavens? What does the Vatican has to do with that, man?
Yeah, why do they care?
Yeah,
And also, a couple years ago they came out and said, like, for thousands of years they've been like, no, Earth is the only planet, it's special, like, it's God's planet, it's God's crazy, like, special creation, and there's only one planet that's special enough to have people, and that's why we're so unique, and God loves us so much to make us like this. But then, like, the Vatican came out and said a couple years ago that, like, they completely changed their stance, and they said, like, that not only that aliens could exist, but if they came here, like, that would be okay.
Because they were also made by God. It was a brilliant move, brilliant play on their part, and they had to, because the odds started to stack heavily against them. And
Yeah,
the
exactly.
idea, and it would destroy the whole house
Well,
of cards. So they
You
made
can't
the
argue with
Also,
the move.
it's very selfish to assume that we're the only thing God ever created.
Well, you just can't argue with the statistics. As science progressed and people started studying cosmology and astronomy and astrophysics and all that stuff, and we realized how big the universe actually is, like, you can't argue with the statistics that say that it's literally almost like the probability of there not being another form of life, let alone another form of intelligent life somewhere out there in the universe, it's almost statistically impossible.
The best argument of religion versus science is religion does not change. Science does. Sometimes science supports religion, sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah, science isn't about knowing everything. It's about figuring out what you don't yet know and discovering new truths. Like the truth of science is ever evolving.
the reason the U.S. Does not want to disclose UFOs because they will have to disclose the technology. If they keep it in this form, it's an undefined flying object. They don't have to disclose the technology, and other countries like Russia and China then will get a hold of the technology. As long as they keep it secret like this, they keep it to themselves.
Yeah, because they have a leg up over all the other countries or whatever. Like as far as like, battle power goes or whatever. But like the thing is that if the technology was actually available to everybody on the planet, then people would realize that there's nothing to go to war over, because the technology that they have would make it so that nothing was scarce, everything would be abundant and basically free to manufacture. And that would mean taking out the entire system. That would mean taking out the entire control system and the entire money system and everything that keeps the people that are in control of the rest of humanity, everything that keeps the 1% of people in control over the rest of the 99% of humanity, all of that would be gone. It would completely dismantle the entire system. And they don't want that. That's why those people are trying so hard and doing everything they can to prevent the truth from actually coming out and becoming public knowledge and common knowledge, because they don't want to give up their control, because they're control freaks. They don't even really care so much about the fact that they're hoarding all the money and nobody else has any, because the money doesn't matter to them. What matters is the fact that we don't have any, and because of that, they control us, because they make us fight over the scarce resources that are left, or the resources that appear scarce because everything is expensive and none of us have any money. So they keep us controlled that way. So they don't want to give up that control that they have over us. That's why they're so afraid of this information becoming public knowledge.
Hello?
Did I cut off?
Yeah, all right, I can hear you now. All right, check this out. So I did a little research. This whole thing really made me question my reality. What I think I saw that has me so freaking confused right now is this thing called big gold. Now, that was around in the timeline that I would be remembering. Maybe, and more than likely, I have big gold confused with Bitcoin because it was so freaking long ago. So, I apologize for yelling about Bitcoin. It was probably big gold.
Well, do you still have the computer?
No. I
Nice
didn't
move,
even
man.
really take the stuff too seriously back then either. So,
Well, that's Bitcoin's a Bitcoin itself, because it has even the biggest and quickest. They mined a shit ton of coins and then they fucking lost that. They'll never be sold. There's 3 million coins that will never be sold. So that brings the max supply of Bitcoin to 18 million. And we technically have 15 million now in the supply. And basically the other 3 million won't be mined for another 100 years. So all we really got is 15 million. And 64% of that is already owned and in wallets and hasn't moved for over a year. And there's only going to be less and less of them. It's going to get harder and take longer to mine them as time goes on. So pretty much what we have up for grabs is already here.
Sorry for starting a whole bunch of arguments over fucking misunderstanding.
It's cool, man. You corrected yourself and you apologized.
Just now, I didn't even know there was a big goal.
Well, obviously you did back then.
Yeah. But you can see how I would be confused about that. Bitcoin, big gold.
Yeah, but it's not like you didn't know that it existed. You just forgot that it existed.
Yeah, I thought it was Bitcoin.
I have a theory about that. You can't forget something that you don't know, and you can't remember something that you didn't learn.
Damn, that's deep.
Well, I mined something, and scouring the freaking internet, dude, I found BitGold existed around that time. So, I do remember this. I never even ever cashed the things out because it really wasn't worth it.
Maybe you relearn something new every day.
What's the price of BitGold today? I'm curious. I'm pretty sure it was banned by the government.
I wouldn't put it past them.
Oh, that's what I just read about it.
China bans Bitcoin every fucking year. They're probably going to ban it again this year. Probably
you don't want to
drop
know
it
what it's worth,
15K.
Expectus.
Yeah, maybe you're better off not knowing, dude.
After sleeping in a car, you don't want to fucking know what it's worth.
Unless it went down 99% from when he bought it.
Yeah, you don't want to know what it peaked at either. Would you say that you have more than 100 of them? Expectus, you there?
They got him.
Yeah. What's up?
Do you think you had more than 100 of them?
Probably.
You don't want to know what it's worth now, and you don't want to know what it peaked at.
What's it worth?
Are you sure you want to know?
Absolutely.
It peaked over 400.
So
It's down 75%, so it's still over a fucking 100.
yeah, whatever.
That's 40 grand every 100.
I know. Like I said, I couldn't remember how to recover those if I tried. I couldn't even.
Yes, but there's enough of it there that it may be worth having somebody else recover and take half of it.
Find that computer, man.
I don't remember anything about it. I couldn't even remember the name of them.
There's
Where are you getting
I'm
the
not even
prices
kidding
for
you.
this?
There's people that specialize in this.
Where are you getting the pricing for BitGold? Nick Sabo's BitGold.
CoinDesk. Coinbase.
Those are still in circulation?
You got to do some research and make sure it's the same coin at this point. You saw what happened with Luna and everything else. But assuming that it's the same thing, BitGold, BITGOLD. Yeah, it's
That's what
still
was
on
floating around back
Coinbase.
then.
I don't know if you could buy or sell it, but there's a chart that that's referenced on Coinbase. I mean, there's people that they specialize in that sort of thing. They might be able to, if you tell them where you lived and all this, they might be able to find the IP histories and such. Are you going to buy us all Lambos, Expectus?
By the way, I've been in a BTC short. Canadian startup BitGold closes 3.5 million funding round 2014.
Is that the same one?
I mean, my guess is this is exactly what you're talking about. So, no, it's not the same thing.
Okay, so you're saying they were just created?
I mean, not just, but not created in the late 90s.
Yeah, not created in the 90s.
It wasn't in the 90s. It had to be like 2004 or so.
BitGold came out in 96 or 98 and was gone
98
by 2002, I believe.
It would make more sense if it, Bit was part of the name. It's one of the first ones. We barely paid attention to it. It would make, you know what I'm saying? It would fit in.
I mean, here's the thing about it, though. Like, is anyone here like a cryptographer or a programmer? Because if you weren't, the probability of you ever hearing about this is like 0 to none.
Except for the fact that I scour the internet for weird shit, and I always have.
Yeah,
I mean,
but also
that's
just
fine.
Where I was and the people that I hung out with, I may not have been into that shit. They may have been super into that shit. I grew up with people that were... Remember the game Nexus, I think is what it was called? I've never played it. But I had friends that would play it and sell items for physical cash.
I always hung out in IRCs with really weird folk.
I hung out with a few people that just, no matter what they were doing, it would profit them. They're the type of person that they don't buy one TV, they buy 10 TVs so that they can sell 9 of them to their friends at a discount and get a free TV.
I told you the story of how I got my Dogecoin matches.
No.
I used to trade in-game currency, for a video game, for Amazon gift cards that I used to buy me a computer that I used to mine Dogecoin, back in 2014.
So he paid a digital currency just to be able to mine a digital currency.
No. Well, I mined a digital currency. Like I was kind of an in-game whale. I had my system to make millions in the game. So I traded that fake virtual currency for Amazon gift cards, so I could buy computer hardware to then mine virtual currency, and then later on traded that currency back for real money.
Yeah, I grew up with people that were always doing crazy shit like that, and you would just be like, "Wait, how did you do that?" I mean, this kid. So in our lunchroom, they would do Papa John's pizza every other Tuesday or some shit like that, and we also got Subway on Thursdays or some bullshit. But he would basically go buy a pie or buy 2 pies for $18, sell the slices for $1.50 each or $3 and make a bunch of money.
Yeah, I used to go to Costco and get like candy and then sell them for 50 cents. I forget exactly what. Yeah, so you turn $5 and $20 and then use that for weed money and then start over.
It blew me away that he was able to buy stuff right there in the cafeteria, turn around and sell it to other students in the cafeteria where they and buy the same thing, you know what I'm saying? And make money off of it while selling it cheaper than the cafeteria. Because, it's always cheaper for a pie than a slice.
Yeah, my old company before I took over had a deal with Sharp Electronics where we helped them from not getting sued. But in the agreement, they had to sell us their products 10% cheaper than any other person. So for the longest time, we would sell it to the other dealers, and keep the 5% profit, and then be able to sell the product cheaper than anyone else, basically. But then Sharp went out of business. They had really great products, but they used to have their sales prevention team, we used to call it, which were their sales reps. Like one of their head product guys, basically, like he didn't write anything down. Like he was such an arrogant idiot, but he was so useful to the company that eventually years later when they started crashing it, I think he eventually took off. Like they couldn't fire him because they couldn't do anything with all their electronic systems because he had all the source code and compiled it, and he had this crazy ass thing he had set up.
Oh, this is too good to keep to myself. Okay, does anybody want to watch the Twitter meeting with Elon?
What's the what?
Oh, the one that was leaked, the private one?
I'll jump in a minute.
I'm just going to post it in general. But apparently this is the leaked meeting with Elon and Twitter. I guess I'm assuming it happened yesterday or the day before.
It was today.
So I got B to move the trade channel right below general. Alright, let's say it again. Yeah, I figured that way it's easier for us to find and, potentially, people can post their trades out there. It's nice showing the general and all, but, it'd be kind of useful to see what people trades and setups are. It was just so far on the way that it was such a pain in the ass to find it. I just never bothered in the past. Got some near at 13.19. Stop loss and jacket entry now.
All right, so I posted it. It is from Veritas, so I don't know if anybody has feelings about that, but whatever. It's the meeting from Elon. It was released 3 hours ago, so it had to be today or yesterday that they got this video or this audio, I guess.
The next matches.
Dude, it's fucking 48 minutes.
I'm doing pretty good this week selling some used equipment. Almost tripled my money. Bought like $1,500 worth of equipment. Sold it for about $4. Some used stuff, but basically found one that was basically brand new that the customer needed. And then a couple other ones that I rebuilt. So that worked out. My brother said I can't put the profits in the crypto. Joke's on him. I'm not going to put it all, just 99%. Anyone else to get any longs there? Everyone's still afraid to long right now.
I'm not even currently trading crypto right now. I haven't traded crypto since before the last meeting.
Nah, that's no fun.
And I've been in a short since, 21-2.
Nice. Glad you guys are making money. I've just been too exhausted to actually, go through with trading. Like, I'm still watching the charts, but I've just been too freaking exhausted to actually go through with trading.
yoga class. Kick my ass.
I mean, all in all, like I could be in and out of trades in 5 minutes, but like in the long term, it's like, I'm kind of too afraid to long because we could be crashing, or because we're still technically crashing. But I'm also afraid to short because we could be a lot closer to the bottom than we think. It still hasn't really dropped below. We haven't even seen like sub 20k, have we? It has not even dropped below 20k at any point, has it?
Nope. Maybe some crazy wick on exchange or so, but yeah, I don't think it. None that I saw. Remember that 20k, that high 19 to 20k is when, whatever institution basically before the bull run snaps up all the Bitcoin. So that's kind of that point of the market where if they don't buy back in, someone else can take control basically. So that's kind of why that 20,000 is. Yeah, the 19 to 20,000 is kind of a really, important mark for whales and institutions. Whoever had that buy, let them control the market last time. So if they give up that position, they're potentially going to let someone, another institution have control.
Yeah, especially if they let the other guy buy lower than them.
Correct. So that's kind of why I feel safe here.
Sometimes they buy. Sorry.
No, I was saying a lot safer than 30k at least. Go for it.
Yeah, like sometimes they buy higher than where they think it's going to go, just because if they think that just because if a whale thinks that another whale is expecting it to go lower, and they know that whale already sold their coins, then they'll keep buying above where they think the other whale is going to enter to prevent that whale from being able to enter. And in turn, they accumulate more coins than the other whale, and they have more influence over the whole thing by not letting the other whale get back in. Or by making the other whale buy higher than the first one. Like by making the opposite whale buy higher than him so that he doesn't end up with as many coins. So I think that's why they try to defend these price points sometimes, because it's like they'll even buy a little higher up just to make sure the price doesn't go lower, just to make sure that another whale doesn't get more coins than they have. So yeah, like I totally agree with you. It's like defending their own position while thwarting someone else from getting a larger one than them. Imagine how much money you'd have to be part of a battle like that, though. That's just insane. It's like Clash of the Titans. And who the hell are they? Like, it's such a mystery. Like, who the top Bitcoin whales are, it's such a mystery. Like, nobody freaking knows. Like, I mean, realistically, one of the biggest crypto whales could be like somebody that's not even a public figure at all whatsoever. They're just super rich and fly under the radar. Nobody even knows their name. They're not in like the media or the news or anything. Like, they're not like these prominent, like, high profile, like, business owners and stuff like that. Like, they could just be like really low profile people that are like insane billionaires that like became super rich off of crypto over the past 10 years, and maybe before that they did in the stock market, and they just kept their whole identity a secret. Like it's so mysterious. Like trying to think about who the Bitcoin whales are, like who owns hundreds of thousands of Bitcoin. Like who has the ability to actually manipulate the price like that, and like how, like imagine how you would feel if you had the ability to manipulate the price of Bitcoin. Like that would be crazy. That would be like such an ego trip. Like,
would you do it?
I mean, if I was a Bitcoin whale and I was planning on manipulating the price, I would probably do my best to try to make it public how I was going to manipulate the price before I did so.
I would flat out make an announcement and be like, y'all are crashing the coin. I'm about to sell. You have 15 minutes. Good luck.
You guys will never be rich.
But see that
straight
part
up.
of that, part of it getting it up to the high price and then holding it there for a month builds that liquidity. So by you telling everyone to sell would stop that liquidity, and then you wouldn't be able to sell. So that's what I'm saying. Like you have to be, in order to get away with that, you have to keep your plans private.
I wouldn't be telling everybody to sell. I would simply make an announcement. Hey, everybody, since y'all are selling, I'm going to sell too. Good luck. You got 15 minutes. Doesn't matter, because if you had that exuberant amount and it is crashing, and you do have, I'm assuming if you have that kind of amount, you also have the foresight to understand the market better than you or me. So I would assume that it probably doesn't matter, because you're going to buy around the bottom anyways.
Well, Elon used to come out with these really cryptic tweets, like the whole thing where he had the Range Rover where he said, like, what are you going to do after the bull market? Crash into a ravine, blah, blah, blah. There was that thing. And then there was, like, the person at the dentist and what they were watching on TV, like the car was going, the truck was driving off a cliff. And then, like, the market crashed after that. And then after it first started crashing, he posted that picture of the fan with the projector beneath it, and it looked like the fan, if you turn the fan on, it would cut the projector off and the projector would fall. And under the caption of that picture was, "It's time to stop projecting and cool off." Like, so what I thought he meant by that was like, stop projecting higher numbers because it's time to cool off, like we're gonna go down.
Maybe.
He literally tweeted the chart once in the Tesla.
Speaking of Elon, I'm listening to him talk. It is a possibility, if things end up going his way, that he'll make Twitter into a very, very profitable business. He's not talking to them like it's not fair that one side or this side or that side. He's saying stuff like, guys, I think it's absurd that somebody comes on Twitter and they drive their traffic to YouTube because they can monetize it here, there, and not here. So he's making good business sense by basically telling them, we need to stop driving business to YouTube.
Yeah, dude, he could turn Twitter into a whole new platform where it's like a streaming service and a freaking, like an online store and like all kinds of shit, like all wrapped into one.
Only Twitter. It'll be only Twitters.
Only tweets?
Yeah, that's a good, yeah, that's what it'll be. You'll have paid subscription people and unpaid subscription people, and public and private.
You could have Twitter Silver. You could have Twitter Silver, Twitter Gold, Twitter Platinum, and then you have only tweets, which is just the basic version that doesn't have all the rest of the stuff.
BTC is gold right now. BTC is turning gold.
BTC going down?
Going up, man. Look at this green candle.
Which time frame?
I'm on the 5 minutes.
I'm actually on the daily, and the daily candle was flat a second ago, and now it's like actually has a body.
Go to the 5 minutes.
Every time we complete this fractal, we're gonna do this little swing up.
Oh yeah, look at that. That was a nice candle.
Instead
could
of
have been,
forming a wing down, it swings up. It's been doing it
So
for
I
2
got out of
days
my
now.
Could have been a short squeeze, also.
Yeah, it does look like a bear
Yeah.
flag that failed and broke up. But what were you asking me something, Mattress?
Just there now.
Like a minute, like a second ago.
I don't
I
remember anymore.
thought you said my
I
name.
was gonna ask something.
Hello, friends.
Then I started packing the bong.
There's no hello, friends.
Oh, I'm jealous. Only friends?
Oh yeah. It was only tweets. That's right.
It was only B.
Oh, so I was gonna say the video's kind of boring. It's just pretty much him talking so far. I kind of paused it even, but at the same time, he's making good business sense. It's just very boring. It's legit business meeting talk. I thought it was going to be more exciting. I thought he would be like, yeah, we have a problem with bots and blah, 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 but I'm sure he'll get there.
Yeah, hopefully. But I mean, I don't think that's his main focus. Like you said, I think is trying to turn it into a profitable business. Because if he's going to dish out this much fucking money to actually acquire the company, then he's going to have to make changes, and he's going to have to revamp the whole platform and make it something that like is worth more money than what he spent on it.
And that's the interesting thing is, a lot of people were looking at it like, oh my god, he took the red pill. Oh my god, he's right wing and not, whatever. They were taking it too political. He might have just looked at it and saw, oh my god, are they really sending that much business to other platforms?
Yeah, I don't know. I always thought that he just tweeted accurate. So he must be listening to us, and he's telling us that we're right.
No, he didn't tweet bullshit. No.
He just tweeted the word accurate.
Elon, if you're
Bullshit.
listening to us, I already told you, but you have to tweet because everyone's giving me fucking shit. You have to tweet. Get it?
He's not gonna do it. Just
He's not gonna do it.
No, Elon,
If he
come on,
likes
dude.
to be, he's gonna respond to me and other people you hate the most just because it'll fuck with you more.
Jesus Christ. No, Elon.
You know he's gonna troll you.
Elon, I was your number one tweet decipherer until I got jaded with Doge and gave up on Doge because I lost my life savings. But you can make it up to me. You can make that up to me by tweeting. Get it?
Hey, he wasn't.
And then that's it.
He wasn't. He didn't lose you lost your money. He wasn't the one that hit the button.
No, it was Elon. 100%. I'm guilting him. Elon, it was you.
This was
Elon.
not his fault, and that's insensitive because he's actually being sued for his entire fortune over this bullshit. So,
Elon,
dude, we produce $1 million ideas. That's what it is.
Elon, stop being a
It's just
pleb.
none of us fucking cash in on them and we give them away for free to these
Elon,
dudes.
Anyway.
stop being a pleb, Elon, and tweet. Get it?
I can't believe that guy.
You just want to say that constantly.
I can't believe that guy is trying to sue Elon right now for this bullshit, saying that Doge is a Ponzi scheme or pyramid scheme or whatever that he orchestrated and he was pumping it or whatever. He didn't do anything that every other YouTube crypto influencer has not already done. In fact, he was actually more careful about the way he worded things than most other people are. So there is no leg to stand on when it comes to those accusations. That's just ridiculous and pathetic.
Posting Doge to $1, so I think they have a case.
So what? Everybody said that. Every single fucking person in the world was saying Doge is $1.
Maybe.
Everyone in the world was tweeting it. Like, seriously, this is just ridiculous. Those accusations were just ridiculous, and it pisses me off so much. But anyway, Elon, if you are listening, I just want you to know that the whole Twitter deal, if it doesn't work out and you decide not to go through with it, like, it's okay. If it's a lost cause and it's not gonna end up producing a greater good, then don't worry. You don't have to go through with it. But it is, if you do have some good ideas and you still want to do it, then go for it, man. Because you would make Twitter totally fucking rock way more than it ever has.
Elon, don't listen to this freaking scrub. You're a pleb if you don't say get it. So go ahead. Stop everything you're fucking doing. Put the rocket on hold. Stop it. Stop, Elon, stop! Don't close the video. Go straight to your damn Twitter, type in "get it," and then we will all everyone will be off my back about this. Thank you. Message Elon over.
Do you guys know that he low-key responded to me one time on Twitter?
He low-key responds to me every day on his tweets.
Is there anybody else in here listening to this?
Yeah.
Yeah, the brain cells.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, no, dude, seriously. He said, he tweeted something, I forget exactly what it was, and I responded to it. And, like, I said something, like, I forget exactly what I said. I'll try to find the tweet, and I'll post it. But he actually said, he responded by saying, like, right after I posted that thing, he posted another comment underneath that said, one time George Lucas told me this, and blah, 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 blah. And it was like, my name is Qui-Gon Jinn, like from Star Wars. Like, I just thought it was wicked funny that he said something that George Lucas told him that was relevant to the conversation, but he felt like he should bring it up right then.
Weird. I was just cut out for like 3 minutes, so I missed whatever your beginning of the conversation was just now.
You didn't miss anything.
We were talking to
Bull Gap target was hit. You remember I mentioned the Bull Gap? The
I
Bull
was
Gap.
talking to you myself, and I was asking you, Qui-Gon, if you thought that he might have exploited the whole political situation just to get a cheaper deal, because it would have been more expensive if he didn't take the red pill and cross them so that they would fight so hard.
What do you mean? He's like,
if they were fighting with him, they wouldn't have created this whole issue with the bots by not giving him the information. He would have just bought it and been like, oh yeah, cool, thank you, and overpaid for it. Whereas because of this, the reaction he got out of them caused them to have to basically give him a better deal.
Yeah, it's almost like he's trying to get like some sort of leverage over them.
You know what I'm saying? Instead of being like, oh, this is great, we like him, and you know, he can bring a lot to the platform, he scared the shit out of him and then came for it.
Yeah, well, he said basically, he was like, because after he acquired 10% of the shares, he told them basically like, hey, look, I think that these changes should be made and this should happen. And like, if it doesn't, I don't see the company going anywhere. And I'll probably have to reconsider my investment, which means I will dump my 10% and your stock will get trashed and your company will fail. So either you let me buy it or or the whole company goes under. That's what he meant when he said I might have to reconsider my investment, was like, you know, I'll dump my whole fucking shares and your stock price is going to plummet. So like, I mean, all he had to say to crash the price of Netflix was Netflix is too woke for me. That's all he had to say was Netflix is too woke for me. And then Netflix completely crashed. So imagine if he had 10% of the shares of a company and then he can boss around whoever he wants. That is a boss move.
Well, he tried to get better position with the former CEO. What's his name? Dorr or whatever?
Jack Dorsey.
Yeah, because he was talking to Dorsey and he was trying to, I think, he was trying to get somebody else involved so that they would have more share and more decision power.
Yeah, Jack didn't care. He's like, I'll sell Twitter for Bitcoin.
Well, Jack, he failed to keep it under control and it got kind of crazy over there.
Yeah,
it
well,
became
I mean,
the Wild West and everybody took over.
Yeah, and who would want to be the person that basically has to take responsibility for that? He didn't want to be the person that had to take responsibility for all of the stuff that was going on with Twitter and how there was such a huge backlash about how they were censoring accounts, how they deleted Trump and like banned Trump from the whole platform, and how like a bunch of other people were getting censored and their tweets were getting deleted and shit like that. He didn't want to take the backlash and be responsible for, you know, having to deal with that and actually respond to it, like, to the public.
You saw how many accounts Elon got hooked back up?
What?
Dude, people were messaging him constantly when he first announced that he would, basically unban accounts. People just out of nowhere started contacting him and asking to be unbanned, and he would basically look into it and get them unbanned.
That's awesome.
You know what I'm saying? Because it came up on his page. I don't even know if he had to look into it. I think it's just because they were tweeting on his page and he was buying the company that the company started unbanning these people.
Ah, I see. Yeah, it's like he's throwing his weight around without even having to throw his weight around. Everyone's just like, just don't piss off Elon. And then everyone else everyone that's still at Twitter is like, just don't piss off Elon. And everyone that doesn't like Elon, they quit. They fucking quit Twitter. A bunch of people quit Twitter just because they didn't like him.
Did
They
Group
didn't.
delete yet because her ass is getting fired?
Who?
Their lawyer.
I don't know.
Sandra, or I don't know her first name, but it's Gupta.
I figured they probably would have got Amber Heard's lawyer.
Conflict of interest, right?
Yeah.
Is anyone else in here? I kind of want to take some shots.
I'm about to start drinking some wine.
I'm actually not going to be taking shots. I'm actually drinking this new shit that I found. What's it called?
You're drinking shit?
It's called Malibu Splash Pineapple and Coconut. It's like a new Malibu drink.
It sounds very
That must be good.
Oh yeah.
Is Malibu rum, like coconut rum?
Put that on some
No,
vanilla
that's the
ice
old.
cream. You're
That's the
good.
old one. That's the
You
old
wanna
one.
pop
Splash
over
is
here,
more like
ladies and gentlemen?
it's kind of like a beer, I guess, but like mad sweet.
Hell?
Maybe it's like a White Claw kind of, but like it actually has flavor.
So it's a seltzer.
Yeah. And it's not mad sweet. I'm exaggerating. It's literally the tiny hint of sweetness, but still.
Is it carbonated?
Yep.
Yeah, it's probably a seltzer. Because I was thinking it could have been like a hard lemonade or like a hard aid. But it's like, fucking...
It's a soft aid.
Yeah.
Bad to get a little softer, if you know what I mean.
Ooh, shit.
The market's pimping. People's shorts would have been wrecked.
Jules?
High or low in 24 hours. Don't think we're going to go down anymore at the moment.
Lower high, you mean?
High or low.
Oh, high or low. Oh, okay.
I just wish I had more money to buy right now. But,
And he keeps giving us this really, really bullish bottom every time. If this fractal grows, we're going to... Well, I said it before, I think. What I think. Going to diminish the move down and increase the swings up. Whether we retrace down or not. I mean, we could retrace 10 times in a row to like these grueling numbers where you think you're going to cross under 20, and it might just give you these higher lows, even though the differences are so minute, like this one from yesterday to today. Yesterday was like 20,065 about.
Are you
today was
drinking?
20,180.
the whole bear market could look like this. Like the whole bear market, we could see nothing but this for like 6 to 12 months.
Yeah, this is also really nice. We hit this bottom like 2-3 days ago, started getting to these numbers, and yeah, exactly that, June 13th.
Because
and hold on, and then we made this test of the highs and we failed. We retested the bottom 1, 2, 3 times now. The next move on this move is usually a swing up, so we'll see. Nothing crazy, but go ahead. Roger.
Well, even if we think, even if, okay, maybe it doesn't bounce from here, but like we could be like finding a bottom like without even knowing it. Like we might not even ever see 15K, like even though everyone's calling it. But I mean, the thing is, like, we don't know. We could be finding a bottom here. Even if we don't bounce, we could just bottom out here and then not go any further down, because the thing is, the sell pressure seems to be subsiding. Like on average lately, it's slowing down, but there's just no buy pressure either. So, I mean, when things even out, nobody's buying, nobody's selling, you get this really flat sort of like no price action, no volume movement. But Turbo, did you see the TA that I posted yesterday?
No.
And if you go to chart section, it's probably not too far off.
What does it say?
It's kind of bullish. It's bullish TA, or like a bullish scenario if we were to bounce.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on a sec.
I was joking yesterday with the group that I already set take profit number in case this thing fucking ripped up like on some of the charts. If it just gave a sudden like massive candle up, but it still got chewed right back up. Like testing the market, I would say, to see if there's a continuation to the move and interest in the market. They might just spike a candle up. Yeah.
Yeah, so Turbo, if you go to the chart section and you scroll up a little bit, it was yesterday at 6:56 p.m. So it was like right before the daily close. But
in charts?
Yeah. I mean, here, I guess I can read it for YouTube. But ETC weekly chart, potential bullish scenario for short-term bounce. Sorry. Something of a falling wedge forming. Price action resting on 200 weekly moving average, as well as touching the top of the previous bull cycle all-time highs in December 2017, which is like 20 grand. Also on a decent volume shelf from visible range profile, and long-term trend line at the bottom of the wedge, which is what's forming the bottom of the wedge. The RSI is at 28, so it's pretty oversold. Like, even though the bears are still technically in control, with the RSI being that low. And the stock RSI is 3, but it's currently crossing. And the TSI, which is True Strength Index, and MACD, they both look like they're about to flip bullish. And they're both below the zero line, and they look like they could each have a bullish cross. So they each have potential of developing a bullish cross after being overextended, especially if the MACD histogram turns green. I usually see a bullish cross below the zero line as having a lot of potential as a short-term bottoming signal. At the same time, sell volume seems to be subsiding and weakening on average. The Fed meeting did not seem to go as bad as everyone seemed to be dreading, or at least did not seem to have a detrimental effect on the market as many have expected, which that actually happened today. This is why I think it is reasonable to believe that we could make a move up from here. So yeah, the equities markets kept crashing today. Like, NASDAQ was down like fucking 5% today almost. Like, it was down at least 400 points. And Bitcoin stayed right where it was.
Okay. My friend has a different perspective of this. He says that he thinks that, of course, it's only one opinion, that there's going to have to be another stimulus that comes out. They're going against it right now, saying that the debt needs to be paid, blah, blah, blah. All these people are letting out these videos. But he says, just take a minute example. He's like, do you really think the States was going to let GM close? Look what they did. Then he gives me other examples, but I'm not going to start talking about all of them. I just wanted to give a very obvious one. When something is going to be detrimental to job loss, economy, everything, there's going to be a stop to it. And everybody thinks everything is going to go to 0 and the SPY is going to go to 85 and whatnot. And it's just not going to do it. That's not my opinion. I'm just saying that's what he's saying. It's not, the world today will not allow the same mistakes to happen, even though they're happening, but the outcome of it to happen again.
Okay, it's Turbo. Let me send you something.
I mean,
when everyone,
I'm not even going down this rabbit hole. I'm just saying don't always think that the only thing that's going to happen is we're going to hit zero.
Yeah, when everyone is the most bearish, like when literally everybody is the most bearish, that's when it ends up turning around.
Okay, so Turbo, look at the DMs I just sent you, and also please, people in here, I think people would take a lot of fucking good info from those videos that I posted.
Which ones?
Announcements.
Yeah, we're on a major right wing down. I know we are. I see it.
Wait,
but you're comparing it to something else? I'm not sure.
Look at all the different times it's happened.
Yeah.
The same formation.
Totally. I know, but why does it have to happen all the time?
Well, the stochastic going down, right? The monthly stochastic going down to, and all those times, the monthly stochastic bottomed out, right? And during recessions, when this happens during recessions, it goes back up and then it continues down, right? So like all the dips, basically the monthly stochastic goes down. But in those are all the dips that we've had prior, and those weren't even major economic events happening, right? Besides 2008, the one there, that's 2008. But all the other ones were just normal market moves, and the retracement, the last one I sent you, is what we've retraced so far. So you're telling me that in every other time, even when we weren't in a recession, we retraced more than what we did now, and people are telling me it's impossible to go down lower? I'm telling you now, we're about to go into a recession that's likely equal to what it was in 2008. So that would be, I'm thinking, around a 50% correction down, which would bring the SPY down to 220. Right, but people are really not believing that. But
nothing's impossible, which means that it's absolutely possible that what you say is true and that we are going to go down a lot further. But it's also possible that we go up from here.
If we Treasury go down, or whatever the fuck it's called, is going to inject money into the market again. You know why? Because they have tons and tons and tons of unexplained spent money that has brought the economy down. These black project shit things, all these Russia, the money spent, all kinds of stuff that they cannot explain, and they're going to come out with I don't even know if this is the right way. You can laugh at me as much as you want because I'm trying to repeat what he was saying. A caucus or something. And they're going to have to fucking take people out of what's going on. I don't know, man. This guy makes a lot of money in his life, man.
Yeah,
a lot of money. Like
more or less a political campaign.
He's a leader. He's not a follower. Like, he knows what he's doing. And he's told me months and months and months ago, he said, what did I tell you guys when I told him, I sent him that picture of Bitcoin when we went up? He says, I'm not touching Bitcoin. I'm not even touching it when it goes below 25. Like, this guy was like, he was not even, I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, he did smash his Lambo, but, apart from that, he's a pretty solid individual. So we'll see. You never know, man. You never know.
But you can see there, and that
I see it. I definitely see it. Yeah.
If we go up here, it would be an anomaly.
It's funny that you bring that up, B, because I actually watched a video that this guy explained, and he was like saying like this is gonna crash. This is all going to happen. He's like all of this stuff. It's a cycle. He's like, and it happens basically every 10 years. Like every year that ends in one.
Yeah, he told me that too.
Like 1991,
not
and
bad.
then 2001, and then like 2011, and then like 2021. But he said like basically like this is gonna happen. This crash is gonna happen. Like all this stuff happens like cyclically, like completely independent from any like natural disasters or war or financial disasters or whatever. He's like I'm projecting this, like, and predicting this, like this is all independent from any like disasters of like epic proportions. He's like, so even if nothing like super crazy happens, like this is probably still going to happen because it happens every 10 years or so, like almost to a T. He said it's happened in the stock market for like 100 years now. And like 1921, I think there was like a huge crash. So I think it's been happening like basically since then. But then also there was like the Spanish flu back then, and then now like 100 years later, now we have like the pandemic with COVID and everything. It's just like it's too much of a coincidence for it to not be this crazy epic like scheme to like manipulate the market.
I don't know. I don't give a fuck about any of that shit. All I know is fucking TA and charts, and fucking that's what I'm basing my shit off of. Like all that.
But
other
months
stuff.
ago, when I was so set on fractals, it was really said by you and many others that fractals don't always have to play out.
No, they don't.
So who knows if on the grand scale of things we're even seeing it. I don't know. I guess I just look back. I try to think like if the stock market's been around for I don't know, give it 100 years. We didn't have computers. We used to draw out charts, right? And those charts, before people were even doing that, I don't even know. Broken telephone game. Maybe like the beginning of the chart.
Japanese rice traders.
Maybe there's like a spot on the chart where it we haven't even seen it. Like it just I just don't know. I just don't believe that. Like I've seen it happen in front of my eyes that I could like set myself on fire. I think it's going to complete a certain fractal, and it just changes directions, man.
Look, the fact of the matter is that we're in the middle of a crash. That is a fact. The market is
We've
crashing.
been crashing since '69.
No, the dollar's been crashing since then. The market has been in a perpetual.
But our
bull trend.
mindset has been crashing. COVID came in. People were like, COVID is going to bring us to a recession and all that. It's been in the talks. Like when B says, yeah, I told you guys. Right. Yeah, we did talk about it back then. And we're going through it now. But at some guys, I mean, yeah, it could go either way, I guess.
Well,
I mean, I'd be blind to think it doesn't. It couldn't.
To finish my thought, what I was going to say is that it's a fact that we are in a crash. There's no sign of it turning around yet and reversing. We are in the middle of a crash, and
That's not
nobody.
true. That's not true.
It's not true. There's a fractal
It's
right in
not
front of
true.
it that
The
says
signs are
we can bounce
everywhere.
hard
They're right
here.
in front of you.
I'm
Hold on.
talking about.
Hang on,
I'm talking about this.
Let Jules talk.
Hold on a
Jules
second.
always gets
Hold
to
on.
talk over.
Wait.
Okay,
Just hold on. Just hold on a second. Just hold on a second. All I wanted to say was that we are in a crash. Nobody knows where the bottom is going to be and when it's going to turn around. Like people can speculate and they can try to call the bottom, or they can try to predict where they think the bottom is, or they could say the bottom's getting close, or they could say like I think it's not going to go for or whatever. But I mean, the fact of the matter is that we're in a crash and nobody really knows where the bottom is going to be, and nobody's going to know where the bottom is until after it happens.
Well, but I can tell you that it's close.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, definitely.
But I'm talking about
$1,000.
I'm talking about the whole broader markets in general, like all the equities markets and commodities and real estate, everything all together. Like the market is crashing, it's still crashing. Like I'm like crypto is its own independent sector, yes. So if that's what you're talking about specifically, then yes, I agree with you. But as far as like all the broader markets in general, I mean, I'm not sure that it's done crashing, and nobody is.
So here's. I think a big part of like what the like I think that one of the focuses of the conversation should be that the people panicking is the cause of it pushing down. It's not that the market's it's that people panicking are pushing it down. So like I almost think that I need to listen to people like you, or like because it's a good indicator of when it's a good time to buy.
Yeah, and that's why I say sentiment conquers all indicators. Because even if the charts say that it looks like it's going to go up, and even if like all the metrics are bullish and all the indicators are bullish, unless people buy, unless people feel safe about buying, and they feel optimistic about buying, and they have that attitude like, if I buy this, it's going to fucking go up, then it's not going to bounce. And nobody feels like that right now.
No. I think that the big money is just going to take advantage of people like you until you're all gone.
Yeah, exactly. They're definitely going to do that. But, I mean, the thing is that, and that's another reason why they say time in the market is better than timing in the market. Because, I mean, even if you don't catch the bottom, and even if you buy something and it goes down after you buy it, it doesn't mean that it was a bad buy. Like, because in hindsight, like, if you look into the future, like a year from now or 2 years from now or whatever, you could end up being like, you might buy something that goes down 10%, 25% or whatever, but then a few years later it's up 1,000%. So you just don't know. Like you could be, like we could be, for all I know, we could be buying the bottom right now. Like I'm buying stuff in the stock market. I'm slowly scaling in, but the thing is that like until there's really a bottom confirmed, like I'm not really going to feel that comfortable about putting a ton of my money in or all of my money in. And I don't think that anyone else really is either. And what's going to cause it to bounce is those big, huge buys from whales and institutions and stuff. And even though they might be buying, they're probably only buying a little bit at a time as it falls, just because they don't want to make it bounce.
They're not the ones that are freaking out.
Yeah, they're not. You're
They're the ones
absolutely
taking
right.
advantage of the people that are freaking out.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
I don't mean taking advantage like they're purposely doing it. I mean, it's just the nature of the market.
They're taking advantage of our fear. Our fear is driving the market down, and they're buying that fear.
Retail.
They're buying. The whales are buying the blood that's in the streets. The thing is that they're not going to buy a lot, because if they'll buy a little bit here, a little bit there, because they know it's a good price. But the thing is that they know that if they make a huge purchase, it will cause the market to bounce, and they don't want it to bounce. They want prices to go lower, because the lower the prices go, the more shares they can accumulate. And the more shares they accumulate, the more money they ultimately end up making, and the more influence they have over that asset.
B, can you send me a bigger picture?
Drive the market to where
number 2,
where nobody will sell at the rates that people are willing to buy at.
Just look at the side, Turbo, on those dates.
I can't see it on those dates for some reason. February 2000. I'm on the MES1 because
just spy.
Jules, and
I can't go that far on the
I agree, Jules. And you know what? I think
one of the things I want to show you. One of the things that I want to show you, though, and I'll breast it out. I'm almost ready to go. I think I'm ready to go with this thing, but is the absolute, like what it looks like to have an exponential asset like Bitcoin. And how, like, just by the nature of how exponential it is, the fact of that people are freaking out about it right now is almost laughable, because this is such a minor blip on the radar.
Yeah, especially like in a few, like 10 years from now, imagine what this price action is going to look like. It's going to look minuscule. It's going to look tiny. Like we'll have to stretch out our chart a shit ton just to be able to see the price actually happen. We'll be like, remember there, like in 2022 where everyone got fucking wrecked. Like it's gonna be like a little blip, like you said. But yeah, what you mentioned before about how, like, when the buying stops, when it gets down to a point where nobody's buying at this points where people are willing to sell, and like volume completely drops off and it goes completely flat, and they realize that they have shooken everybody out and nobody's even willing to buy anymore, that's when I think they'll put in that big buy, and then they'll make it bounce. Because there's no point in letting it drag on anymore, because if they let it drag on for too long and they never make a profit. So they have to make a profit eventually. It's just they're trying to strategically position themselves as low as possible, because that's what will produce maximum profits. But they won't ever get those profits unless they decide to send the market back up eventually. But they won't do that until everyone else is shaken out and refuses to buy or sell. So that's when I think they'll put in that big buy and cause the bounce. But everyone needs to be shaken out, and there needs to be a complete and total capitulation, and then volume needs to completely die, and then everyone basically needs to leave the market. And then I think they'll accumulate as much as they can, and then I think they'll throw in that huge buy to cause the market to bounce, and then like cause the domino effect of like bullish action that gets people's attention and gets people to buy back in, and then that's what creates the next bull run.
Is that the monthly you sent me?
Yep, on the monthly.
Yeah, that was the head it did at the bottom, bro. It's not redoing a head on top.
What? What are you
saying? Yeah. The fractal started on the monthly.
Oh, I'm not talking about fractal. I'm just talking about the dips that we've had in the past, where we've gone parabolic and had dips, and all those dips happened. And
I get that. But the monthly is on a bigger fractal, and it is not at all where we were when we were doing those dips. At all. Like, far from it. It's not there. It's in a hook. It's going to stop, and it's going to bounce.
Yeah, I believe it's going to bounce for 2 months, go up 15%. And I don't think it's gonna bounce much further than that.
What's funny is if you go back and look at the .com bubble,
I
it
think it's
looks
going to
really
go to the
small.
500s.
You think so?
Yep. Dude, this thing is on a parabolic swing up right now. It's doing the retracements beautifully. It's gonna, I'm telling you, it's gonna stop at support, maybe at like 360, 350 something. It's gonna pull a nice bounce. In my opinion, I'm not, I could be dead wrong and I'll admit to it, but as soon as I pop this on the monthly, I'm like, what the fuck, man? It's not at, like, this is my fractal, man.
Yeah, but
This
on
is
the
the-
monthly,
this-
on the monthly, you can sort of see a head and shoulders forming.
You could. The shoulder's pretty low.
Yeah.
And remember, when you flip the chart, it's trying to do something. And what it shows you when you flip the chart is every time it takes a nice nasty dip like this, it does a climb almost twice as much afterwards. Yeah, I'm not convinced with this, man, at all.
Hey,
no
B.
opinion, no offense. I mean,
no, it's okay.
It's just the way I see it.
Not
You said you'd like to hear different, so I'm
Yep.
just telling you what I think.
Hey, B, I'm just gonna say this, take it or leave it, but instead of charting the SPY, you should chart SPX, because that's the real S&P 500 index. The SPY is is an ETF, which is composed of a bunch of assets from the S&P 500 index, but they're constantly trading and they're in and out of positions. So it's not always the same companies that are in the SPY, but the S&P 500 index is all of the companies that are in the S&P 500.
True, but the fractal's still going to probably do on a massive time frame like this what it needs to do. And to B's defense, I'm not saying that it could not do it, but if I were to say it would fall the way you say it falls, I think 270 to 275 area on the SPY would be a solid turnaround if it failed where I told you, like the 360 mark, because that would be the 50% retracement on the monthly. If it can bounce from there, I mean, it'd still be really bad for everything if we went to 270. Jesus, what number did you call? 200 or something?
220.
Yeah, 220. Yeah, well, it's
but
around
yeah.
the same neighborhood, I guess.
The SPY, though, the SPY, if you chart the SPY, it will tell you where the price of the SPY is going to go, but that doesn't necessarily reflect the actual true S&P 500 and where the actual stock market at large is going. If you want to look at where the actual stock market at large is going, you want to chart SPX, because that's the true S&P 500. And if you want to look at NASDAQ, you chart NDX, which is the NASDAQ Composite 100. It's a NASDAQ 100 index. So those are the true actual tickers for the major indices. You know what I mean? NDX is
But I
NASDAQ.
bet you if I flip onto that chart, it's going to look exactly like the SPY.
They will look similar. But they're not exactly the same. And the thing is that the SPY does not have as much bearing over what happens to the entire market as SPX does. SPX has a huge bearing over what happens to the entire market at large, and so does NDX. But the
Right,
QQ,
but I just switched to it. It's the same chart. The same
QQQ
chart.
is just an ETF of the NASDAQ. But there's a bunch of there's constantly assets being traded in and out of it, so it doesn't always have the same. It doesn't have the same bearing. It's just an ETF that you can trade that's based on the NASDAQ. But the NASDAQ itself is going to give you the better picture of what the actual market is doing. NDX itself is going to give you a better picture of what the actual market at large is doing, and it will tell you before everything else. And then if you watch NQ1, I think it's NQ1. It's the futures, and that kind of tells you what the NASDAQ might do before it does it. Because you can trade that one. Oh, let me make sure I've got it. Yeah, NQ1 exclamation point. That's NASDAQ futures, and it trades on the opposite hours that the stock market's open. So if there's people trading futures and they pump it up after hours, then the NASDAQ will probably have a positive open. But if the NASDAQ closed positive, but then the futures completely dumped overnight, then the Nasdaq's going to open extremely negative immediately.
Qui-Gon.
Yep.
Do me a favor, 2 seconds. Hold on 1 sec. Let me just get to it. What the fuck am I looking at over here? It's very hard to do it on a fucking split screen like this, but I'm trying to get to a picture, and when I get it, I'll show you some.
Should I be on your screen?
Oh, of course I can't, because fucking reversed. I'm like, what am I looking at over here? This is just not making sense at the moment. I'm watching it on one of my screens, and on the other one it was giving me completely the opposite. So here, let me just get this right in phase. Alright. Okay. Where's Discord? Okay, I'm streaming. I just want you to take a look at a quick thing right now. This is a 3-minute chart. You see this direction?
Yeah.
This is Bitcoin right now on a 3-minute. This is the one you told me to go to on a weekly.
Yeah, it does look eerily similar, doesn't it?
No, the move is the same. It's the same. I try to explain this over and over and over and over to everybody, and I told you so in this. It's an educational thing. When we start to turn all the time frames to the same area, look, this is exactly the same move, down to the T. Over here, with the dip right here and here, with the dip again here and here, even in the percentages, like you can almost see where we're at here, over here. I mean, it's a crazy path, right? Right now, this is our bottoming fractal on Bitcoin. Every time we hit a bottom at the moment, we're getting a higher low, and then we do this little arcing move, and then we swing up, and then we retrace, and we come down to about here. We hit again a higher low, and then we redo this fractal again.
So whatever Bitcoin does right now, should we expect the S&P 500 to do that in the long term?
No,
like
but
on a massive
good,
scale.
good question. But if you check out now in the same aspect, okay, you're gonna take the S&P 500, and then you're gonna take Bitcoin now, and you're gonna put Bitcoin on a monthly. I think it was the monthly. Hold on, it's probably the weekly. Of course, Bitcoin has the same shape. It's inevitable. It's just that this was a very different type of pump, I guess, whatever you want to call it. But that's not what I want to show you. I want to show you it's on the daily, I guess. If you take Bitcoin, you invert it. Look here and here. And this is what's scary. Over here, we would be around here. So even if we get a relief rally down, which is up because we're inverted, then it would go back to the 20, fall below, and then boom to the 10Ks.
Yeah.
So what's amazing about this fractal is that right now, when we hit a bottom, I'm going to show you now on BTC 1 minute and 5 minutes. Let me just get to it. If you take a smaller time frame and you go to, okay, maybe a 15 minute, let's say, auto. All right, look. Every time we get to a solid bottom,
which is composed of a bunch of assets from the S&P 500 index, but
they're constantly trading and they're in and out of positions. Like, so it's not always the same companies that are in the SPY, but the S&P 500 index is all of the companies that are in the SPY.
What the hell?
True. But the
he did it.
Is Jules fucking around?
Yes, that was funny. Okay, do you see it though?
Yeah, I do.
See it.
But to reiterate what I said, yeah, like if there's something in the S&P 500 that's crashing, they will drop that from the SPY. They will sell that position, so the SPY will not drop by the same percentage because now it's lacking that asset that's failing. Whereas the S&P
Got
500
you. So
is
one
still
could
remains
show a move before or show where the market will be going because of
Well-
it, versus
well-
the other one lagging.
Yeah, it's not really so much about that. It's so much about you get a better idea of what the entire market is doing by watching SPX rather than the SPY, because the SPY does not reflect the entire market. Only the stocks and assets that are within the SPY ETF at the time. So if something's failing, they'll sell that position. They'll drop it from the SPY, and then sometimes replace it with a different asset that is not failing. So the SPY won't really.
But yeah, that's how that index works by design, though, and that's why they use it as that index.
Yeah, exactly. It's supposed to be sort of passive in a sense where investors that invest in the ETF, they don't have to worry as much about the entire market falling. Or they don't have to worry as much about the asset that they invested in falling completely because there's somebody else that is taking care of what they invested in by intelligently, intervening and trading almost on their behalf, with their money. Like the actual ETF, like the fund that you put your money into, you're basically investing in something and letting somebody else use your money to invest in other stuff. So they're taking your money and using it to invest in other stuff. So they're basically handling your money for you. So they don't want to take people's money and then have it fail by not doing it. If they don't trade their ETF, their exchange traded fund, if they don't trade anything in it actively, if they're not actively trading, then the assets that are in it, if they fall, then the whole ETF is going to fall, and the people that invested in it are going to be pissed. So they don't want that to happen. So when you invest in an ETF, you're sort of passively investing and trusting these other people that are in charge of the ETF to trade accordingly and trade more intelligently than you believe that you could yourself, and you trust them with your money more so than you would just, actually directly investing in the S&P 500, which, I mean, you still kind of are. It's just that when you invest in the ETF, you're technically constantly investing in a bunch of different countries, and it's a bunch of different companies, and it's what they choose. But if they're professional traders, then they probably know better what to do and how to trade and where to cut losses and where to take profits and where to enter and where to exit certain positions. You know what I mean? So you're kind of like trusting that fund with your money a little bit. So that's why it's a little bit more passive than if you were to just individually pick a stock, or if you were to invest directly in that S&P 500 yourself. Which there is ways to do that, but most people decide to just invest in the SPY, or they invest in an index fund or an ETF because it's more passive and they feel like they don't have to worry about it as much. But if the whole market is crashing, then that ETF is going to naturally fall as well because there's no safe place to hide at that point. So even if they're actively trading, they are going to try to protect the value of their ETF, but at the same time, if they don't buy or sell anything, then the value of the ETF is going to go down as well. So they have to actively trade in order to maintain some sort of equilibrium between the value of their ETF versus the value of the stock market at large. And they try to protect their funds that way by entering and exiting positions for you, basically, without you having to do anything. But the S&P 500 is just, made up of those 500 companies that are worth the most, like all the Fortune 500 companies that are the highest in, not the highest in profit, but the highest
market cap. They go by market cap.
Yeah. Okay. So whatever the stocks that have the highest market cap, those top 500 stocks, that's what's in the actual index itself. Sorry, Turbo. Go ahead. Didn't mean to interrupt you. Even though it wasn't actually me, it was
What?
actually Jules. You were saying something, and then Jules came in with that thing, and then I decided to reiterate my thing, and I ended up
I'm
going
just
on
saying,
forever
watch your
again.
shorts when you see this fractal. That's all. You can keep talking. I phase out. I'm like, yeah.
Well, I ramble and I go on tangents and shit all the time. I really I think the reason for that might be because I'm subconsciously trying my best to explain in a way that's detailed enough so that everyone understands my point, because I kind of fear somebody misunderstanding what I'm trying to say. I don't know.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation.
I bought crypto.
Nice.
We're gonna go up. We're gonna go up.
Bud Light presents.
How many millennials know who sang that song that Jacob played? Teenage Wasteland.
I know the band, but I forget the name. Ooh.
Exactly.
We got anime bunnies in here?
Man, I have the munchies. My closets are empty.
That's because of the last time you had the munchies.
Baba O'Reilly.
Yeah.
I just got home from the dispensary, trying to figure out what to shove in my mouth.
Yeah, my.
Oh, you got a low wiener, do you? It was weird. They didn't have any weed. They only had that DH synthetic shit. But edibles, they had the the regular THC.
Phenomenon. Phenomenon.
That is weird. You'd expect them to have real weed.
What's that?
That is weird, because I would expect them to have real weed.
Yeah, the first time I went to a dispensary, I just, yeah, sure, I'll take that one. Then I get home and there was a disclaimer on the bottle saying this isn't illegal. I just got on the internet and I was like, this is fake shit. I mean, it gives you a little teeny buzz, but
well, what state are you in?
If you ever need
Ohio.
anything, just let me know, brother.
You can buy it. It's gotta be
because your name is Eric in Ohio. So I was being sarcastic by asking you where you were.
I didn't even think about that. I should change my name, but I think it's too late.
Hello, motherfucker.
Hey, what's up, man?
There are places here that do sell regular THC weed, but they have to get a different license.
Stephen Edward.
So, Steve, are you in a place called Edward? Is that why your name is Steve in Edward?
Yeah. Steph.
His boyfriend is named Edward.
Good. So it's actually Steph in Edward.
Why are you gay?
So does that make you the big spoon or the little spoon?
Who says I'm gay?
Whatever Eddie wants.
I'm the spoon that ran away with the fork and jumped over the moon.
It's lies. It's all lies.
Is it though?
She's a lying whore.
The sound bites actually are like I think a great addition, and like they're like
Some of them fuck me up.
it always keeps things interesting, and like some of them are just timed perfectly. Like some of them are really random, but some of them are just timed perfectly.
Pretty sexy.
Dude, that was from the sexy TA. I can't believe you still have that. That was over a year ago now. Wow. It was just forming a symmetrical triangle, which is actually pretty sexy.
We've been through a lot since then, haven't we?
Yeah, we have. I'm glad we're all still together and in touch, though. That's freaking awesome.
Yeah, definitely.
We're the core survivors.
Yeah.
Out of like 10,000 people, there's just us now. It's like 50 of us left.
All right. I need meal ideas for camping. I will have access to a barbecue and a campfire and a Dutch oven and, typical camping type of shit.
I'll give you a Dutch oven.
And I'm a good cook, so I can cook. I like a challenge.
Can you keep it cold?
Yeah, I'll be able to keep stuff cold and frozen.
Go fishing for a trout and get a trout and then make some smoked trout.
Kebabs, Jules, are going to be a classic.
That's
If you hit up a Kroger, you can get one of those $4.99 fillets. They're like 4 or 5 ounces. I don't know how much you eat.
He said he wanted a challenge, and fishing is pretty challenging, especially if you're not patient and you never fish and you don't know how to fish.
No, we're gonna be fishing the whole time. Like that's just a given. We fish a lot when we go.
Yeah, well, for me, it would be a
So
challenge.
that's the goal. I mean, the goal is to be able to feed ourselves, but there's not a ton of fish in the river. But I've always caught a couple.
That's pretty cool goal, though.
Yeah, no, when I try to be as like self-sustaining as possible. I love that shit. At least until I'm door dashing, fucking fast food every day.
Yeah, well, if you're doing it by choice, it makes it even more cool.
How about a bacon pineapple upside down cake?
Okay, I actually was thinking about that because, I hate, like, bacon's so overrated. Like, I don't hate bacon, but it's so stupid that everything's bacon this, bacon that. So, like, I'm kind of anti-bacon. But I think my favorite cake has all of a sudden turned into pineapple upside down cake, and I've been making it. I haven't made it in a while, but I kind of started to really hone in on it a while ago. I love them; they're so good.
I don't like pineapple, but man, my buddy made the bacon version of it, and the bacon and the pineapple just complemented each other. And it was just amazing.
I'll look into that because I think because we're my family's kind of all like that about bacon when we really don't eat it that often, that it might actually be welcome.
What about a bacon pineapple strawberry pizza at the bottom of an upside down cake?
I was planning. I'm going to try to do a pizza. I think a pizza is going to be really challenging. So, lucrative. You're going to be in this part of the state, I think, and it's you're going to love it. It's a really, really fucking cool part of California. The old gold country. It'll be like if you decide to dip into Tahoe, maybe. Or Yosemite. It's actually really close to Yosemite. He's not paying attention.
Yeah.
His family or something.
Sorry, I'm navigating. preoccupied. But yes, we'll be in Yosemite.
Yeah, but he's going to be in the southern part of Yosemite.
He's getting roadhead.
He's not going to be up north.
I mean, he's got to get there though, right? It's worth the drive. Just
the path that he showed, they're not going to be up where you're at, no. Unless they cut over and change their route. But they were just going to dog the 5 down. And go to that area in the desert, and then go to Yosemite, I believe that's what it was. Something like that.
Yosemite.
No, they're actually
So
going
you know where
to
I'm
start
going,
in
right? Like,
northern
you
California,
like
then head down.
Toronto, you know exactly where I'm going. Like, you know, I mean, you probably know like the place that I'm going, right?
I mean, like, there's a very high probability, yeah. I mean, like, you might go to some little town, small little township that I don't know what it's called, sure, but I know exactly where you are, or where you plan on going, or where you vacation, yes. Like,
Damn, this guy.
Your access point, I might not know.
Damn, this guy's in the smoke. Hey.
Well, you know, we know what you look like, so me and Saran are going to come find you.
I'll go up. When are you going to be there? Where were you? Message me where you're going exactly.
Saturday.
You're going on Saturday?
So, yeah, we're leaving Saturday, but like literally we're driving up all day. I mean, we'll be around Saturday evening and stuff, and that's it. And then we leave early in the morning. They lead us kind of in a car caravan down into this valley down. It's pretty steep. Couple miles, and then we just kind of camp out there for a week with a bunch of gold mining equipment.
Off the McCollum, right?
Right on the McCollum, yeah.
Well, yeah. But, alright, so like... Like near Salt Springs?
Hold on, I'm pulling it up on the map right now.
Is B still here?
All right, I can't see the sun anymore, so technically it's nighttime. Who's up for shopping?
I just opened a bottle of wine.
That works.
You know where Mount Zion is? In Pine Grove?
Oh, you're gonna be in Pine Grove?
Yeah, Pine Grove.
Yeah, I know where Pine Grove is.
Yeah, right in there.
That's a fun area. Yeah, that's just right off the 88, man.
No, Coley. I was just getting ready to type in the chat.
Yeah, where's our drinkers? Coley, looks like Coley's in here, but where's Mimi and where's everybody else? Who else is a drinker besides you, Finn? Matches?
No. Turbo's been drinking a little bit. Hey, Turbo. I think I need you to grab something out of your filing cabinet for me.
I'm busy trying to make sense of the South Sea chart.
He says his cabinet's empty.
Cheers, everyone. Cheers, Coley.
Cheers, guys.
Man, I was making some Pop-Tarts. Not Pop-Tarts. Toaster strudels.
Cheers.
They're better when you're drunk.
They're pretty fucking good like this.
Dude, I'm not even gonna try. I was gonna try and calculate and figure out the South Sea, Side Sea, whatever fucking chart that B was talking about earlier.
The Dead Sea?
I'm pretty much just making up numbers here, and it's not good.
Drinking wine out of the bottle. Not thinking about tomorrow. Watching crypto fucking crashing all summer long.
The best chart you can come up with this thing is one that goes from 0 to 1,000. And it gives you a line at 100, a line at 200, a line at 400, a line at 800. And you're just like guessing what its value was. You can even find charts showing where Newton lost his fucking ass on the stock, but you can't find the prices that he paid.
Oh, you're looking at an actual asset chart?
First you start drinking, then you lose your marbles.
Check and check.
Yeah, he asked me if it applied to whatever crackpot theory I was talking about with the tri-day method. And I'm trying to find like a long enough chart or a chart that like I can see what's going on. Just they don't exist because it's fucking 300 years old.
That's precisely what I was explaining before.
But
there's a secret in there somewhere. Because if everybody could figure out charts like that.
But the best thing I can figure out looking at it is it's definitely doing what Bitcoin did. And at this, or Bitcoin's gonna do possibly. But at the same time, I guess that company bought England's debt for $7 million when it was $32 million. And that was 1700. So like,
what company?
South Sea Trading Company. So it's interesting to read about, and there's some interesting shit there. It's just price-wise, you're not going to be able to follow anything. As far as I could tell, it started somewhere under $100 or near $100. It boomed up from like 170 to 400-ish, came back down to 270-ish, went straight up to 1,000 pretty much. And
is
then
this in the stock market?
170. Yeah, it's like a 1,700 English stock.
What was the ticker?
SSTC maybe? Southside Trading Company. It's an interesting thing to look at, and they have comparisons of it on other bubbles at the time and other bubbles to today, but it's a unique situation where they were able to buy the debt and they were able to eliminate the competition with monopolies and shit, and they themselves actually crashed the market on accident.
Man, there's a South Sudan terrorism index.
Not funny, but just to
bring it. Let's see how that thing's doing. I'm sorry.
I want to know now.
Straight up.
How is it?
Straight up.
You're fucking kidding, right?
I swear to God.
That's not funny. I'm glad I'm laughing about it, but that's not funny.
Yeah, it found the top.
We're taking the shot to say fuck you to all the terrorists in the South Sea, wherever. Fuck you, terrorists.
I still really don't even know what you guys are talking about.
I think we shifted to Somali pirates, but we were talking about the South Sea Trading Company.
What brought you to this?
Trying to find the South Sea Trading Company or something.
I heard back in 2020. I heard about this thing called Dogecoin.
It was Bean's example of like a stock that crashed and never recovered.
Suiza Foods.
Man, I would love a milkshake right now.
I could take my milk for you. But I'm gonna warn you. My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard.
Oh, here we go.
And they're like, "It's better than yours." Damn right, it's better than yours.
Let's go.
I could teach you, but I'd have to charge.
What are you gonna have to do?
I'd have to charge.
Oh yeah. Watch for that right ear down on the daily. Maybe.
But that other weird chart from 1700, when I try and calculate with that thing, it gives me funny numbers like Bitcoin. So that is a prime example, and I wish I could find more daily charting history on it.
Dude, I'm definitely gonna make the dopest milkshake ever, and I'm gonna put it out in my yard, and then I'm gonna call up all my boys and I'm gonna say,
No,
"Yo,
stop.
come get this milkshake."
Stop. Because I'm gonna have to come over, dude.
Yeah, do it, because then I'm gonna do it because I want all the boys to come to my yard for my milkshake, because then I can actually say that my milkshake brings all the boys to the yard.
Did you even start drinking yet, Qui-Gon? Have another shot.
We got our nighttime celebrity Mimi in the house.
Mimi,
Big hello to Mimi.
what up, Mimi?
It's Thursday night. We got to get you good and drunk before Yo-Yo gets back in here.
Make the boys go crazy for.
Gonna have to shift directions because if this thing formed its fractal the way it should on a daily, it would go below 0. So there you go. It's confirmed. It's gonna flip around.
Just like that, you confirmed it, huh?
That's it. For me, it's confirmed. I mean, it's not gonna go below 0, so it's not gonna form the rest of the drop of the wing. It's gonna have to hook out at some point here to make the fractal still okay.
Yeah, why the fuck am I looking at 300-year-old charts when I could be betting on Bitcoin?
It's the same as the S. I'll put it on the other one.
300-year-old chart.
Same shit.
Show me a 300-year-old chart. I'll give you $1,000.
How far back does rice go? Can anyone find a chart on rice that's older than 200 years?
Rice?
Rice, yeah, like Japanese rice traders. They're the ones that invented, like they started charting and like invented candlesticks
with
like
rice.
Yeah, because they were trading rice and like the thing is,
around longer than that.
No,
dude.
When they were drawing them out on the chart, that's how they would draw and chart. But like it took, like the trading took so much longer that they only had to draw one candle every so often or whatever. But that's how they would keep track of the actual price action. Yeah, yeah.
I don't know where I would find a rice chart.
Is an ancient practice.
No, candlesticks are invented about 200 years ago by Japanese rice traders.
Rice growers.
Was that expectus?
Do you want Thailand long grain white rice?
Anything that's over 200 years, I think he's looking for.
I don't even know how I would see something over.
Yeah, I don't know if TradingView. Like, I don't even know if TradingView really records that kind of history. Like, I don't know if it
it just drops into the chart like this at some point. Bonk.
Like, unless there's a library with a bunch of ancient charts that people drew by hand 200 years ago, then I don't know if those charts even actually still exist.
Oh, look, this one even is on the same move.
And the amount of money, like, the price action would be tiny compared to, like, the price action nowadays. Because there's so much more commercial trading and, like, shipping and receiving and like, overseas stuff and, like...
You're kidding me? The price action would be, like... 5 grains of clean sand for a grain of rice.
Did anyone ask Clive? He probably has them.
Thanks, guys.
I love you, Clive.
Yeah, what was it like?
I'm actually looking at it now.
He really is. He's got it hung up on his wall. It's one of those pieces of art he was talking about earlier today. How much is that piece worth, Clive?
He walked right into that.
A bit.
Do you invest in art, Clive?
Yeah, my family goes back 10 generations, so.
Wow.
Wait, he legitimately has a rice chart on his wall?
No. I'm actually looking for an old son companies.
Clive, are you a Rockefeller?
No, but I am actually descended from Danish royalty.
Damn.
The royal
That's
court.
royalty, guys.
The royal court. My great grandfather was a physician in Denver.
Now we got that maiden name.
My ancestors were a bunch of drunks that fought in the Crusades.
Oh, my major, the wealthiest one was a privateer. You've heard of the Virgin Islands, right?
Yeah.
Well, basically, we own St. Croix.
You own it?
You own those?
We owned St. Croix until 1918. And it was sold to Dow Chemical. At that time, that worth was 1.2 billion.
How much is it worth now?
How much do you think the Virgin Islands are worth?
No, it's got to be like 50 billion.
It's that neighborhood. They
I'll
converted
pay $1 for that.
They converted when my grandfather went down there just before the Depression, and they had built hotels on the entire beach. There were 50 major hotels, Hilton, et cetera, et cetera. Went back to New York and had them all torn down.
Maybe hear about the Winchester House.
You guys
Find your oldest chart.
You guys liquidated an entire island?
No, we sold it.
Oh, so somebody else took all the buildings down?
Dow Chemical.
Hey, Finn.
Inconceivable!
Are you ready?
I am, and I think Qui-Gon's ready and Turbo's ready. Right,
Let's
Turbo?
go. Cheers,
Look at
everybody.
this.
Cheers.
Hi, Mimi.
Hi, Turbo.
Nice.
Cheers, everyone.
Now, this guy did not have a good day. What is this? BOIL. Boil.
Boil.
It is.
Is it boiling?
Probably Baron Oil. Really? Which one did I hit here before?
Like Baron Rothschild?
Okay, here's the kind of an answer to your question. It was a Kangumi. They basically traded for 14 centuries.
Natural gas.
Pardon
The chart must be fucking flipped here. No, it's not. Check out fucking natural gas on the monthly. This thing hit like nothing.
My ancestry goes back to Spanish nobility, known for being philosophers. It just means they were probably drunks and stoners.
Clive, was it the Baron Rothschild's oil that ended up becoming the first billion-dollar industry in history?
I would say Carnegie Mellon.
What was that kind of name?
Mellon.
Mellon, Rockefeller, etc. It was the railroad industry. Basically, in about the $500 billion. I think it's Hans. There's actually someone, Chinese guy, or I think it's Chinese, that I believe conservatively is worth about $3 trillion.
Well, you know why?
And there was Peter the Rich from the 12th century to the 14th century. Basically owned 25% of everything that was done in Europe.
Well, you know why? At least in the U.S., like why the railroad people became so rich. One, they'd pick the towns, so they'd buy up the property where the railroads are going to be, which of course would increase in value. They would, use cheap Chinese laborers, basically work them to death, so they didn't have to pay them. So they had that going for them. There was a thing in the U.S. if you built the railroad like up a hill versus a straight line, you'd get paid 2 or 3 times as much. So most of them basically said, "Hey, yeah, look, it was an entire uphill journey from Maine to Texas, or whatever." And so Bill, a bunch more, and of course paid off the auditors, gave them a cut. So they'd say, "Oh yeah, yep, they're all on the up and up." So pretty much it was just free profit, free money for the railroad. Like,
exactly. Like we legitimately in America, we legitimately had slaves build our railroads. It didn't cost. Like they didn't.
It was the Chinese.
We legitimately
There
had
was slave labor.
We legitimately had slaves build the railroads. Like they built their whole fucking South, man.
Yeah,
Well,
exactly. They built the Industrial Revolution of America.
They would use
They built
slaves.
this country, man.
But slaves were a valuable asset. You know, slaves did everything on the plantation. They did the horses. They did the woodwork. So even though slaves isn't as bad, they treated slaves at least higher value because they were an asset. So if you just kind of worked them to death on the railroad, you were throwing away a valuable asset. That's why they got the Chinese.
Are you talking slaves or indentured service? Because you had both.
Well, I mean, that's why they started getting the Chinese over here to work the railroads. There
And
was
then
just
you also, I'm sorry to cut you off. You also had like an immigrant classes that they took the labor, they took the work, they needed anything, they were going to starve to death.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So that's a lot of the force was the Chinese labor that they brought over here, which essentially they could just work them to death, and then because there was millions more, willing to basically take their place, and again they work them to death. Well, guess what? They didn't have to pay them. So it was kind of
half of them had arrows through their chest.
The thing is, we owe everything that we have today. Every single thing that we have today, we owe to an entire generation, entire races of slaves that worked for free. Like,
I wouldn't put too much stock in it. The whole world is built the same way. You go back, and I don't hear anybody asking to be reimbursed for building the pyramids.
Yeah, who said they even built them?
On top of that, everyone thinks that Abraham Lincoln is great. He wanted to free the slaves. He basically he saw the benefit of an industrial America that would basically bring us to be the number one superpower. So he wanted to get us away from agriculture. So essentially, he just wanted to stop slavery and send the slaves back to Africa and not deal with it. It wasn't like altruistic, hey, like slavery's bad, let's end this. It's no one. The South had basically that was their moneymaker was agriculture. The North was industrial. So it was one, let's move America towards an industrial revolution, and two, let's take away the agricultural power of the South so the North can basically take over, and that's a little civil war was about. So again, the North wasn't free.
They wouldn't even have industrialization if it wasn't for the railroads that were built by slaves.
Correct, and forced labor.
Yeah, we were not the biggest importer of slaves.
Nope.
And who was selling those slaves? Africans.
We never left the port. Why would we leave the port? No reason to leave the port. They'll bring them to you.
But slavery outside the U.S. generally kind of had back to Hebrew and biblical times. Like you could buy your way out of slavery. If you were a slave for 7 years, you were still treated.
That's
almost like
servitude.
Isn't that a movie? 7 Years a Slave?
It might be, but you were treated almost like a second-class citizen, where in the U.S., you were just treated like a horse or cattle, in a sense, right? You wouldn't go out and shoot all your cattle because, hey, that's your money. But, the same sense, you're going to have them plowing your fields and doing other stuff. So
I think
America kind of put a spin on slavery that we didn't quite, that most of the world didn't kind of have had a different standard of slavery. I mean, again, slavery's bad regardless, but
a lot of the Irish came over during the famine, and they ended up doing indentured servitude for 7 years.
So you want to talk about that? The Irish and the African Americans started, because they were both the most highly whatever shit on basically by society. So it was illegal basically for African Americans and Irish people to marry each other. Basically, most of the times they would execute the African American person when they had that. It was to purposely stop those two communities from joining up, because again, number and powers, take away the power from the institution that's profiting off you.
You never heard of the Black Irish?
You know what the Black Irish are, right?
I'm guessing I've never heard that term, but I'm guessing.
I'm excited to learn.
Like whoever
I'm
said
guessing-
the Black Irish comment, you know what the Black Irish are, right?
What's the legitimate Black Irish?
You know, it
I
has
know you said
nothing
it's
to
the-
do with African American men and or women and Irish men and women, right?
It was just a group of Irish men, right?
Left. Tell us.
It was just a shipwreck from a Spanish or an Italian ship that was outside of Ireland, on one of the islands off of Ireland, or maybe on the main island, I don't know. And they just bred, or they crashed, whatever, came to shore, bred with the locals, eventually, simulated in or got involved in the community, and it just created a darker Irish person.
Where did they like land on shore? Like what area?
I don't know. This is just off the top of my head from looking into it, like 7 years ago.
It's from the Spanish Armada in the 15th century that they would be either castaways, etc. And they were mixed descendants of European and African Americans. Typically black hair, black eyes.
Which was very different than the normal Irish person at the time.
I've got brown hair and green eyes.
Yeah, green eyes, blue eyes wasn't even
Blonde hair, blue. I made it.
Yeah, blue eyes wasn't even a human trait in the last 10,000 years.
Depending on which civilizations you're looking at, you got that one out of the Philippines where they all have blue eyes or whatever.
Right.
Or
What about
outside,
Europeans?
I think it's actually the Asian or Europe. Not great. What's that area called over there?
Our first settlers in this country were all the rejects from England, and I love the example of Tasmania, where the British just took all the prisoners and just dumped them there. It's a penal colony.
But I thought that like Africans and Asians had brown eyes and Europeans had blue eyes.
Oh, you got a little wiener, do you?
Wasn't it something that had to do with like the
damn alleles?
Oh, was that really crispy?
The actual like
Damn you, Jules.
the area they were in had something to do with the pigment of their eyes or whatever. Like I don't even know how like the color of eyes evolved or whatever. But what I do know is I have green eyes, and actually less than 2% of the entire human population has green eyes. And
isn't it a genetic defect?
Everyone, I don't know. Sometimes some people say that we're aliens or something, but or that we have alien genetics. But basically, everyone else, less than 2% of the whole human population has green eyes. Everybody else has either blue or brown eyes.
My sister has green eye.
Well, she's special. I don't know.
My wife had a weird green-blue. It's kind of mostly green, but sometimes blue. I don't know. It's kind of a weird. My brother's kind of like that too.
Like seafoam green.
Yeah.
Great.
Or like turquoise or...
I have hazel eyes.
Yeah, hazel. That's what it's called. Hazel is like a mix between green and yellow or something.
Hey, Jules.
What up?
Quick good news, the U.S. futures are up. Backing my thing that we're going to be up tomorrow, so we'll see.
How's futures looking?
Good, good.
Pretty green.
Not good enough to make up for today, though.
Are you looking at my chart?
I'm not even looking at my chart.
Oh yeah, another big announcement. Umbrella Academy is coming out in 1 week. If you haven't watched it, you better start binge watching that shit now.
Anybody ready for another shot?
I'm down.
I just keep.
Let's go.
Have you seen the Umbrella Academy yet, Mimi?
Any what?
The Umbrella Academy.
But are you?
Yeah, I know. It sounds like a really stupid name, but it's a pretty awesome show. You gotta check it out.
Okay, I'll check it out.
Oh, that's the one about like the people with superpowers and shit.
Yeah.
And they go to school and they have like special genetics and whatever.
Basically, like it tells you the beginnings. It's like a bunch of people, like a bunch of girls get pregnant all around the world simultaneously, like spontaneously, and like those kids have superpowers. So some rich guy goes and collects 7 of them to kind of start like a super team.
Oh yeah, they're all like an immaculate conception or something.
It's a good movie.
It's good
flick.
All right, cheers, Mimi.
Wait, were you talking about Umbrella Academy or what?
Cheers, Finn.
Yeah, Umbrella Academy. Cheers.
Yeah, my shit cut out again.
You cut your shit again? What?
X-Lax, bro.
Oh, I cut the shit.
Into a random science fiction book.
And they gave a really good tip to make lemonade.
Cheers, guys.
Cheers.
That was awesome, Jules.
Let's go.
So, Clive, are you looking at a chart, or are you just looking at percentages
Which one?
for the future?
Oh, I'm looking at the active futures overnight.
So, I'm looking at ES1, the S&P futures, and looks like a fish hook to me.
It's not enough data to really correlate. I mean, that can change so quickly. So it's just a good feeling before you go to bed.
Inconceivable!
But I don't know. Like, as of right now, what I'm looking at looks like a bearish continuation pattern. I'm on the 15-minute. We got some moving averages crossing, but
It's about 1%. So it's
Okay,
not.
so we got pineapple upside down.
I could literally go in there with $10 million and move that market.
do it. Just let us buy first, and then do it.
Damn.
Okay, more recipes: pineapple upside down cake, and then the kebabs, and what else?
Oh, fuck off, Jules.
You're camping.
Double eggs. Double egg.
Yeah.
I mean, one pots, one pans. It's always good. Can't go wrong there.
Especially not.
No, I mean I've got the equipment down. That's not. I'm trying to figure out what recipes. What I'm gonna challenge myself with.
Don't forget a few
wrong
easy.
with pot.
You know, you can try to make
I
some.
mean, I'm gonna Dutch oven, and I like the pineapple upside down cake. That was a really good suggestion. Sorry, Finn. Go.
A good coffee cake.
Bro, Jules, I told you I will give you a Dutch oven. Just come over my place, get under my blanket. I'll give you a Dutch oven for free.
All right. Instead of the pineapple upside down cake, right? Instead of the pineapple upside down.
No,
cake.
it's a bacon pineapple upside down.
Yeah.
Get it right.
Yeah, sorry, excuse me, the bacon. All right, take the bacon, candy the bacon, make a cornbread, make cornbread muffins out of them instead of the pan that you normally do. So it'd be a cornbread muffin, and then make a pineapple glaze to go on top of it.
No,
I actually was thinking about that too because I am doing chili. I do really good chili. So
And you have chili. Oh man, dude, you gotta have some cornbread if you got chili.
And use Malibu rum.
But you know the whole
Make
thing,
it
like
glaze.
when you do the pineapple cake, right? That you put the pineapples on top, they sink to the bottom. So same thing, you layer the bacon on top of that, so both the bacon and the pineapple seep down and kind of caramelize. Yeah, it's
You don't just toss them at the bottom and then throw the cake on top of it.
no.
Yeah. You actually put the topping in the bottom first, and then you pour the cake on top of it. That's why it's called an upside down cake.
Doesn't it sink down through? Yeah, okay. Then.
I think
you put it down there.
Depending
You put
on
it
how
down.
thick the batter is. If the batter is really runny, then it'd probably sink to the bottom. But then also, like if it's thicker, then someone might get caught in the middle. And then it doesn't make it to the bottom, which ultimately ends up being the top.
If you're making cornbread, if you're making chili, I say make cornbread and just double it up.
Okay, so the bottom. Are we talking about BTC?
Less sugar.
Or cake?
Oh, we're never making it to the bottom on BTZ. It's going to fucking zero.
I was just looking at the way it came down when it tested 28,000 last time. It looks nothing like that.
And if you have a Dutch oven, I mean, you can braise a bunch of stuff. Braise some short ribs.
Yeah, I was actually thinking about some ribs. Just keep them on the fire for a couple hours, kind of deal, slow cook deal.
You just offset the heat, and then you want to wrap them though in foil.
If BTC goes to 1 cent, I'm gonna buy 100 of them because that's all I can afford at this point.
I'm talking like a slow cooker, boiled in like a barbecue sauce type of deal.
Oh yeah, braise them. Yeah. Well, don't do it in fucking barbecue sauce. Jesus Christ, gross. Use like a stock or something. But yeah, dude, like you can do some braised short ribs. That's what I would do. Well, okay, never mind. It depends on how big your Dutch oven is. And how many people you have. But if you have a Dutch oven, I would definitely braise something. I mean, outside. Got hours. You got the devices. Marcus Welby. I mean,
all right, what else?
Hot dogs and sausages, man. You're camping. You got to have a hot doggy.
Well, so make some campfire chili, and that way you'll have that for the hot dogs.
Bacon wrapped marshmallows. Gotta make some bacon wrapped marshmallows, bro. An upside down pizza topped with bacon wrapped marshmallows.
Bring some flour, so when you cook the bacon, you can use a little bit of the grease. Cook the bacon for a minute or two, steal some of the grease before you put it on the cake, and then use that to make your own gravy.
Is a calzone just one pizza upside down on top of another pizza?
No, it's just a pizza folded over in half.
It's like a pizza pocket, basically. Yeah, so it's.
But you can't waste the bacon. A stromboli is kind of more like a roll, but nothing except ingredients.
The strombolis at the Sacramento airport are so fucking good.
Oh, if you're coming up here for strombolis, you got to go to Joe DiMaggio's.
What's the damn pizza? Sabros or whatever the fuck it's called inside all the malls.
The mall, yeah, Sabros. The best pizza. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. Did you ever go to the plaza when you were younger, Jules?
The Riverside Plaza? Yeah.
Yeah. Like back when it was an indoor one.
The Montgomery Ward.
Type of shit. Or fun and stuff.
Or Stromboli, those are good.
Ready for another shot, boys?
Fuck, I just poured one. Made me have to now.
Oh, hold on, I gotta try and shorty.
Let's go.
She's psycho.
Alright, when you get back from your trip, Jules, we gotta hang out this weekend. For sure.
Fuck yeah.
We should all just meet up and eat a bunch of mushrooms and get weird.
I can bring the mushrooms.
Damn.
Dude, it'd be so much fun. And live stream it.
Let's do it. Yeah, we'll all cam up while we're together and on mushrooms.
Yeah, if we're doing shrooms, we're going to the boiler room.
We need to bring mushrooms. We need to do the mushrooms and then go walk through the woods looking for other mushrooms to eat.
No, I'm fucking rock hard right now. I got a standing desk.
Yeah. Did you lift it up with your junk?
What's your imagination? Figure it out.
So I was camping in the middle of the woods with a bunch of buddies. They all passed out. So I took
He
a bunch of
was
shrooms.
sitting.
I let my buddy's dog just fucking guided me through the forest for like 2 or 3
I've heard
hours,
this
and somehow
story.
brought me back to camp. I don't think I built this one.
That's a good dog.
It is. I had no idea what the fuck I was doing.
What's the joke if you went camping and woke up and And what was oh yeah, big fucking bear was like trying to rape you in the butt. Would you tell anybody?
No. If you wake up, if you go camping, hey, if you went camping with your buddy and you woke up with your butt sore, would you tell anyone? If they say no, you say, hey, you want to go camping next week?
What the hell? Hey, Coley, you ready, girl? Coley.
Okay, Mimi, how about you? What should I for a camping meal? What do you suggest? Because I'm planning my my recipe.
Camping meal.
And I like to cook. I can cook, so I like to challenge myself a little bit. But I have only a campfire and barbecue and stuff.
Do you have like the essentials for kids and shit, like hot dogs?
What is this? A center for ants?
Some gourmet grilled cheese sandwiches, maybe.
How can you
fuck
expect
Oh
the
yeah,
kids to learn how to read?
It's pimento cheese sandwiches, grilled pimento cheese.
Be good for lunch.
Dude, it's hard to get pimento cheese here. Where you must be from North Carolina.
I like hot dogs. You can make hot dogs.
They have it at Costco. They have a really good brand at Costco.
Oh, don't tell Hillary that.
What hot dogs?
No, don't tell Hillary that you like hot dogs.
Damn.
Pimento cheese. They got a spicy one.
Cheers.
Yeah, you gotta put,
Cheers, everybody.
gotta put jalapenos in it, please.
Jalapeno, what?
Jalapenos in your pimento cheese.
Isn't that how it comes?
Some don't.
And that's one thing I really liked about traveling that part of the country is that there was like pimento cheese everything. It was like really fucking rad.
Who's had Limburger cheese? I know you've had it, Clive.
Absolutely.
That shit is amazing, but it really does taste like shit.
I'm not no Limburger. Name that too.
It's broke too.
If someone knows that tune, it would be very obscure. Why
Oh,
don't you dance with? I'm not no Limburger.
Take a fucking shot and shut up. Let me stop. I'm so sorry. I can't be that mean. Sorry.
No, wait. Oh, fuck off. We had this conversation, Mimi, the other day. Joel's fucking fucks around and does so much shit. Like, no one ever calls him out or fucks with him. Like, no one ever talks shit on Joel's. What the fuck?
I just tried when I could. I felt so bad. Damn.
What are you talking about, man? We all talk shit
Why?
about Jules behind his back while he's not. Oh, fuck, he's here.
No, damn.
You know, he's
Don't
so
you know Joel's takes the record freaking for 8 hours straight? He was talking about the Elliott waves. He beats Drunken Qui-Gon. He beats Turbo and his cats. He gets the NFT on the Be Crypto Live channel.
I think maybe nobody makes fun of Jules because secretly everybody just really likes Jules.
Oh, fuck off, Jules.
All right, there we go. Somebody made fun of him.
It's the big dick energy. It's just the big dick energy I give off. I get it.
Yeah, that's probably what it is.
You could make like
damn.
if you want something that's kind of challenging, you could make like a cool you can make like a carbonara.
Jules, I think it's your voice. It's like a I don't give a fuck type of attitude. I don't know. I think that's what it is.
I lost all of myself.
It's because you're a swinger, Jules, and everyone thinks they have a chance with you and your wife. Don't worry about
Oh,
them.
damn.
He did used to be a
They all think that you
politician or
will
something.
kiss them on the lips.
Didn't you used to be a politician or like politically affiliated with some legislature? Didn't you have like, were you like a lawmaker or something?
Hey, me and Jules are meeting up next week, so I'll tell you if that's true, okay?
Are you reading me?
Back in the old life.
I think we're getting some price action, boys and girls.
Oh, fuck off, Magnus.
Which way, motherfucker? You always gotta tell us which way.
So, politicians.
I think it's like a year everyone's been asking us. When you say price action, say what coin and what the fuck.
I just started like 30 seconds ago when you guys started drinking.
Damn, Finn.
So ETH is crashing hard. I assume everything else is too.
ETH's going on 800.
Yeah, 500 to 600, but hey, I've been buying at 1,000. So. Well, 1,100. It's held up a lot better than BTC.
The only thing I'm really buying on spot is BTC. I'm dollar cost averaging a little bit into ETH, Matic, ADA, and DOT, XLM, and Algo.
Yeah, give ETH a couple of minutes. It's going to drop a little more.
And but I'm not putting a lot of money at all into those altcoins because they're gonna keep bleeding. I'm just doing it just in case they don't, but I have a really strong feeling that they're definitely going to keep bleeding for a while. Bitcoin, I'll dollar cost average.
Keep KNC on your radar. That one freaking likes to pump.
KNC? Is it a shitcoin?
It's a shitty-ish coin, but it likes to run outside of BTC. So even there's not too many coins that do that. Not saying buy it, but at least put it on your chart and take a look at that one.
What one?
KNC.
Yes. KNC. X.
Network.
And then KNC's been up in the top trending for like 4 months. It's lost 2 cents. It hasn't been drastic.
No, it went from like $3 to $1.10 back to
$1.50. XTM or some shit. Hang on, what am I looking at? 1 second. TRX? Yeah, TRX.
Tron?
No.
Yeah.
So Tron.
Is Tron at 6 cents right now?
So Tron has USDD, which is their stable coin. So remember Luna...
Algorithmic stablecoin.
Yeah, you remember Luna and UST?
I forgot about it.
I think Tron might be doing that here soon.
Tron is, let's be honest, Tron is definitely going to do that.
Well, it's literally been almost most every day staying.
No, but look up the ticker for USDD, their stable coin. It's losing their pegging.
Okay.
That's what happened to Luna. So if the same thing happens, it's going to stabilize, Tron's going to pump, and then fucking short that shit.
So, yeah, the first thing that happened before Luna started crashing was we started to create that second shoulder. And it looked really inorganic because BTC was dumping at the time. So when it shot up like that, I was like, this is a fucking exit pump. Somebody is exiting Luna, and it's gonna make that second shoulder, and the thing's gonna fucking crash. I didn't think it was going to zero, but I thought it was going to like at least a minimum of $70, and then after that, I thought it was gonna go to like $36, and then bottom out there. But then the whole UST thing, that whole depegged and crashed and everything in it, and it just crashed the entire coin. But like legitimately, I even remember posting in the B server. I was like, "Does Luna look exceptionally bearish to anyone else?" Like, and it was like right after the exit pump, and I was like, "Oh shit!" I'm like, "Someone's doing an exit pump." I'm like, "This thing's gonna fucking crash." So like, and then like a dumbass, I didn't sell my position because I was looking at too many other things. But I didn't have that big of a position in Luna anyway. But the thing is that like, dude, as soon as I saw it, I was like, "This is an exit pump. Someone big on the inside is exiting right now, and this thing's gonna fucking crash like hell." Like, because it was the only thing that was making new all-time highs while everything else was crashing. So I was like, this thing's gonna fucking crash like hell after this exit pump is over. And I told my buddy, and I was like, you should probably get out of it. This shit looks really bearish, because he had his whole bag in UST and Luna. I was like, dude, this shit, I'm like, I know you bought in at like $80 and you're waiting for a bounce and you're trying to make money, but like, dude, just get out. And like, fucking, I told him, and that's why I wasn't even in here during the thing, because I was so busy trying to help him save his position. And then fucking, dude, like, that same shit, like Tron, is the only thing that's been pumping through all this bearishness with crypto over the past like week or so. It's like Tron is the only thing that's actually been kind of pumping, and it's pumping a little bit. And then like, dude, now the same thing's gonna fucking happen with Tron, I bet. And
Justin's been pumping for 3 months.
I've been calling it out, for the past week. Got in some trades and fucking got stopped out as well. But calling
Tron?
it out, when it went down to 5 cents, that it was going to recover at least to 5.5, 6 cents.
But it's even worse with Tron because Justin's son has a history of being shady and pulling shady shit, and Ponzi-like tendencies, and fucking like being a rug pulling shit.
What I'm saying, that's why I was following Luna. It went down to 95 cents. It had that crazy dip down, went back up. It made the coin dip down, and then it had a nice recovery. It's the stable coin stabilized for a day or so, and then started crashing again.
so it's already happening.
Yeah, like I said, it's starting to go through that cycle. So it most likely, if it follows Luna, USDD is going to recover. Tron will go back up to the 6-7 cents. Maybe even the 8 cents like I did a week or two ago, and then it's going to dump again.
Yeah,
It might even go back to its 9 or 10 cents. So yeah, it's
because sometimes there's an automatic rally because there's so many buy orders in at a certain price that people forgot about, or they're not even watching the chart, and then that shit hits and you get a bounce, and then everyone's like, wait a minute, my buy order just figured why slow down, and then they start looking at the charts and they're like, oh fuck, this shit's crashing, and then they all exit.
Well, and people don't follow the news, so they see, hey, this coin's doing, this is a good buy. Most of the time, 6 cents was a good buy price for Tron. So, you see that 5 cents, 5.5 cents, yeah, that's a good buy price. So people buy it up and not looking at the news and not knowing what happened to Luna. God damn it. Near is one of my good coins, and it has a stable coin, so I've been keeping an eye on that.
I don't think shit. Any stable coins are safe, except for maybe USDC and then maybe Tether. But all the other stable coins are really under a lot of fire. They're fucking...
Yeah, like DeFi stable coins, like... There's freaking 10 million of them out there. When UST went down, there was another top 50 stablecoin that went down as well. I was in a project that basically crashed, but I profited off of it because I borrowed a bunch of their stablecoin, which crashed, and I was able to buy it back cheaper and pay back the loan. But I was watching that damn thing like every 2 or 3 days or so for the month I was in that project. So yeah, most stable coins probably better to, if you have the ability on an exchange to trade in USD if you can.
Yeah, I never even leave my shit in stable coins unless I'm on an exchange that I'm not supposed to be on. Let's just say that. But then I have to use Tether. But if I am on a US based exchange, or if I'm on a brokerage or something, I typically, if it's something that I can insert USD into, then I'll just use that. I don't really like to leave my shit in stable coins because of stuff like this. Plus, I just don't see the need, because USD itself is not just gonna depeg overnight. You know what I mean? And I don't see the need to leave it in a stable coin, so I just never really did it. But even especially now, and I can't believe I'm saying it, but it's good old USD. Even though I hate USD, but good old USD is friggin'. It's not gonna depeg.
I've been on Binance US, I'll hold BUSD and put some crazy low buy orders. And when BNB was $500, it went down to 99, so I was able to pick some up. So I don't know, if BUSD, the main top three, BUSD, USDC, USDT, if any one of those depeg, the whole crypto market's dead. So it's kind of if you're at least semi bullish on crypto or think it's going to survive, I think it's safe staying, in those stable coins, because again, if any one of those crash, we're all
what would cause it to crash? Are you kidding? What the
not
fuck?
Only it's already crashing. It's already
Hey, is anybody ready for another shot?
Shit.
No, fucking
go.
everybody. No, here's what would cause Tether to crash.
All right, pour your shot. Let's go.
Let's do it.
Tether did. Cheers.
So you ready?
I'm ready.
Tether has
Let's go.
depegged.
Cheers.
Tether's depegged temporarily a couple times. The thing is, for Tether to actually completely depeg and crash like USD did, then literally every single person that's holding Tether would have to sell their Tether into USD all at once, and also they would all of the assets
while you
that
were
are backing
talking?
it. Yeah. All the assets that were
What did Alex?
all the assets that it's backed by
If
would
he
have
was
to be going
talking
down.
while he was doing a shot, and I said,
Damn.
It's impressive.
All of the assets, everyone would have to sell their Tether into USD, which would burn all the Tether, or not burn all the. What was it?
How about before that?
Went
But
down.
then at
Give me the
same time-
Armageddon of USDT.
At
in
the
like
same time,
4 seconds.
all of the assets that are backing USDT, all of the assets that are backing Tether besides the US dollar, because Tether is not 1-to-1 with the US dollar. So all the other assets that are backing Tether would also have to be crashing, and everyone would have to sell their Tether into USD at the same time. and that would cause it to depeg, and that would cause it to crash, and then crypto's dead.
It went down to 92 cents for about 5 minutes.
Yeah, it's not really that big of a deal.
Well, an 8%
it came right back.
depegging. Yeah, no, trust me, I think it should be fine, but that is kind of, an 8% depegging in a minute or two. But at the same time, someone sold off like 10-15% of the tether supply like a week before, and it didn't crash. So I mean that's a pretty big hurdle. That 15% of the supply getting dumped in a day or two and it holding up.
Exactly, and you see how quickly they were able to recover it. Like you see how quickly they were able to fix it. That's why it will be okay. But I mean, at the same time, and there is like everyone that sold off their crypto that decided that they're not going to leave the crypto space, sold off into tether, and they're just holding that tether. So they're not selling it into USD. They're just holding it because it's still in the total crypto market cap. It's still like US Tether is number 2 right now, or number 3 right now for market cap.
You can get percent back right on USDC or.
Yeah, you can stake them too and earn interest.
Yeah, I'm
not
doing that though. I'm fully out.
The amount of interest you earn on stable coins exceeds the amount that you would earn in interest from a bank. So that's why most people do it. But the thing is that I don't
just holding USDT or USDC. I think you get 2% at least on Coinbase.
But you
holding USDC on Coinbase gets you 0.15% per year.
Yeah,
just holding it. You don't have to stake it.
Yeah, just holding it in the account. So
yes.
So let me put $100,000 in there, right?
On the Gemini platform, they'll give you 8% on their stable coin per year. The only thing is you have to pull it out, and it can take up to like 3 or 4 days to pull out your to get your.
That could be fucked 3 or 4 days.
The reason why I personally maybe I should do that. The reason I personally don't do that is because the amount of actual USD or stable coins that I would hold probably wouldn't yield that much interest, or probably wouldn't yield that much money. I don't hold money. I just buy as soon as I get money that I'm willing to put towards something. I just put it towards it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, so I never really hold cash for a long time. So it just doesn't seem worth it for me. Like if I had $1 million sitting around, I'd probably do it, but I don't. I just put all my money into assets. I don't really hold.
But really think about what you just said. You would put that amount of money into something that is volatile, that could fucking flip. It's tough one to sleep with.
Yeah, no, a lot of times I put it in and then it just goes down. But I don't really worry about that because money is fluid. Like money never stops moving, you know what I mean? So like money and assets and everything, it's always moving. And the thing is that like I'm not going to hold something that is in a perpetual downtrend that will always lose value. I'm just not going to do that. I could invest it in something that might temporarily go down a few percent, but then it's inevitably going to go up by large percentages. I'd rather do that, even if I have to have a floating loss for X amount of time. I'll get more money. There's always more ways. And especially, I'll use this example with Bitcoin. There's always going to be more money. They can just print as much money as they fucking want. There will always be ways for me to make money externally. Like there will always be more money. It's one of the most common fucking things. So like something really common like money, like I don't see that as valuable. Though there will never be more Bitcoin. You know what I mean? Like there will never be more Bitcoin. So it's like that's more valuable to me than a dollar that's constantly going to lose value. Like I hold this dollar and I was like I hold a dollar in the bank and it just rots away. Whereas,
how you doing, my brother?
Hey, Expectus, how are you?
Yo, what's good?
Sorry, man. I thought that was you shilling Bitcoin.
No, I am shilling Bitcoin. Yeah, Bitcoin's awesome. I love Bitcoin. I don't care.
How much is Michael Saylor paying you, bro?
How much are you paying in gas per gallon right now?
If Michael Saylor was paying me, I wouldn't be here talking to you guys.
You literally should go work for Michael Saylor, man. I swear to God, dude.
I don't have the skills.
You shill more about Bitcoin than he does.
So what? It's the most valuable fucking asset on the planet. I don't give a fuck what
We all
anybody
know
says.
this. Love you, brother, but we all know this.
Tell us about Spell.
I'm just saying, like, I'm not the person. I'm just explaining why I'm not the type of person that would hold cash or hold a stable coin long term, because money is always moving and changing throughout assets. Like, so what money actually is? It's not fiat. It's asset. It's an asset, and it's an asset that you can use to buy other assets. And I'd rather buy something that has more potential to go up in value rather than hold something that's just going to lose value every day that I hold it. Every day that I hold USD, I can buy less and less and less when I could be buying more assets that are getting cheaper and cheaper and cheaper. While the value of the dollar is still higher than it will be in the future. I know that the value of the dollar...
ETH is testing the bottom of a inverse head and shoulders on the 1 hour. It looks like it might fail it.
I love that shit. You're getting good at jumping in. I like that FDIC though.
Man, yo, Qui-Gon, would you invest in a bag of weed, my brother?
No, I would buy a bag of weed and smoke it. That's not an investment.
Well, I mean, it goes up in value.
No, because it has no value after I fucking smoke
Oh wait, no, I'm sorry, you're
In the
wrong.
past 15 years, weed prices have remained the same.
It goes up in smoke.
Weed prices have badly gone down in the past 15 years. Embarrassingly gone down. Completely destroyed market.
Have you been to a dispensary lately, Simon?
How long have you been paying 50 and 8?
I've never paid 50 and 8 in my life.
What? Dude, okay, I remember 10
I didn't.
years ago, I was paying.
I grew up in a very nice. I grew up in a very fun, very loving, very cannabis-friendly area.
I used to pay 50 and 8 like 10 years ago. Now I pay 50 a quarter.
It
was what's his name in Florida? He just paid 50 for Utah.
Man,
I thought it was Utah. He just paid 50 for a half.
I paid 50 an ounce.
Damn, you must be smoking some good shit.
He sucks dick.
But anyway, yeah, like I walk into a dispensary now, and that shit is still 50 and 60 and 8, and I'm like, what the fuck happened?
Exactly. So market price still hasn't changed for about 15 years.
Well, they have to, at the dispensary, they have to pay for the expenses of the business, which means keeping the lights on, keeping all of the employees
paid. It has not changed.
And then they're being taxed on top of it. So they have to.
Okay, so you're talking about the different levels of cannabis, right? There's not just one. There's your bottom, your top, your mids, your AAAs, your connoisseurs. You got all kinds of different levels of cannabis. There's always going to be the connoisseurs. There's always going to be the AAAs. Always. But the overall cannabis market, right? And you can get these numbers by cannabis growers if you know a lot of them.
Yep.
A lot of them are fucking gone.
AAA, $1,000 a pound all day long.
Well, why don't you swing that shit?
Because it sucks to slang weed these days.
Now, if you get the right customer, you say, "Hey, the dispensary's charging 50 a minute. I'll give it to you for 40."
Been there, done that, dude. It's not my gig no more, bro. Trust me.
Yeah, dude.
Why are you gonna sling something that anybody can walk into any store on any block and buy?
Right. No, I feel you, because I used to move like a QP a day on on a good day. Sometimes it'd be a half P, but that was back in the day. That's probably like 8 years ago now.
But still, if I'm my head stashed, man, I got the hookup.
It's not financial advice, YouTube.
Hey, expect us. A girl was trying to talk to you.
I don't think I've paid for a bag of weed in like 2 years.
Expect this. Fuck off, expect this, and let's go for shots.
I'm driving.
Oh, damn. Okay, never mind.
So what?
Yeah, exactly. So what?
Hey, Finn, you ready?
Road sodas.
Hey, Finn.
So anyway, if I wanted to invest in weed. I'd buy Aurora Cannabis. I'd buy Canopy Growth. I'd buy Grow Generation, Sundial, Tilray. You know, I'd buy the weed stocks.
Hey, cheers, everybody.
Yeah, baby.
Forgot about Fox Farm.
Fox
Oh,
Farm?
down in the water. They fucking what's Fox Farm? You said
the soil company?
Fox Farm, man, they got the best dirt. The best.
Well,
They have,
Scott's
they, have,
Miracle Grow, baby.
they have some of the best. They have some good dirt. Yeah.
They also have some of the best fertilizers, all organic.
Dude, there's this ETF called Round Hill Cannabis, and the ticker is WEED. WEED.
Matter of fact, I swear by it, dude. Ocean Forest and Happy Frog.
You got Scott's Miracle Grow, Scott's company.
Don't
it's a good,
Miracle Grow,
good
dude.
stock
That
to
ain't
look
got,
at.
you don't put that on your herb, dude. Damn.
I think Tilray is going to do better than the rest of them. I'm not sure, but I think Tilray's probably. Tilray and Canopy, and maybe ACB, Aurora Cannabis. But I think Tilray's probably going to be the best.
Tilray's good. I like Tilray. I think Clive said he got in at 59 the other day. Tilray's got a lot of potential. Last time it was at 275, it shot up to $20 and then $60 and then $90 out of nowhere.
No, fuck did Tilray go to $90?
Oh yeah, it did.
No.
Why
It's
not Fox
sitting at
Farm? I mean, I don't know
$3.10.
It's sitting at what?
Tilray went to
$3.10, but it's got a lot of room to drop.
I didn't go to $70.
Tilray was at $148 in October 2018.
When did it go public?
It went public and listed in July 19th, 2018. So
And
that
one
was
of
an
the first
IPO,
things
and
they
then
did was they froze the price at 275 so that you could buy in at that price. They held it down to add liquidity.
What, on their IPO?
Yeah,
on their general stock.
So people who were investing in the IPO early, they were probably that's profit in their pocket because they were at a set price and then it jumped up. They sold.
The IPO was listed at $23.
I'm assuming, I'm not looking at the chart right now, but it's probably a drastic slope on down to where it sits.
Okay, so the IPO was at $23. It went up to $148 4 months later, and it's currently sitting at $3.
What about Humboldt Organics?
The IPO was not
Organigram or organic.
So between there, it dropped from $28 to $3.
Yes. Yeah.
What about HO?
Humboldt Organics, yeah.
What about them?
Yeah.
How are they doing as a company? Because these are the ingredients to grade A, like AAA grade weed. Fox Farm, Humboldt Organics.
I mean,
I don't believe that they're public companies.
Dude, Kronos Group, I lost a ton of money on this stock.
I don't know nothing about weed stocks. I just know about good weed, and that's definitely stuff you want to use if you grow good weed.
I think that one's at like 50 cents or something like that.
Sundial sits it's at 30 cents.
30 cents.
And Sundial is looking at a bottom here.
I've made a ton of money on Sundial.
And then
Sundial makes those rotating grow light fixtures.
they focused. They kind of dumbed down. They did fire a lot of folks and revamped their executive staff. So
they actually grow weed.
Yeah, and then they focus on edibles and extracts, I believe. Well, extracts, period. That's what their focus is. The equipment. So I don't know who makes the equipment for them, who actually fabricates it. But at this point, in my eyes, I think there's like a winner. There's like 3 winners in this whole race that are really going to take off. I think Tilray, in my opinion, is going to be one of them. I can't name the rest of the 2.
What about LED grow lights? Like companies that produce LED grow lights.
Sure. Yeah. The Cobb, lights as well.
Because like I mean, with the electric going up and the cost of power going up, those might end up blowing up.
Those companies have been around for a while because they've, grow lights have not. There's a large need for that. Not, other than weed.
Yeah, the way we had to do it back in the day was we had to go to Home Depot and we had to ask them for the high pressure sodium bulbs and the metal halide bulbs. That's how we did it back in the day. We had to fucking find a straight ballast. We had to figure out a way to hide it from the electrical companies. We had to sacrifice air conditioning.
What about sundial at 30 cents? I mean, it's a hell of a buy. It loves 70 cents. I see it going back up to 70 cents.
I don't know if cannabis is gonna, like, in general, is gonna make any big moves right now. It just did have, like, cannabis had a couple big moves like a month or two ago, and I mean, if there's a ton of people shorting, then there could be a short squeeze, but only if the market permits it. You know what I mean?
As price action, the market is definitely dumping at the moment.
And I made a ton of money off of Sundial, but it only because it's basically a penny stock. Well, it is a penny stock. So I got a shit ton of them, and then when it pumps, it makes real good percentages for a short period of time, and then I'd fucking sell, and then it goes.
Without America saying it's okay and legalizing it federally, what are these Canadian cannabis stocks going to do? More or less nothing. Once America says let's go, you know who's going to win in that? Not some Canadian company, some California or some Colorado company. Who's really going to win though is a Californian company that if the country goes fully federally legal, because I mean it's the most expensive bud in the world.
Well, they're working on it,
but you got to think.
There's also dispensary companies that are IPOing out of California at the moment right now.
A lot of the companies started, out west, Michigan, whatnot.
So
have moved to Canada.
I mean, they can move wherever they want. It's about the name at the end of the day, right?
Exactly, because you get rid of that restriction and you get some money coming in.
One company to look at that I would be watching is Cookies. If they go public, they are going to beat everyone.
What are they doing different? That's the only thing.
They grow the best fucking weed out right now, and everyone wants to copy them.
So can you buy it?
They have some They have some recipes
they're also opening dispensaries throughout the world.
Essentially, the entire world will want their delivery.
Damn near everybody wants Cookies.
I don't get that.
Is it only private?
For instance, like who's what are rappers rapping about? Like cannabis wise? They're rapping about cookies, gelato. Like
gelato is a strand, right?
They're rapping about booty.
No, I'm saying like that's the company who makes cookies, or the cookies makes gelato, makes cherry pie. These are their strands.
Original gelato.
The key lime, like Wiz Khalifa's Kush, like the owner of Cookies, the CEO, the founder of Cookies, is on Wiz Khalifa's record label.
You know why Dre's record was so successful? Because he's rapping about blunts, 40s, and bitches. You're rapping about homosexuals and Vicodin. I can't sell this shit.
Jesus. If only Bone Thugs and Harmony were still hot.
Aren't they the only rap group to win a Grammy?
I hardly doubt that. You got Boys to Men.
R&B. Wrong genre.
I think Jaheim took one away. Side note, there's 40 folks in here. 2 of those 40, if you're listening, would be great, awesome, and sweet if you open Twitch and stream Twitch for the evening, if not all evening and morning and week.
There's two
Nice.
people in YouTube.
And if you want to just, open a new tab, put some YouTube on, and listen to some sounds of Luther Vandross while you watch some Beat Crypto live. Finn,
Yeah,
you want to tell them how they join?
Finn? Did they get Finn or did the whiskey get him?
I think he's doing that upside down cake.
They got him. He's probably short in the market, or maybe dollar cost average.
I'll wake him up. Hang on. He's in the other room.
Because ETH is. I'm happy with my short.
Did you finally get off that Robinhood?
Yeah, I don't do Robinhood crypto. I just use it for the stocks at the moment.
When they finally get wallets, that's when you leave.
But yeah, I'm pretty much liquidated everything. I have
what?
I have a half a share of Tesla.
How would you do
I have
this?
1 share of Hilton, 1 share of AMD. I had
you sold the shit.
of those last week.
Yo, grab some Qualcomm and Nvidia.
PepsiCo looks good today. Might be a good little 2-day trade or 1-day trade actually. Are you doing day trading right now? Or are you gonna?
I think AMD is the best, though. I think AMD is the best. Well, actually, no. Nvidia. I don't think anything's better than Nvidia, but AMD is probably making better percentage gains right now. And like Qualcomm's not bad either.
What about that Taiwan semiconductor company, man?
Yeah, I would definitely hold on to AMD, but I would also buy a little bit of Qualcomm. Nvidia, I like Nvidia a lot. I make a lot of money on Nvidia.
TSCM, look it out, check it out. Got a few dollars to spare, spend them.
TSCM?
Yeah, Taiwan Semiconductor Factory.
Oh, I don't like to buy that stuff.
What?
I have been trying.
No, Taiwan's leading, honestly, over China.
I just worry at the moment about the possibility of invasion and war out in that part of the world.
Still need chips.
Yeah, like Chinese and Asian stocks. Like I don't really feel as good about buying them now as I used to.
Well, it's a great company. They,
in the bull market, I'll probably buy it.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're definitely not
There's a
terrible.
bullish
I know
need
a lot of
for
people.
semiconductors for chips. So
I know a lot of people slowly getting back into the Asian markets, but yeah, it's scary right now.
He does have a point though, because they are a they're a huge manufacturer. But the thing is that they fucking dump their stocks like crazy. Like Chinese stocks dump like fucking nuts.
It's traded on the New York Stock Exchange. It's
it's still a Chinese company.
It's a Chinese company, but don't invest in Honda. You know?
No, I don't. I actually have a little bit of Toyota and Subaru, but I don't actually own Honda. Yeah, I don't have anything against Honda. I just don't own any of their shit.
Well, I mean, that's my reason for saying this, because would you look away from Honda just because where they're located?
No, but they're in Japan. They're not in China.
Taiwan, baby. I'm shilling the shit out of Taiwan.
So wait, what's the ticker again?
TSCM. No, I mean, just give it an honest look. I encourage it.
It's not on Robinhood.
Sure it is. Taiwan. Just type in Taiwan, you'll get it. Maybe space S.
T is in Tom, S is in
Taiwan.
Sam.
Oh, it's TSM.
Oh, shit.
What is it? American Depository Receipts represent shares of non-U.S. based companies. Banks issue ADRs to facilitate trading on U.S. exchange. Some banks require investors to pay periodic service fees, typically 1 cent to 3 cents per share. What the fuck is that?
Nothing to do with the way your stock will move.
Yeah, but if you have to pay an extra fee per share, which I guess 1 cent
No.
isn't really that big of a deal.
No. What it is what you play. Where does it sit right now if you're looking at it?
It just says ADR. I've never seen this before. What are ADRs? American Depository Recipients. So if you buy something that's not a US-based company, then some banks require investors to pay periodic service fees, typically 1 cent to 3 cents per share. So it's like the opposite of a dividend. Instead of paying you for holding shares, if you hold the shares, they charge you for every share you fucking own.
That's not correct.
Well, I've never heard of it.
None of my purchases have had any sort of extra tax or fee or international anything in trade fee. So you don't want 2-3 cents coming off of anything.
Well, it is JP Morgan, I think, that handles all of Robinhood's money.
No, it's
like I think
it's the Bank Corp. Automatic.
I think like the brokerage account that Robinhood deals with. I think that JP Morgan is they handle all of their like ins and outs.
I don't know. I believe they're back.
Because one time I tried to charge something with my Robinhood card, and I got a text from JP Morgan saying that like it was declined for this reason or that reason.
That's weird.
No, that's
JP
not what
Morgan
it was.
doesn't affiliate with anything else.
That wasn't what it was actually. What it was is that I tried to use my Robinhood card to insert money into Binance, and it said that it was. I got a text message from JP Morgan saying that it wasn't supported.
Yeah, because they're gonna look to your JP account linked to your Binance then, and if Robinhood didn't have such good card service and money movement service, and they wouldn't catch that, JP Morgan would pick up the tab, fine you, and you'd have to pay the cost back to fucking lose there. But yeah, it's the Bank Corp bank, so that backs PayPal as well.
Well, I'm gonna add this to my list anyway.
What he's saying is correct. It allows American investors to buy foreign stocks.
Pardon?
It allows them to buy foreign stocks. Some
Okay.
some don't.
But do you get charged for holding shares?
Usually allowed.
I never have.
It depends on the stock. For example, Volkswagen, not an American company.
Hello?
You keep cutting out, Clive.
Yeah, for example, if you want to buy Volkswagen, that's a German company.
So in order to buy it, they charge a dividend? Do they charge like a fee for every share that you own? The brokerage or whoever, or the bank that controls the brokerage's money charges you?
To get the best information, go to Investopedia and just type in what is an ADR.
That is simple enough. Thanks, brother.
In case you cut out, let me sum it up for Clive. Bitcoin's dead. Buy oil and make your girl make it damn.
Keep in mind,
he ain't that far off though.
keep in mind that you can be double taxed on that from the U.S. and the country it's in.
Fuck that! Don't file taxes. What? All right. Well, I never knew that I've been doing that. I haven't recognized that on any of my forms.
There are some companies that allow that they will purchase and you can buy it in house.
Because they'll eat that.
Exactly.
it's their price they're paying to be in this market. Clive, you're fully out of crypto, I assume.
Yes, I gave my numbers before. I was out of BTC at 35. I was out of Doge at, I think, 27, 28 in that region. I was out of Ethereum at about 19. And all were losses.
We couldn't have had that big of a loss on the Doge because it didn't. Last time it was at 26. I don't know when you bought, but you're smarter than that. Quick moves.
You know, in my last purchases, better. Now I've made enough money over the years to more than pay for it. My
No way. You don't say.
My original purchase of Bitcoin was at $12.50 or 40.
Yeah. Shit. Oh shit.
Only because a guy who I knew would never pay me owed me $500 poker debt. So I took 40.
Yeah.
40.
Wait, all right. So tell me now, Clive, what would the price of gold need to be to back the U.S. dollar again?
Back to US dollar. Have to do a computation as far as how much gold have to be back to current US dollar.
Yeah, let's get it back to the original. You know, and instead of putting money into Bitcoin and all this crypto, right? If we shot gold skyrocketing, gold to $150,000 an ounce, would that back the U.S. dollar?
Okay. Amount of US dollars in circulation is 2.1 trillion.
2 point what?
2.10 trillion.
Okay. So then you can take the number that when gold was no longer backing the dollar, you take that number.
Okay. 44 metric tons of gold that's been discovered. Let's just divide that.
Okay.
There are 10 ounces of gold to a pound, because it's a bois de bois. That's the reason that a pound of feathers.
Yeah. I know the number would that make then your gold ring on your fingers, gentlemen that are married, worth a lot of money.
So, so with this ADR, it says that the banks purchase the shares, and then you basically purchase them from the bank. Are you essentially renting them from the bank? So you don't even actually really own the shares. The bank owns the shares.
When you buy TLC, it's backed by physical gold.
Mm-hmm.
Ounce for ounce.
How's futures looking for?
Great.
Say great.
Yes, yeah.
Quadruple witching hour after the Fed meeting. This should be interesting.
I'd say it looks better than market closed, but I wouldn't go as far as to say it looks great.
Damn, Near's holding it pretty well. I got stopped out in my long, but 30% profit. But now it's well over.
But
Or I got stopped out.
these moves, if they maintain these levels, these moves could cause the stock market to open positive tomorrow, rather than open negative.
Okay, there's 2.5 billion ounces of gold, and there's $10 trillion. 4,000 an ounce. Approximately $4,000 an ounce.
I think it's going there. I think it's going to 5,000.
So it just has to double its all-time high.
And it's fucking crazy.
I think gold's going to $5,000 an ounce within the next 2 years.
Aye, that's steep.
Well, many have projected gold to 5,000.
On time basis of what? 2 years?
No. It just depends.
I know.
If you wanted it back to the US dollar, gold would have to be somewhere between 3,500 and 5,500 an ounce.
Economically, I know that doesn't help us, but what the fuck is stopping gold from being pumped by the people that want it properly pumped?
If I really want to look at I think it's, hold on. He made an something like 16 meter cube. Do I really want to look at that, or do I want to get companies that do something? Build these houses that are going to collect.
Yes, sir. Expect it.
I used to buy gold for $300 an ounce, cut it up, and burn it in a high-powered torch.
Did you melt it into your own fancy bars with a little stamp of your face on it?
No, I pretty much atomized it, like disintegrated it, fumigated it.
Nice.
Why the fuck would you do that?
Glass artwork.
I mean, I'm not surprised.
Did you sell it for more expensive than what you paid for the gold?
An ounce of gold. Fuck, man, like a little teeny grain of rice sized piece of gold would make me an entire case full of glass pieces. So, yeah.
Blow me a nice bubbler, and I will pay you very well for it, but it's got to be nice as fuck.
Those color changing pieces, that's how you do it. You can take a little piece of gold and a little teeny little ball of it, man. You just take it. And the way I used to get the balls is I would just take a piece of gold and I'd dangle it in the flame with the graphite marble mold under it. And I would just let it splash into the marble mold. And it would beat up into little pieces. And you just pick a piece up with a glass rod and you hold it on the torch and you spray it onto the glass. And then you encase it with a glass rod, melt that in, and do various different tricks to make different color patterns and tricks or whatnot. And then, yeah, the gold combined with silver in the right combinations would create different colors like green, blue.
Yeah.
1 ounce of gold can be beaten into a 300 square feet.
Yeah, of course, before it brittles away.
I remember gold at 40.
How many microns can you split gold?
My great grandfather started selling diamonds a long, long time ago, and that led to a few jewelry stores in the family. So I've always loved gold.
But how many microns can you split gold into before it stops being gold? Like before it ceases to be gold atoms?
Well,
It'll always be gold items.
You can't take it down below an atom.
Yeah, I mean, it will be gold. Like gold, even if you like burn it in a flame, it's still gold.
It's more pure gold, to be honest. So, were you taking 99.98% gold?
Yeah, you have to use pure gold.
I was gonna say you're gonna go,
Yeah, the other gold, other types of gold, like alloys, like mixtures, they don't really work very well. You have to use pure. Same thing with silver, pure, and platinum. You can get some really interesting colors with platinum, but once again, it's got to be pure. And I didn't play with platinum that much because it's really freaking expensive.
Makes me want to buy gold right now. Anybody else?
I keep a constant gold.
Yeah, I've been buying gold for months.
Put an ad on Craigslist saying, I mean, if you want to buy, raw gold.
I don't buy actual physical gold. I've just been buying shares of gold.
Have you ever got a glass piece that changes color when you smoke in it? That's gold and silver.
Just turns dark, the damn resin. But hey, blow me a nice bubbler with your name on it. That's the name of the pipe, and I'll pay you handsomely for it.
So, Expectus, you did that just for the visual effect?
Yeah.
So you actually contributed to the price of going up, the price of gold going up, because you make gold more scarce.
The entire industry did, technically.
Gold can't be destroyed except in a nuclear explosion.
Yeah, but you can't get it out of a glass piece once it's.
You can get it out.
Burn the bitch, melt that shit.
You think you could extract gold from a glass?
Absolutely, everything else will burn away.
Right now, they extract it out of dirt and shit like that.
It will separate.
They'll dig pounds of dirt and burn it and incinerate it. The gold will form at the bottom.
The amount of gold you can recover from the piece wouldn't even be worth the work.
I'm gonna go find every glass piece that I ever broke.
I know exactly how they extract gold. They crush ore, and the gold dust is heavier than the ore dust, than the quartz dust, and they basically just use like water, and it sinks to the bottom like they do. Like you use like a gold in a pan. It's a simple process.
So coolly.
Dude, you're not understanding. There's not even enough gold for it to even be worth your time. It's literally a little tiny spray on an atomic level is all you need.
Well, you have to understand, to make it profitable, you need an entire mine where you extract X amount per day, even if it is through all that dirt or quartz.
Yeah, most of those places have like really high operating costs, but the gold outweighs the operating costs, and that's all that matters in those big operations.
Only for Parker
You're not talking
motherfucking
about
Schnabel.
glass pieces. You're talking about actual gold mining. Yeah, use sleuths. It's like
Put an ad on Craigslist. Say buying gold. I'll buy your gold. I'll buy your gold.
No,
and you get
I'm
the
talking
heroin
about,
addicts
like,
and crack
actual ore
addicts
mine.
and meth maybe, probably typically. And
Gold ore mines, you don't even see what the gold looks like when they take it out. It doesn't even look like gold. It looks like fucking rock.
Yeah, it's
and they crush that rock, and there's a small amount of gold in there. It's not like, it doesn't look like it's worth it. It's a really small amount, but they use these big machines and they crush that shit down, and they get a little more than they would with their operating costs, and that's all that matters. These places have huge operations, and they spend a lot of money, but they make more money than they put out.
if you're panning for gold, you could go through like 5-gallon buckets of dirt, like river rock and sand, and you might maybe find a quarter ounce. Like maybe not even.
Yeah, panning for gold is not profitable.
Bro, that's a QP.
Like they use giant.
I have spent dozens of
they use
hours down
giant,
at the river.
processing plants to do that shit.
And how much did you get?
I will tell you when I find some.
Yeah.
My buddy lives up in Placerville. He does it for fun, but he actually panned enough gold to make a wedding ring for his wife. You know, that took about a few years.
It depends on where you're at, but
Hold
honestly,
on, real
like
quick.
you really kind of
You're
have to
getting
pay
the
for a
soot,
gold
right?
claim. What?
You're getting the soot though, Breezy, right? The black soot.
Yeah, I'm getting tons of that black
So
stuff.
it's inside the black soot usually. You have there's a way to clean it or a way to break it down. It's not just panning it, and it's also like we're talking about it. It's broken down so tiny you might not notice it.
Yeah, the fine gold. Haven't we all watched fucking Gold Rush, guys? Come on, and gals.
Yeah, I
Gold Rush.
watch it. But
That shit only happens every 100 years.
for me though, it's about getting to hike down there and sticking my feet in the water, drinking a beer while the dog's on a line, just going nuts, having fun.
You can use magnet.
Yeah, they got little processing plants for those things, like little miniature ones. There's like shaker
Yeah.
boxes, and they
Trauma.
work really good.
They got many
process
traumas.
fine.
Absolutely.
clean.
I actually pulled up some. I got a 3D printer, so I pulled up some 3D designs for all I need is a water pump.
Yo, you can use magnets to pull out that black sand.
You even found gold on the moon.
Gold's not magnetic.
The black sand is.
Look up this thing. It's like
That's the point. The black sand.
It's like a
is not
vortex
magnetic, but
thing.
Gold is.
He's right. He's right. I was just checking it up.
It's not magnetic.
But yeah, the black soot, a lot of it's magnetic.
So
Yeah,
you're using the magnet to get the black stuff, and then all that's left is gold.
Exactly.
No, it's also stuck in the
Oh,
black
yeah,
soot. You gotta break it down.
The only way to get
Like,
that is to
grab-
filter it through water and run it along a machine. It's called a shaker, and that's truly the only way to get it.
shaker box. That's the way. It just works its way down little by little, and it pushes the gold up, and it works all the other shit down.
Yes,
That's
sir.
the way it goes.
You put along the top of your sloop, your gold sloop. So as the water runs down the ramp, the magnet is pulling a lot of the bigger chunks of iron and black sand out of the water as the gold is running down the sloop. So it's
just because it's simply heavier.
I have chucked a few pounds of black sand by now.
That's not how the magnet works.
Yeah, guys, there's so many people.
You don't put the magnet in the sluice box. That's not how
I
it
have
works.
literally seen it.
You don't put a magnet in a sluice box. You use that in the final recovery phase.
I've literally seen it work on the sloop ramp, on the ramp.
Well, anyway, this sounds like a lot of work. I think I might rather just mine Bitcoin. Is it less expensive to mine Bitcoin than it is to mine gold?
Hell no.
Fuck no.
Gold's practically.
You gotta think about fuel prices, equipment,
Yeah, if you're running
Hands.
generators.
stress, Xanax.
It is absolutely more expensive to mine gold than anything else, but it is absolutely more rewarding.
Actually, I didn't even realize this. There's actually gold in the sun.
Huh?
And the gold you get holds a better value than Bitcoin.
What the hell do you suppose is at the core of the sun?
Gold, he just told you.
Well, there's also hydrogen in the sun. The sun is mostly hydrogen.
Oh, you're counting gases too? I thought you meant solid stuff.
Well, all the elements.
It's all plasma in there.
So honestly, I almost feel like recovering gold from old computer parts might actually be more profitable than mining or panning for gold.
We'll never get the gold. Okay, so like when a star goes supernova and it burns off all of its hydrogen and it starts to collapse on itself and it creates all of that like gravitational pressure. That gravitational pressure is what actually condenses like the atoms into like the heavy metals, and like it makes iron first, and then when it makes iron, the star gets even heavier, and then when it gets heavier, it has more gravity, and then it condenses more like pressure like towards the core, and then it creates heavier metals, and then like eventually it creates like silver, gold, platinum, and then like eventually it just gets so like the gravity gets so heavy that the thing fucking explodes on itself. It goes supernova, the thing explodes and just shoots all these metals out into the universe in all different directions. And then gold is one of those metals that gets shot out into different directions, and it travels through space for light years and millions of years, and then eventually collides with the planet, gets embedded in that planet like Earth. And then we get that. So when we dig gold out of the Earth, that gold actually crashed into Earth, became embedded in the Earth millions of years ago from a star that died, like, you know, hundreds of millions of years ago. And then we mine it, and that gold actually came from a star that lived like a million or hundreds of millions of years ago, that actually exploded and went supernova.
Scientologist much?
No,
What
this
the
is
fuck?
just physics.
That is
Man.
100% wrong. I'm just going to go ahead and say it.
No, this is astrophysics.
Yeah, I'm the one that has a degree in astronomy and astrophysics.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely correct. And then most of our gold on the planet is in the Earth's core.
What, did a fucking asteroid hit the Earth's
molten?
core?
No, it's molten.
It's one of the heavier elements. So the heavier elements would settle to the core.
No, but the gold, the physical gold that exists in a solid form, is like within the crust and embedded in the Earth's like crust and mantle.
By impact of things entering our atmosphere, hitting Earth, embedding millions of years ago.
Yeah, so a star exploded millions of years ago, and then eventually, like
It rained gold.
Yeah, eventually it shot chunks of gold that eventually ended up hitting Earth and became embedded in its crust, and that's what we mine now today.
Okay. So it got up into that granite.
Nah, granite's not from stars. Only precious metals come from stars.
I'm kidding. Well, thank you.
But that's the only thing that
I really wish I would have known that. I feel like a dummy.
Yeah, well, the immense gravity that when a star implodes on itself, the amount of gravity, the immense gravity that causes it to force it to implode in on itself from all directions in a spherical manner. That's really the only thing that we know of that can naturally occur, that can create a metal that is so dense and robust. Like, you know what I mean? So it takes that amount of gravity to actually condense the atoms and shit, like down to the point where like it actually forms into like a hard metal like that. Like, that's the only naturally occurring force that we know of that can make those types of metals. So when you pick up a piece of gold, just know that came from a star that died millions of years ago. When you pick up a frying pan that's made of cast iron, just know that came from a star that died millions of years ago, that eventually made its way to that piece of metal actually made its way to Earth. You know, after traveling through space, through light years of space for millions of years.
Really?
So Fraggle Rock was a space place?
Almost all the gold on the Earth is in our core. And it's 4 parts per million when normally it's so many parts per trillion in the crust.
Remember, all the water that you drink was once dinosaur pee.
No, wait, nice. Sick.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Every all the water that you drink has been inside a dinosaur at least twice.
Or me. Or you.
By Leonardo da Vinci.
Or Nemo.
Like, a dinosaur drank water and then pissed it out twice. That's the water you're drinking right now. Like, all the water that you drink today, it has been it has been drank by a dinosaur and pissed out at least twice.
Yeah, but you know the impurities and all of that, they'll stay on Earth as the water goes up to heaven.
Some of it,
If you go to
some
Knott's
of
Berry
it was
Farm, you
shot
can.
up by donkeys that overdosed, died, and then passed it like out through like some shit on their way to death.
People are dying already.
Well, we only have a certain amount of H2O here.
Hide your kids, hide your wives.
The only is the amount of H2O that's here right now. This is all we've got until more ice comes from outer space and collides with Earth, which could cause a cataclysmic disaster.
It probably would.
Guess how much water's on Earth for the last 1,000 years? How much has changed? Zero.
Probably a lot.
Zero. There's just more or less ice. We're not getting our water from space. We evolved out of the water.
We're getting it from God. All right. And that spherical explosion, I think it's more of a flat plate explosion.
No, since recorded history,
1, 2, 3, 4. 1234. Make a wish.
Since recorded history, we've always had the same amount of water that we have today. It's just that our water's getting dirty. Our water's getting way more dirty than it used to be because we have plastic now. We made plastic and it diluted the water. So now there's in some parts, like if you go out into the middle of the ocean, like as far as you can go out into the middle of the ocean and you collect some water, there's going to be more plastic molecules in that than there is H2O molecules.
Yeah, but we don't take that. You know, our water source, our drinking water doesn't come from the ocean.
Yeah, no, we filter it and stuff.
Yeah,
Have you ever heard of
Are you talking
Plastic
about
Island?
Garbage Island?
Yeah, no, plastic. Yeah, Plastic Island. Yeah, there's a floating plastic island.
Rumor.
We can need more water.
What
Water is a compound, it's not an element. What we have to do is get more hydrogen and more oxygen.
Yeah, well, hydrogen and oxygen are two of the most abundant elements in the universe. The thing is that we don't have H2O. As H2O exists, we don't have as much of it here. I mean, I guess you could theoretically put hydrogen and oxygen elements together and create water, but that would take a really extensive process that's really expensive, and the price, I mean,
Water is not that uncommon among planets. It's not a very uncommon compound.
No, there's H2O everywhere. It's just on other planets it's fucking frozen.
Oh yeah, because they're not the gold box.
Well, there's a bunch of hydrogen too on the moon, and if you burn that, you can use it for rocket fuel, and the byproduct is water, isn't it?
But space is so cold. Most other planets don't have an atmosphere like Earth that provides a warming effect that makes it warm enough for H2O to turn from a solid to a liquid. So the liquid form of H2O is kind of a bit unique to Earth as at least like as we know it, like as far as inhabitable planets. But most other planets have a ton of H2O. It's just all frozen, so it's ice.
Yeah, but
they're too far away from their sun. Some are too close.
How many planets there really are? I mean, basically, there's trillions of galaxies. Now, take the number of planets. It's insane amount of planets.
Well, how's that going to help my fucking portfolio?
We're discovering a new planet about every day. It used to be took about 10 years to find a planet. Now we're finding 1 or 2 a day.
Yeah, haven't we found hundreds of planets that are sort of Earth-like that actually have
tens of thousands?
Yeah, they actually have liquid H2O, right?
Yeah.
Hey, Jules.
Yeah, there's didn't we find like thousands of planets, or at least 1,000 planets that has liquid H2O on them? But they're just like light years away, like thousands of light years away. We could never get to them with our current technology.
There are 47 moons around Jupiter, And because of its gravitational forces, it has liquid water.
What do you think about the moon Titan?
Oh,
Like that's the one. I'm pretty sure it's Titan, right? That's the one that has liquid methane flowing on the surface.
yeah.
Do you think that life could survive there? That's not carbon based and doesn't require H2O. Do you think that life could actually survive there?
Yeah, I mean, the most common element it should be is probably silicon. That's the most abundant element in our crust.
So you think it could be a silicon based life form?
That would probably be more popular based life form than carbon.
Do you think they could get intelligent?
Of course, take many different forms. I mean, literally, we have after Chernobyl, they're finding plants that are thriving in Chernobyl.
Yeah, but I mean like a sentient being that actually has neurons and shit.
No doubt. I don't think we're unique at all.
Hell yeah. So you believe in aliens?
I do subscribe to the Fermi. It's just we're too far away from each other.
Really, dude?
The universe expanding the biggest. I mean, eventually we won't be able to see another star out there.
Yeah, because they're all moving away from each other, like at the speed of light.
How faster than the speed of light? 10 times. In fact, it's even faster than we thought.
Keep it going.
Damn it, I love listening to Clive talk, but it sucks that I can't hear everything that he says.
I know, Clive. You know, with the resources, you should call WoW or Time Warner or the YouTubes and Jules hit that meme with that track.
Yeah, what the hell do we have to do to get to hear your voice more clearly?
I'm telling you, he has this microphone that it sounds like he's talking through a transistor radio into a microphone.
Yeah, Clive, get off the CB.
Like it vibrates and it hums along with it resonates in a weird way. It's really funny.
It's because he's wearing an official NASA spacesuit.
It adds age to his voice.
You actually see what
I'll pay you boys to come sing into my can.
Spacesuit costs? It's $5.
I am a man of constant sorrow.
I see fire on the range.
I was looking
It's Norway, Kentucky, the place that I was born and raised.
So we're playing the drunk interruption game now.
Was born and raised. I'm a stranger. Stranger.
Okay, two stats I learned today that I had no idea. A spacesuit cost $500 million.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No, look it up. Second,
That is fucked.
what do you think an astronaut makes as a salary?
About $96,000. Maybe 1.7 million a year.
2 million?
It's just over 100 grand.
I knew it was going to be either low or high.
Yeah, you beat me to it. That's what I was gonna guess. I was gonna guess 120.
Yeah, it's in that range.
You know,
They get etc.
It actually costs $100,000 to send 1 pound of anything into space.
It's
a little lower than that right now. Hold on.
They've got it down to $13,000 a
Yeah, 13,000.
a gram.
It is around 13,000.
then it's not a pound. It's not a pound.
They're trying to get it down to 100.
If you send up grams of gold, it goes up in price too.
There's 16 ounces in a pound. And there's 28 ounces in it.
It goes by ounces or grams or some shit.
No,
A pound of gold. Which weighs more, a pound of gold or a pound of feathers?
They all weigh the
They
same.
both weigh the same.
No, they're not the same.
They
are not.
Fuck you. Get my scale out.
Look it up. How much? Which weighs more, a pound of feathers or a pound of gold?
Well, if I took gold bars that were on various
Pound of feathers and a pound of gold both weigh a pound.
There's
Well, it depends. If it doesn't weigh the same, then you need to put a couple more feathers on there to make sure.
Or a little less.
I think we're talking volume of the volume of a pound of gold and pound of water's going to be different.
Volume is too loud.
Or feathers or whatever.
You're all wrong. It's Troy system versus a watt de fois.
But a pound is still a pound.
No,
One metric volume is not necessarily one metric volume. Did I lose everybody?
Please Google it. Please Google it. Okay. Why does a pound of feathers weigh more than a pound of gold?
Ask Alexa, somebody. Alexa.
It doesn't though. A pound of feathers takes up more space, so it accounts for more volume than a pound of gold.
We're not talking about we're not talking about volumes. Talking about pure weight.
Yeah,
We're talking about pound. What is the pound? A pound of gold is 10 ounces. A pound of feathers is 16 ounces.
Okay.
Well, isn't it 12? Isn't it 12?
Yeah,
Troy ounce.
Hit it.
Yeah, Troy, right?
Hit it.
No, there's 16 ounces in a pound.
Okay.
And the ounces are even different.
Yes.
You're not talking about weight. You're talking about density.
No, we're not talking about density. We're talking about what the definition of a pound is. The definition of a pound in gold is different than the definition of a pound of feathers.
I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but I disagree.
Oh, you're wrong.
Google it. Please.
Just Google a Troy ounce. Troy ounce.
Okay, so are you using? Is there a different metric to measure each one? Is that what you're saying?
That's what he said already.
Google it.
That's like initially what he said.
Hey Google lower sex swing.
So what is the metric for
Turn on the
weed?
neon.
Troy ounce.
What is the metric for weed? Because that's what I'm most familiar with.
What? 16 to a pound. 28 to an ounce.
Did you ever see there's this video of these cops and they're at a drive-through and the drive-through person asks them if they want any coke and his response was just like, yeah, just a gram though.
And Dan?
Great. Is that really it? Oh, it's real. That's real.
He was
Or
a
like-
vice cop. He was a vice cop, and I think that it kind of just slipped out.
That's fucking hilarious.
Bro, I'm doing that next time I go through the drive-through.
I think about half that shit's fake. I mean, but like if it's well played and well acted, I don't give a fuck.
Jules, do you ever hear the 911 call? So like some cop busted some kids for weed and took it home, and like him and his wife hadn't smoked in years, so they got all stoned. And like they called 911 and like the wife's like, I need like the ambulance out here. And they're like, why? She's like, we're dead. Like we smoked.
Time is really slow, and I think we're dead.
Yeah, that is so classic. That was a good one.
I heard like a dubstep remix of that song, and it was so tight. Like it's a call that they actually called 911 because they were fucking wigging out because they were so high.
Yeah.
And they made somebody made like a dubstep remix of it. And it's so tight.
God, the funniest thing is I remember when I heard that, I was just thinking, God, I feel like I've experienced that before.
Yeah, I took like
hell right there.
Trip of acid.
I'm sitting outside here with my dog, and I didn't have the dog on the leash. Well, I had him on the leash, but I didn't have hold of it. And the skunk comes crawling around the corner, and I fucking dove for that leash. I just scraped my shit up, but I got it.
Damn.
Fucking dove head first sideways, and I hit that leash perfect.
Oh shit!
Okay, guys, well, I gotta get up in 2 hours, so I'm gonna call it a night.
Damn.
Some coke, stay up.
Well, Clive, I wanted to ask you a question. Have you ever
Sure, go ahead.
Have you ever experimented with the element LSD?
One of the dog.
I went to a university where we invented LSD.
Oh shit!
Berkeley?
Yeah, wants to know if you've ever taken it from the back.
MIT.
Where?
MIT invented it?
Shit, hell yeah! I
Hey,
guess
It was San Francisco, man. That's a California thing. That's not a.
Hang on, I want to hear this story.
Smart chemist.
Albert Hoffman invented LSD.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Sandoz Laboratories in Switzerland.
Berkeley and all those, they all got together. We didn't experiment with drugs. We were in full-blown research.
Research, is that what the kids are calling it these days?
Bud Light presents real men that have done everything. Clive.
Real man of genius. Real man.
All right, Clive. Have a good night, man. Get some sleep.
Too.
I'll be right in.
Hey, Steven, when I don't know, a year or two back when I got one of my kittens, it fucking ran after a baby skunk. And baby skunks are more apt to spray.
Yeah, they're
The
worse.
ones get along. So I had to chuck my phone at the freaking cat. Luckily, I was able to nail it from like 20 feet away and
Oh,
scare the cat.
shit.
Yeah, I was scared the pack. It was like 2 feet away from pouncing on the damn skunk. And yeah, I nailed the cat. Luckily, it did get hurt, but it took off back into the house because it was scared. And we just.
Call me.
Have you dealt with skunks before?
Call me the bedroom accent.
Yeah, I get skunks in my yard once a week.
Real American heroes.
Real American hero.
Today, we salute you, Mr.
Bedroom accent.
Yeah.
Yes.
Go on my walks and shit. Yeah, I'd come down the street and there was like 4
Hell
or
yeah.
5 skunks running towards me and shit. It's like, all right, I'm going the other way.
Jules, you should make a Real American Heroes for me.
For whom?
People are gonna die.
You got stepped on. You said you got to make one for who? For someone, and then you got stepped on.
No, people that are going to die in the streets,
I can't hear you.
He wants them. He wants them.
And you can't hear us because you're ignoring us, or because your radio's.
Get
No,
him, buddy.
you can't hear 'em because everyone has their finger on push to talk. But bro, I feel the exact same way.
I think he's crashed like a bitch.
People are gonna die.
Yeah, so I was with him and that dog, and the dog was like sitting there totally licking on its balls, and he looked at me and he goes, I wish I could do that. And I go, dude, that dog will bite you.
I'll bite you. What the hell happened to Turbo J and Mimi and all the other drinkers?
Hey, somehow I'm still here.
It says Collie's still in here, but I haven't heard her.
Cole, are you ready for another shot? From the back?
Collie buds.
It's too late. I can't really talk.
Can you take a shot?
I already had like a lot.
Oh man, that's how you know Collie's done. At least you're still listening, though.
Same here. I tried Turbo J's trick of hiding the bottle for myself so I wouldn't see it, but damn it.
I would only want to do that if I was trying to save booze for tomorrow. Which is never the case, because I always end up drinking the whole fucking bottle. It's probably unhealthy. I might die, guys.
When you see the bottle, it's like, oh, what's one more shot, right?
So this is a 1.5 liter bottle, and I drink one of these per night.
Remember, alcohol is the cause of and solution to all of life's problems. So cheers.
I don't know if you heard that, but I cheers to drank some. Cryptoholics Anonymous.
Holy hell, Josh, I'm gonna have like 200 tomatoes in this next week or two. I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do with 200 tomatoes.
Make sauce.
Jack Daniels sauce.
Tomato
Yeah.
Jack Daniels sauce? Ooh.
I'm gonna sun dry some. But hell, I don't know. It's the way I gotta grow, and this damn thing just keeps going and going. Yeah, maybe just making them chili would be a good idea.
The amount of text messages and tweets and notifications, all kind of other shit I get that I just ignore, it's like fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, like when my brother deals with all the work emails I ignore. There'd be a lot of them I would have ignored.
I think I'm too obsessed with becoming a millionaire, and then I think when I finally become a millionaire, it's not even gonna fucking matter.
Yeah, because inflation won't even count.
Yeah, I'll only have 500 grand. Maybe I can buy a decent house when I'm a millionaire.
Maybe.
All right, it's 10 o'clock here. What's the rule? What time do I need to stop gardening so I don't look like a weirdo?
It's 1 o'clock here. What are you on the West Coast?
Hell yeah, it's the only coast that matters.
Damn, nice quick math skills, bro.
Well, I'm drunk, so.
You can garden as long as you want, man.
Yeah, garden all fucking night, especially if you got weed.
I would put that dick away though, 'cause that's weird.
I don't have good luck growing weed. I've tried multiple times. But I got a guy I can get really cheap from, so it kind of works out.
Yeah, but if you grow it, it's free.
Never
as
free.
long as you grow it outside.
Yeah, I've tried for, well, had some really good seeds that I saved up, and like 5 different times I forgot about them and they died.
Yeah, you know what? It never worked for me trying to grow 100% outside. I had to start all my plants inside for like a few months, and after they grew up, I started topping them, and I gave them like the right light cycles and everything. And when they got old enough, I put them outside, and then they started budding like really good. But I took care of them really well for the first couple months, and then I put them outside during the summer, and then they got really nice. Like they got really big. They got really big, but like I would top my plants and shit, so like they would get really full and like wide, and like they wouldn't get that tall, because like that's the way I kind of made them. I didn't make them to grow tall. I made them to grow stout and like wide. So like, well, when they finally started budding, they budded all over the place, and their buds were really thick and stuff because the sun was better than the lights that I had.
You know what trips me out? Weren't you like Crispy's first BJ or something?
Say what?
Yeah, weren't you like Crispy's first BJ or something? Like you from a long time ago? Like when you were in elementary school?
No, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And I didn't even know Crispy in elementary school. Me and Crispy didn't meet until middle school.
Middle school, yeah. I mean, I knew at least that. Like, I mean, come on, I was off by a year.
Yeah, I've never given a man a blowjob, dude, ever.
Maybe it was him to you?
Well,
if that happened, I don't remember.
You, but now that you've put those words out there, it will be arranged, I'm sure.
Oh, you got a little wiener, do ya?
What is this? Am I ever gonna live down this gay joke? Are you gay?
No, you're just gonna give him more stuff to clip together.
I'm definitely not gay. I can pretend to be gay because I'm really comfortable with my sexuality, but like I'm not gay. So like if I'm gonna do that, then I'm not gonna run the risk of being insensitive and disrespectful to gay people at the same time.
He said definitely. So
what about all the other letters?
I mean, it's a spectrum. Like I bet you you're gayer than some people.
Probably, yeah, but like I mean, I'm not a gay man. Like that's just not a fact. Like the fact.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm positive. I think if I was gay, I would have found out when I was a lot younger.
No, there's some dudes that don't find out
Are
till
you
way
happy?
later.
Are you so happy and gay?
I feel pretty and witty and gay, and I pity any girl who isn't me today. La 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 la. Trust me, man. I wish I could be gay. I wish I could flip the switch. I wish I could just flip the switch and be gay, and because that would probably make my whole life way better.
Can you name 2 Broadway plays?
Dude, I can name 100 Broadway plays.
Gay.
Have you ever heard the Bloodhound Gang song? I wish I was gay so I could get chicks. Good song.
I don't care if you guys think I'm gay. I mean, that's not an issue.
It's okay.
Sucks
You
that
put
I'm not.
everything up by telling us that you can name 100 plays.
Well, I mean, we got Chicago, we got Wicked, we got Jesus Christ Superstar, we got Fame. You know, we've got Godspell. We've got
Rent.
We've got Rent. You know. What else do we got?
We got Hair. We got Cat.
Shit. Now that I'm drunk, I can't even think of a bunch of fucking. If I wasn't drunk, I'd
Wizard, or what's it called?
I saw the Lord of
Wicked.
the Rings on the equivalent of Broadway in London once.
I said Wicked.
No, Lord of the Rings.
Lord of the Rings. Wait, whoa.
Yeah, there was a Lord of the Rings kind of Broadway thing, and I saw it out in London. It's pretty fucking awesome.
He even said Jesus Christ Superstar.
How about Spam-A-Lot?
Yeah, I did see spam a
Do you
lot.
guys know what that is? Does anyone but Finn know what that is?
That was pretty awesome too.
Because that is the musical version of Monty Python and the Holy Grail.
What about cats?
Cats.
I never said that.
What else do we got?
Who said that? Phantom of
The Phantom of the Opera is there inside your mind.
In high school, I performed the parrot sketch in theater.
Are we not going to talk about like the best one?
Which one's that?
The fucking Lion King.
It's not, but that was a Disney movie.
Rank 1, bro. Rank
Before,
1.
But before, you can't count Broadway musicals that were originally Disney movies.
How about that?
Okay, how about Mary Poppins?
Isn't that a Disney movie?
Yeah, it was. That's what I'm saying. Now it's a Broadway musical, but it started as a movie.
I'm talking about
Speaking
like
of poppins,
making
what are
that
the
money.
odds of Bitcoin or ETH popping right now?
That was one of the best parts of was it Guardians of the Galaxy. I'm Mary Poppins, y'all.
Mary Poppins, yeah. Yo, but how about fuck? What else do we got, man? Shit, maybe I'm not as gay as I thought I was.
Where are we popping to? Where are we at? Matches.
We going down or are we going up from here? It's a very crucial point. It looks like it wants to do that inverse head and shoulders after all, but it already failed on the hourly, but it's making one on the 5 minute.
Yeah, I'm thinking we're at the very least we're gonna have a weekend pump. Guessing probably one more little dip by morning. Yeah, but probably a pump up for the night, but hell, I don't know. Yeah, I don't mind buys at this price. I've been buying a little bit every other day or so.
I'll be buying for months.
Yeah, I got like buys on B&B all the way down to $100.
Serrano, what do you think? How long do you think the bear market's gonna last?
As long as it wants to.
Well, if you had just a rough guesstimate, would you say 6 months, 12 months, 18 months?
There's too much geopolitical world issues that are going on to make estimations like that. It's an ever-changing, there's too many variables to be like, oh yeah, we can pick this date, that date, or this date.
Yeah,
all that's out the window now with what's been going on.
Yeah, it could get longer or shorter. Like, I mean,
It could change tomorrow, right?
Even all the macroeconomic shit and geopolitical shit that's going on, right? All of that aside, right? Cycles change and evolve, right? So even if all the shit in the world wasn't going on, if we were still crashing and this was still part of a cycle, that cycle could be lengthened or shortened compared to a previous cycle, right? Theoretically.
We're on a giant deviation, so we don't know what or where or who or what.
So you don't have any sort of estimation for how long you think it's gonna take to start going back up?
Like for crypto or for like legacy?
Well, I mean, I guess both, like one and or the other.
Crypto, all you can go off of is previous bull markets, bull and bear cycles. So without other variables, right? If we're just going off of the past, all right? Well, then 2023 and 2024 will start picking up and getting going. Next halvening, 2025, it'll be banging.
Yeah, so like Bitcoin is really unique in that aspect because it has the halving. Nothing else has that.
I mean, it's unique, sure, but it's still not immune from what's happening in the world.
There's a whole list of
But
coins
it's a
that
constant.
there's a whole list of coins that have halvings.
Well, yeah.
It's a constant, and it's something that you can put on your calendar.
mean, it's not a constant because it's always
Well,
changing, so can't be a constant.
Remember,
But the halving itself always happens for 4 years. We know that the halving is going to happen every 4 years.
Yeah, I mean, roughly every 4 years, changing by a month to 2 months, depending on what the hash power is. Yeah.
What stock do you know of that's guaranteed to fucking split every 4 years? You know what I mean?
I mean, but this isn't a stock splitting.
Yeah,
so it's not even something that you can relate to anything else.
I'm trying to think of like a comparable.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, there is no comparison because it's in a field or a world of its own. The only you can compare it with is another cryptocurrency, and that's just a waste.
That's why it's unique, right?
I mean, yeah, it's unique, sure, 100%, yeah. But I mean, being unique doesn't make it what?
There's just nothing like Bitcoin. There's never been anything like Bitcoin, and I don't suppose there ever will be anything precisely akin to Bitcoin.
I mean, yeah, maybe. I mean, you can say that the hard forks from 17 are Bitcoin. People try to make the argument that BSB is the real Bitcoin. So there's all kinds of shit.
Yeah, they've been around for 5 years, and they still trade at 1% the value of BTC. So
now, year to year, Bitcoin, if you bought it at like its high, I can't remember the date, but like somewhere back in 2016 or 17, like had you bought it at its high, worst case, it would have taken you like a year and a half to be profitable. So again, kind of in the course of BTC, at least 1.5 to 2 years is the longest you'd have to be profitable, if you went by past history.
Sorry, what was that, Finn? I wanted to listen to what you said, but I didn't pay attention because I'm drunk.
So I said in the middle, or in the the past 10 years of Bitcoin, the longest it would take you to be profitable in Bitcoin is a year and a half. Like as far as like, I think it was in 2000, I can't remember, 15, 16, somewhere around there. Had you bought Bitcoin at its highest, it would take you a year and a half to break even or be in profit.
Do you know that there's, no matter what time in history that you bought BTC, no matter what time, you could buy it, and you could buy BTC at any time. If you waited 4 years, you would be profitable in the money. There's never been a time that wasn't the case.
Well, I think it's like a year and a half, 2 years at most, like to break even or be a little bit of profit. Yeah, like at 4 years, you'd be a decent profit, but I think it's like a year and a half to 2 years at the very least. Like if you bought at the highest, like I forget the exact number. Like say if you bought at the highest in 2015, at the very least by 2000, a year and a half later, 2017, you'd be in profit.
Well, I'm here to tell everybody right now that if you bought BTC at its absolute peak at 69K, then 4 years from now, you'll be in the profit. That's a guaranteed thing. Like, you know what I mean? There's never been a time in history. You could buy Bitcoin at any time in history. If you buy Bitcoin and wait 4 years, you're in the profit. Guaranteed.
Statistically, but come out tomorrow, Bitcoin gets hacked like Ethereum, and they're able to exploit it. You better believe it's going to dip down. So so you can't say 100%, but you go and buy off the past year, 12 years or whatever the history is. Yeah, at that point, it's kind of like statistically speaking, like in the past, 100%, you would be in profit. Not to say something else couldn't happen to derail it.
Even if you bought, because nobody can tell the future. But even if you bought, but we can tell the past. Even if you bought BTC at the Mount Gox, even if you bought BTC before, and then you waited and you sold it after the Mount Gox crash, you would still be in profit as long as you bought 4 years prior to the crash, that happened after Mount Gox. So the crash that happened after Mount Gox, where it completely bottomed out and went flat forever, If you bought BTC 4 years prior to that, you would still be in the profit, even at the bottom of that cycle.
Oh yeah. No, so yeah, I mean, fuck, I got Dogecoin, started mining it a month or two after release, and it just sucks. I bought a bunch of Doge for other people because no one else knew how to do it because I was mining it, so they'd give me a small fee or so, but yeah, all freaking 5, 6 people I bought like at least a couple 100,000 Doge for lost their wallets. And I told them, let me hold on to it. I won't charge you anything, but I'll keep it safe for you. And yeah, they all lost their shit.
Of course they did, but they contributed to the price stability in the long term.
Yep, because those Doge coins are essentially burned.
Dude, futures is actually not looking too bad. It still might be a fish hook, and we're approaching the 200 EMA on the 15-minute. It could keep going. I don't know if it really has the momentum. Like looking at the VPVR, I don't know if it really has the momentum, and it's getting overbought, so it might flip any second. So I don't know, and it's also making a fish hook, which is also a bearish pattern, bearish continuation pattern. And so I don't know, the markets might open negative again tomorrow. But I might actually get to trigger those buy orders that I have on Riot blockchain, which would be great because I didn't get them today, and I was really fucking pissed about it because I could have made an awesome fucking day trade, but it went the price went down to 2 cents above where my fucking buy limit was. 2 cents. I missed my buy limit by 2 cents, and I was fucking pissed about it because I could have made a day trade that made me 10%.
Well, I'm pretty sure the economy's still fucked, but I'm hoping that at some point that crypto becomes a better investment than anything else. As far as how cheap it becomes and how low the market cap goes.
Well, Riot blockchain, Riot is gonna rise with Bitcoin. So, if Bitcoin goes up, Riot is gonna go up exponentially because their earnings are based on the value of Bitcoin.
Does anyone look to see if mining equipment is cheap right now? Then actually might not be a bad idea to start mining some shit.
I mean, I wish I had the resources. If I did, I would start right now.
Well, I mean, if I had a company, I can buy a Bitcoin mining machine and have it do it. It's just, at some point it was just too expensive, And fuck helium mining. Oh, yeah. Fuck, that's right. My buddy has 3 helium mining rigs he's not using. I gotta send a reminder here real quick.
You might be better off just buying rigs yourself. I don't know about that though, because that shit, the ever evolving technology, and it's getting more and more expensive, and with the chip shortage and all that kind of shit.
No, my buddy has 3. He bought a bunch of Bobcat miners, but he's just not doing it. He fucking mined a bunch of them, and he almost had $500,000, but he never sold the HNT tokens, and now he's got like 20,000.
Does he have ASIC miners?
No. My buddy's got a bunch of the helium miners, the HNT miners.
Oh.
So, but he's not utilizing them. So that's what I'm saying. It's an old high school friend. So I was gonna go grab them from him, but it was a month ago, and I completely forgot about it. So that's what I'm saying. This reminded me, so I gotta hit him up to go. No, I got a perfect spot between my house and my work. My house, I'm on top of a hill, and there's a bunch of nodes around me. But if I get one of those amplified things, I can steal all the HNT from the entire city or two next to me. Well,
wow, dude, Delta
harness the HNT, we'll say.
Delta thinks I'm down 93%.
Who?
The Delta investment app that gives you can link all of your exchanges to it, and it gives you your average and shit, but I don't have all my exchanges on there, but it says I'm down 93%. It's crazy.
They're saying someone in the chat was talking shit on you.
That doesn't have any of my Bitcoin in it. Actually, like I'd say probably 75 to like 89% of my assets are not recorded on Delta. Because I move XLM all the time. Like, hold on, let me check to see what it says about it.
In case someone's curious, TradingView has an article on how to start your own crypto casino. Because I'm sure that's all we need is more scams and loopholes in the crypto community.
Yeah, see, like my Delta app thinks that my XLM is at a $1,500 loss right now, but it doesn't know where I sent that XLM to, and it doesn't know what I sold it for. That's the problem, because I haven't linked all my accounts to it. But I can't link all of my accounts to it, because if I do, I'll get in trouble. Maybe it's just better to make it look like I'm losing money. Which I absolutely am. But if it looks like I'm losing more money than I really am, then that's probably good. On paper.
Algorand has broke its 800-day moving average.
To the upside?
No, I think the downside. Like it's the lowest it's been in 800 days, I think.
Shit, maybe I'll buy a little bit.
Well, at this point when you're, technically at this point we're kind of investing if we're buying coins in spot at least. Probably at least a project on your own and do a little, research on like the coin market cap and the release schedule on the coins.
Yeah. Like if you're buying coins on spot, you best believe that you're investing, not trading.
Dude, so I'm officially on the metaverse, man.
How'd you do that?
Nice. You gonna throw a party?
Mike, no, this is actually the sweetest thing ever. My kids, little shitweasels, bought me an Oculus for Father's Day. And I'm practically in tears. I can't even believe that they did that for me.
Dude, that's awesome.
They're here. I'm bragging in front of them right now because I'm so proud of what they did.
Dude, you guys are the coolest kids ever.
Here, you want to say hi?
Hello.
Hey, what's up, buddy? You guys are some cool kids. And you guys got a really cool dad. I hope that you guys know how cool your dad is.
Just remember, you get to use this to get away with something for free in the next month or two. So make sure it's worth it.
Don't forget about them, even when you guys grow up and you turn to teenagers and young adults and whatever else. Just remember your dad loves you, and that it's really valuable to both of you. It's really valuable for both of you to spend time with each other. But I'm willing to bet that I think that it's more value. I think that the time you spend with him is more valuable than the time that he spends with you. Well, hold on. I don't know what I'm trying to say.
But even though he was crazy for buying online fake coins, what do they think about cryptocurrency? 'Cause that's what
They're probably trading. They're probably trading crypto in video games.
Did he just ask if he was drinking?
No, but
yeah.
no, but seriously, guys, the time that
Yes, he has been. This is why you don't drink, kids.
guys, I'm telling you, the time that you have to spend with your father is invaluable. You can't put a price on it. You'll never get it back. So make sure that you get as much time with your dad, as you can.
At the very least, know there's a lot worse dads out there. So be thankful you have your dad there.
Yeah, I want you to know that I
How
would
old is this young man?
I would give anything to be able to spend time with my dad when I was your age. Just know that.
Again, even though he's crazy for buying fake coins.
I would give up every dollar. I would give up every dollar I ever made just to be able to spend more time with my dad when I was younger.
And also know that your dad's always right, never wrong. Buy him more offices when you get your allowance. And he's always going to be able to book your butt.
That was really sweet, Qui-Gon.
And
I take back anything I ever said about you.
Hey, you know what? Like, listen, not every dad wants to spend time with their kids. So like, if your dad wants to spend time with you, embrace that and cherish it, because like, I mean,
No, that I was like,
you never get that time back. You never get that time back that you could have spent with your dad when you were young. I'm just gonna say that.
I just passed out for a second.
That Joel lost interest.
He said, I thought you passed out for a second.
Your friends come and go, and fads come and go. Whatever you're interested in, the time comes and go. You may think a video game's really cool. You might think a TV show is really cool. You might think what your friends are doing are cool. You might think skateboarding's cool and basketball's cool. And what else? But you might think that friggin' balloons are cool. It doesn't matter. But if your dad thinks it's cool and you think it's cool and you guys can think it's cool together, that's a priceless thing that you can't put a price on that. That's something that is more valuable than anything else that you could ever actually possibly own, is time with your father, and someone that cares about you and someone that's going to teach you about life.
Well, just knowing that you have a dad. There's a lot of people in the world who don't have, family, mother, father, that loves them and stuff. So, just knowing that you have both of them, you should know that you're lucky.
Pull up a chair, guys. This is not going to be a quick conversation.
How old's the young man?
And run now while you can, while there's silence.
How old of a young man is he?
Your dad's cooler than all of your friends.
He's 12 years old.
Your dad's cooler than all of you. Listen, your dad's cooler than all of your friends, and he knows way more than all of your friends.
No, he's not. And he yet? I'm
I know
kidding.
he's cooler. You guys aren't very cool.
That was just me. See, he gets that from the other side of the family.
If you think you're cool, just know that you came from your dad.
All right, what's the dumbest thing that your dad's ever done?
Hold on, I gotta put the Jeopardy thinking music on.
This could be making your mom mad.
Yeah, we need some dirt on Jules.
Not the craziest, the dumbest thing that he's ever done.
Or any dumb thing. We'll take any dumb thing.
Come on,
Maybe a list.
Explain who really bought.
Can your dad really cook?
Damn, I guess there's just so many things that Joel has done badly that he's got to think, huh?
Let me put it this way: you think skateboarding is cool. If you think skateboarding is cool and hanging out with your dad is not as cool as skateboarding, just understand that if your dad thinks that skateboarding is cool, it's because he thinks you're cool, and he thinks that the time that he wants to spend with you is more important than what he thinks is cool, which is really cool.
Told me that creepers say Allahu Akbar before blowing up.
Oh, fuck bar, what?
That was definitely an Allah Akbar.
He definitely got.
What's your favorite hobby, kid? What do you like to do?
Skateboarding.
I like to swim. And baseball.
Awesome. I used to love and swim base and do baseball too, so or play baseball.
Wait, is this is Jules's son?
Yeah.
What position do you play?
Yeah, they put me in the metaverse today, man.
Well, that's cool.
What position in baseball do you like playing, or is your preferred position? Mine was always first base, but I got stuck in outfield and this pitcher.
When you're my age, your favorite memories are gonna be swimming and playing baseball with your dad.
My favorite position is either up to bat or outfield.
Nice.
He keeps running back and forth to get to the mic.
All right, no, it's fine. We'll leave him alone now. All right, bye, little Jules.
Hey, well, little Jules, before you go, I just want to ask you a question.
Yeah.
Quick, run.
Who do you think is the best who do you think is the best person to teach you how to be a man?
Run.
My dad.
That's right. You got it right, kid.
Seems like you get a good boy there, Jules.
Clumsy trying to pick up. Sorry.
Seems like your wife raised
That
you
was
up.
fun. You guys didn't need to behave yourself. We don't censor our children. They hear everything and more.
Yeah,
Shut the
get the fuck back over here.
No,
You
I don't
this
give a
shit.
fuck. I don't give a fuck. I told him what I wanted him to hear.
Mimi, you tell his son to fuck off right now.
I don't like Jules, I don't like to smoke cigarette in front of like friends' kids and stuff like that. I don't know. I just always like to play it safe. Yeah, seems pretty well spoken though.
Realistically, I low-key just roped Jules into spending more time with his kids.
Yeah.
Got
No,
him.
he's probably not going to talk to his dad for the next 2 days. He probably can't wait to go out and play whatever game he wanted to play.
Oh, what enough for daddy issues on me.
Well, it's just cool as his favorite things to do are, things outside and activities instead of,
He probably spent days planning how they were going to distract you to go do whatever they wanted to do.
Hey, if you want to spend more time with your kids, then mission accomplished. If that ends up being the end product.
Oh yeah, no. My dad's fucking turning 80 next month.
I hope that your kids want to spend more time with you,
I'm sure he'll be okay.
Well, I didn't. I didn't.
A lot of people don't have good father figures. You're not the only one.
Yeah, ETH has been pushing up last 20 minutes or so.
Yeah, it's a good thing it was my other son. He probably would have come up with like 10 things right off the bat.
What embarrassing
Well,
stories?
same with BTC. We got 20,826. Here's a little push. Breakout.
Yeah, I tried a short and I ended up longing it. Entry was just, I think, 1092.
And damn, I tried to short and I ended up longing. That sounds like me when I go out to a bar trying to pick up chicks.
Look, I thought it was going to fail, and I saw the pattern that was there, and I said, fuck it, I'll play the pattern, and right now I'm really happy I'm doing it. $11.09 was my original target, so I figured it would flutter and come right back down, but let's see.
I only went out for a few drinks. And I ended up waking up in this bitch's crib not knowing what fucking city I was in.
And I'm out.
I'm all out.
You're in a short and out in a short, quick.
No, I was just in a long, and now I'm out of the long. I should probably enter a short, but I don't know how high it wants to push itself.
I'll call
pushing up. I'm watching BTC. It's almost like 21,000. It's 929, 20,949.
If you guys want to put trades longing and shorting, I'll copy trade you guys. If you want to long and short altcoins, I'll copy trade you guys.
You might have fun doing it. Don't use the kind of leverage I do.
I don't really use more than 5x.
Yeah. Could be a good short up here.
On BTC.
It's looking like it.
I don't leverage trade BTC.
Well, do ETH. It's already coming down anyway.
Are you in a short?
No, I didn't trade. I kind of lagged on that one. Looks like it's gonna be a pretty good drop, I'm sure.
Yeah, I jumped in a short at 1107, or I was trying to get it at 1108 and a half. Stop loss 11 time.
Yeah, this is gonna go down. It's going down for sure.
I got in it so fast, all my money was still being cleared out of the exit from the last trade.
It pumps up to 20,955 or something like that. I'll jump back in. I'll jump into a short.
I'll jump into a short on ETH if it does not make it past 11:11. Everything more or less looks like it wants to flip bearish in ETH, but the buy volume is coming in.
I think that's a temporary double top on the 5 minutes.
Yeah, I'm on the 5 minute too, and but it's above the 200 EMA. So if the candle body closes above the 200 EMA, then I'll look to short at 11:11, and if the candle body closes below the 200 EMA, which is 10.99 right now, if it closes below the 200 EMA on the 5 minute, then I'll take a short position.
You just said you would take a short either way. I feel like if it closes below, you take the short, and if it closes above, you take the long.
Yeah, but this one candle right here, this candle's going to close in 20 seconds.
I'm just saying, if it's above the average, you would expect it to fall to the average. If it's below the average, you would expect it to push up to the average.
Well, it hasn't really made a double top yet because it hasn't gotten up to the last top. I mean, it kind of almost got there, but
on the 5 minute, you have two candle peaks dead on next to each other, making a tweezer top almost.
A 5 minute?
You did say you're looking at ETH, right? You said, "Oh, look at ETH."
Yeah, which time frame you see a tweezer top?
Last 10 minutes ago. Was hoping to become a tweezer top, but it looks like it's going to take another candle to engulf the other one.
Yeah, but a tweezer top is just two candles. So, like, which time frame are you looking at?
I feel like we've been through this. The 5 minute, 10 minutes ago. The top at 110.
Five minutes. It could be a double top, but it's not a tweezer top.
Trying to push up.
Whatever. That's the reason that I try to short.
So the wicks have to, for a tweezer top, technically, the wicks have to be at the same or equal or close to equal height, and the bodies have to be at close to or equal height.
I said, I feel like you're missing half of it. I said that it didn't form. It looks like it's going to take another candle. But it wouldn't be on the 5 minute anymore. It would have to form on a higher time frame. But it's, you know what I'm saying? It didn't form. Yeah. Just a possible top.
I mean, a double top can happen on pretty much any time frame. But like a tweezer top has to be, like a tweezer top is usually just two candles. As far as like, and also like the wicks should match, the body should match. Like the wicks should be of equal or close to equal height, and the candle bodies, where where the previous candle closed and the previous candle and the following candle opened, it should be equal or close to equal. And then for it to be like, I guess, consider a solid tweezer top, there has to be enough volume in the body to like almost engulf the previous candle. I guess that would be like the hardcore definition of a tweezer top. But you could also technically have a tweezer top if it was like, say it was two like shooting stars, like if it was like an inverse hammer, like an inverted hammer. So like, you know what a hammer is, right? Like when you have like if there's a candle that forms at the bottom of a trend.
We're good. I know. We established it's totally not a tweezer top.
Yeah, well, I mean, I've given my definition of a tweezer top. If you don't want to hear it, you don't have to hear it. But
No, you're good. I just
also,
thought you thought I was insisting that it was a tweezer top.
No. I just like the tweezer top, like you said, that if there is a tweezer top to form, it will probably form on a higher time frame at this point. But this, like for it to, like, you could have like a hammer, like two inverted hammers, and as long as both bodies are equal volume and the open and close are equal or close, and the wicks are equal and the top of the wicks are equal and close, then it's still technically a tweezer top, like as far as I'm concerned. So like even if the second body doesn't engulf the first, if the bodies are equal in volume, then I still technically would consider it a tweezer top. So I have kind of like a more lenient view on what a tweezer top actually is than what the textbook definition of a tweezer top actually is.
You have to play the wicks, technically.
Well, you could even if you don't use wicks, like say you turn the wicks off on your shirt. If you turn the wicks off on your candles, like you could still have a tweezer top as long as the body
exactly.
It should be. The body has to be of equal volume and or engulfing. Like so, the bearish candle, the second bearish candle, has to be a body that's engulfing the second candle or the previous candle.
Yep, and then. Yeah, you're exactly right. Literally by fucking definition.
But I go by wicks and bodies, and like even if you had two bodies that were really small, if the wicks are equal and the open or the close for the bullish candle is equal or close to the close, or if the close of the bullish candle is equal to the open, is equal to or close to the open of the bearish candle, and the volume of the bodies are almost equal, then I still consider it a tweezer top.
Yeah, you can play like, the wick to make, basically you can use the wick to make up for body of that candle. So it's weird. I don't know, but you're right, 100%. Tweezer top, tweezer bottom.
So
whatever it was forming up there, it looks like it's failing and coming down. You going up or down with it?
Well, I'm waiting to see if it stays above 1099, then I'll go short. But if it
that'd be a tweezer top.
No. If it falls below 1099, I'll go short. Like if the candle body closes, if a 5-minute candle body closes below 1099, I'll go short. If the candle body closes above it, then I'll wait till 1111.
Doesn't there have to be a tweezer top and a tweezer bottom?
A tweezer bottom is just the opposite of a tweezer top.
Tweezer bottom says, "Here we go, Bulls," and Tweezer top says,
Yeah, so if you get a red hammer at the bottom of a trend and then it's immediately followed by a green hammer, that's a tweezer bottom. But like, I mean, it might not be a textbook definition of a tweezer bottom. So like a textbook definition would be if a huge
"Nah,
candle,
really, you got it." I mean, in simple terms, but yeah, that's it.
if a huge candle body falls down and it's immediately followed by a bullish engulfing candle, that's technically a tweezer bottom too.
When it barcodes like it is on the 2 hour, what would you call that?
ETH on the 2 hour?
Yeah, it's tweezer top, tweezer bottom, tweezer top. I don't know.
You will shortly.
I guess not this candle or the candle before it, but the two candles prior to that, I would technically consider a tweezer bottom, but probably only if this current candle engulfs the last candle that formed. So this candle has 10 minutes to engulf the last candle that formed, and then I'll consider the prior two candles. So like, so there's this candle that needs to form, and then the candle before that. So the two candles before those two candles, I'll consider a tweezer bottom if this current candle is a bullish engulfing candle that engulfs the last candle that formed, which it has 10 minutes to do that.
I was hoping you would call it a sideways trend, but that works too.
I mean, it technically is a sideways trend until something changes. That's why I said if it engulfs, then it changes. But yes, you're absolutely right. This is just sideways consolidation. It's not really a pattern. Now, if you look back to, like, basically, okay, so like 6 p.m., like 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. on the 2 hour chart, that could technically be considered a tweezer bottom. And you see how it went up and retraced, made a higher low, and then continued upwards. Like, that's technically a tweezer bottom, but the top of that move ended up topping out at like around 1,250. You know, which at the top of that, I mean, I don't really see.
Testing 10. We're testing 1099.
Yeah, let me hop back to the 5 minute. Yeah, so right now, if this candle body closes below 1099, I will take a short.
The Harris Casino in New Orleans. Yeah, it's for sale for $16,000 on a monthly basis. He's making $10,500 just in profit. Fucker.
Okay, so my position filled at 10.98, 10.9895. Sorry, 10.9950. That's my entry. 10.9950. Sorry, I'll short. I think I might push it back. Fuck that. I'll short till at least 10.8861. Yeah, so that's my entry. 10.9950. My target. My first target is 10.8860. I'm in what 25% of my bag. The bears want to eat this. There's more sell volume in the VPVR than there is buy volume.
ETH?
Yeah, on ETH, the volume shelf is heavily biased to the sell side. We just need one more whale to drop his bags. Shit, man, this price action's so boring. Oh, there we go. Switch to the 1 minute, see what's going on. Maybe I could hold this till 10-4. I'm gonna see what it does, but maybe I'll hold it till 10-4 or 10-5. But I think I said 10-6-6 was my first target. See what happens. Okay, like I'll leave it at 10-6-6. I'll leave my first target at 10-6-6. If it closes, if I get a candle body closing below, if I get a 5-minute candle body closing below 10-8-3, then I'll hold it until 10-6-6.
With the bottom of that little, the bottom, tweezer bottom, whatever you want, please.
Along the bottom?
No, I was looking at these tweezer tweez on the 1 minute, on the 30 minute, I mean. Let's go on the 30 minute to perfect. Never mind. Never fucking mind. But,
I could draw a perfect example on the chart, but like I'm not gonna do a trade. When I'm not in a trade though, I'll definitely I'll draw one out for you.
It's all good. But I will listen. 30 minutes looks sexy.
Yeah, like a lot of these guys, they freaking like a lot of the older people that are here and here, they freaking risk it, man, hardcore. Sometimes they get lucky and they make a big profit, but like I usually wait for confirmation, like of some sort of breakdown before we enter a short. And I usually wait for confirmation of some sort of breakup before I enter a long, because that's how I trade on leverage. But like when I'm spot trading, I'm totally different. I'm just like, is this fucking really oversold? And like, does it look like it's bottoming out and making a reverse?
You're on a quick spot right now, right? You're doing a quick spot.
No, I'm on a 5x leverage short on each.
Okay. On short, okay, yeah. 3 minute looks like I'm gonna watch, but what's your out price?
I think my first target, if I get a 5-minute candle body close below 10.83, then I'm looking at 10.66 for my take profit. My first target, and my ultimate take profit would be 10.4.
I have a little green candle after here, red candle on the 5 minute. Looks like it's about exhausted.
Yeah.
To just continue down.
The bulls don't have enough juice. The sell volume's about to come in right here. I'm like the next candle, the next 1 or 2 candles.
Just fucking sold. Nah, you're good.
Yeah, sell volume's gonna come in within the next 1 or 2 candles. If not this one. I mean, this one's already looking like it's gonna. I'm on the 5-minute chart. This candle's looking like it's fucking dying.
I'm shorting BTC, 20,796. 50x. I'm up 10% or 9% right now.
That's what's up.
Yeah, I think I'm up like 25%.
Here we go, 13%.
How many X are you on? I'm on.
Profit. He's on 50. Take your fucking profits, man.
I'm on 5x short. I'm up 2%.
Yeah, I'm doing a short. 20,796.
That's how I know we're in a fucking bull market because I feel more comfortable shorting on leverage than I do longing.
Nope, we're not in a fucking bull market yet.
No, I said this is how I know we're in a bear market. Did I say bull market? No, this is how I know we're in a bear market because I feel more comfortable shorting on leverage than I do longing on leverage. Definitely not in a bull market. Probably won't be in a bull market for like another. I'd say it's going to be a minimum of 3 months before we even start. It could be like 6 to 12 months before the bull market really starts to kick off, and then it's not really going to go parabolic until the next halving, which isn't until 2024. Bitcoin specifically. I mean, I don't know about the alts, but I don't think Bitcoin's going to have a parabolic rally probably until 2024, and that's only assuming NASDAQ is in an uptrend and DXY is in a downtrend, and by then they both probably will be. Until then, I'm going to consider this a bear market.
Yo, Miss Jackson, what'd you say your price was? 20 what?
20,796.
Oh, okay, guys, watch these next 2 5-minute candles.
I put my stop loss right there anyway. I got a tight stop loss, and I'm up 16%.
I don't even use stop loss, but yo, watch
this
this next
1 minute candle go and then see here. I don't know, I'm not telling you how to trade, but it doesn't look good, but keep it up.
These next 2 5-minute candles.
That's why I got a stop.
Oh, BTC is actually lagging behind ETH. But it's on its way to the same position.
BTC is lagging.
Is it? I'm getting a lot of fucking jump. Is that what it does when it lags? Ah, there we go.
What were you saying about the 10 minutes?
What happens in 10 minutes?
16%.
I was gonna say this candle right here is gonna tell you a lot.
You were saying.
Hold on 1 minute. Sorry, matches.
Oh, you're good, man. Qui-Gon, you were saying watch the next 2 5-minute candles, but you never finished what you were saying.
Yeah, no, these next 2 5-minute candles are gonna drop. Like this one's probably gonna close red, maybe below 1089, and then the next one's probably gonna drop like a rock.
Yeah.
Your trade's doing well right now, bro. Yes.
I might slide my stop up into the profit. I'm up 21%.
I was gonna say, it's rolling. That was a good little play.
I've been sliding mine down since 11:08.
Come on, close below 1089. Get 2 minutes for this candle to close below 1089. I think the next one's still gonna be. If I think the next one's still going to be red anyway, but if this candle closes below 10.89, then the next 5-minute candle is going to fucking rip down.
Look for a possible bounce 10-8, 8-20.
10, 8, 20. Dude, what are you at right now? You're up like fucking 35%.
No, 21, 40, 21.
Dude, the last few days, a lot of us were doing like 500% shorts, and Jules had a few, like literally 1400% shorts in one day.
Nice.
Jules had a really nice one.
Yeah, pay attention to that shit. Look at this. Really nice, like fucking nice.
1400%. Fuck, that's really nice.
Let's see, we bounced off here. 17 at 224.
Bulls are fighting this candle, but it's not. They're not gonna make it.
Ride this bitch down, PTC. What?
I think it might actually be like bots and shit that are buying, because we've got the 50 EMA at 10.8982 on the 1 minute. But
yeah, I guarantee you, we're breaking through bots. People thought these were good ranges.
Yeah. But just because you get a buy signal doesn't mean you're really fucking. It doesn't mean it's good, you know. Like, and these, they're all trading off of algorithms and whatever, and it's like they'll shift as soon as they realize that the momentum is not up. They'll shift and they'll go short. Like, all the bots will go short too.
Some people are also, they don't realize that you can set it to buy when it drops 80% or something like that, but it can still go up a crazy amount and drop, and you're still buying higher.
Yeah.
Never mind.
I'm up 3% so far.
Sorry, is that backwards? It can go up 80%, down 20%. You can still lose or something like that.
Well, it could go down 80%, and then if it bounces 20%, then you could still be buying higher than where it ultimately ends up after the move. I don't really like trading on the. Oh, here's that candle.
Look at this fucking BTC just.
Yeah, this 5-minute candle is gonna fucking rip down. It's not even halfway done. There it goes.
What did I say? 88.20, something like that.
I don't recall.
So I switched. If it closes, if I get a 5-minute candle, but fucking my phone never shuts the fuck up. If I get a candle body close below 10.82, then I'm gonna hold it until 10.4.
Oh, it's going to decide for me right now. It's either going to break 1088 or it's going to hop back up to 1094 and break there, and I'm out on a stop loss, or ride it down further.
33%.
Be fucking with TC, bro.
Yeah, BTC's about to fucking rip down in the next two candles.
I think we got it at 20636, and it's gonna jump off of that.
A lot of people are still trying to use BTC as the first coin, though.
I think BTC will react to 20411.
Let it ride, Mr. Jackson.
20458, and that's take profit.
That's a good trade on 50X, right?
Mm-hmm.
Round of applause.
He's on 50X.
Yeah, killing it right now.
50.
Yeah, it's too ballsy. I'm only on 30.
Sliding my stop loss up a little more.
I'm on 4.3% on the ETH short. I should have put more money in, but I didn't want to risk more than 25.
Looks good as fuck. It's gonna come up to the middle of this red wick candle on the third over. Jump there.
It bounced at 87.80.
Coming on down. I'm doing a little downward stair step here. It's got a nice pie cherry in a minute, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it's done yet. This could go on for like a half hour. I mean, it might not, but I'm assuming it's going to go on for at least another 30 minutes. Just based on the moving averages, the SSL channel.
That 10.69 some change, right? If you're lucky. And then get into you can get into a long then, because you know it's going to come up to.
I wouldn't get into a long below 10.75.
No, on a longer time frame, I feel like this is a failed inverse head and shoulders. It can carry out definitely down past 1050 or to 1050.
I think this, will drop back down almost 4%.
Yeah, my ultimate closing target's 1040, and I don't think I'll hold it, but any longer than that.
You'll never get to 1040. You ain't never gonna get it.
We break 1040, and I'm holding it so much longer.
Well, that's just where, I mean, if we don't have some sort of reaction before then,
I
that's
see where you're seeing it on the 15th. Then on the fucking earlier on that 15th.
We break 1050, and I'm looking at 1020.
Fuck it. 1080.
Yeah, it could go to 1007, but I don't know if I'm willing to hold it that long. It's gonna see for now.
It's gonna bounce the fuck up right here, I think, a little bit. Just a little bit, like 1.2%. Come on down, 3.8.
Yeah, let's make that move now.
Man, this price action is pathetic.
Thursday evening at 2 a.m. Eastern Standard. It's moving more than it has in a long time.
Yeah, we're chewing through bots, is what it is.
Well, the short could also be creating more buys as well, because to cover the short, you have to buy.
Alright, so 1082 is where I'm going to be looking for some sort of reaction, and I don't expect a very bullish positive reaction. But if it's going to continue, if it starts going up, then it will probably go up from 1082. But I don't think it will. I think it's going to go down.
Well, if it tackles through 1085, 70, I see it definitely tackling through the 1082.
It's actually 1081.76.
I got 1082.76.
I think that
we were just a little bit of a movement away.
Oh, that's like 0.1%, 0.01%.
The next one could be 1068.
Yeah, literally 0.01% apart from 1081 from 1081.76 to 1082.76 is 0.0% difference.
Fucking dollar. At 10.97 or whatever the fuck you got in matches, then I wouldn't be worried at all. I don't believe it. It'll jump up here since we're going down. That's just what I'm saying. That was a hell of a TAO. More than a TAO, fucking thoughts. Thoughts from a dummy.
Trading stuff is hard, man.
My stop loss is 1096.
No muffled.
Buddy. Buddy, your microphone is like really, really bad.
For the, the Dogecoin, Solana, fucking Bitcoin, not Bitcoin, Ethereum, Bitcoin, SV, shit, all them went up like this yesterday. A little bit earlier. Just teasing us. Just a tease. Just a flick of the dick.
Fuck, I could make so much money. I could have made so much money shorting Doge, but like the thing is, okay, so I don't short BTC and I don't short Doge. But
Yeah, you gotta get that shit out of here. You gotta fucking make some money. Get
One
that
of the
ball out of here.
long on Doge by Saturday, Sunday.
One of the reasons why I don't short Doge is because Elon could tweet at any time.
I don't know. You hang tight and you're gonna be just fine.
I'd rather just buy on spot, and then if he tweets, then I sell the rip. You know, as soon as he tweets, I'm just like, okay, move the chart.
You got that bag though still, right? You still got quite a few, I'm assuming, right?
Yeah, I've got a decent amount of Doge. Yeah, for hell yeah, for sure.
Those been your babies. I know you've talked as far as not wanting to sell and shit, but yeah.
Yeah, I still love Doge. I have two bags. I have a hodl bag and a trading bag, and both of them are still full right now. And my hodl bag I just keep adding to it. My trading bag, I add to it as it goes down, and then when it rips and has a spike, I take profit, and that's usually good enough for me. But I never really sell my hodl bag. My long-term hold bag, anything that's below.
Is that a year old? Longer than a year old?
Yeah.
You've been holding since
Yeah, there's nothing in my hodl bag that really is. My hodl bag is below 20 cents. Like everything in my hodl bag is below 20 cents, and I think that my trading bag is at like 7 cents right now.
Nice.
Like on average, but I mean, that's not to say that every coin is at 7 cents. I mean, I've been buying a lot of coins recently in Doge on my trading bag, but it's like I haven't really sold any of those. Like, I wait for those rips before I sell, but also no, that's a lie, because I sold either yesterday or today at the top of that move that BTC made. When did BTC make a move and then drop? Was that today? Was that early today? Or was that yesterday? Hold on, I'll look back and I'll tell you exactly where I sold my Doge.
Yesterday at 12:30 a.m. It began.
In the afternoon.
Oh, that was at the 15th around 2:30 p.m.
Oh, maybe it was at midnight. Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
maybe
it was at midnight. It was that drop where it just slowed down. But
yeah. So about midnight on the 15th, which was technically last night, but I guess today's the 17th because it's 2 a.m. in the morning. But realistically, yesterday at midnight, I sold a lot of my Doge and like whatever other bags that I had. So I think I had Doge, Matic, Litecoin SHIB, and Ethereum Classic, maybe? No, I don't even think I had any Classic. I think that was it. I think I sold Doge, SHIB, Litecoin, and Matic and Ethereum at midnight last night.
Yeah.
And then I bought a little bit today around, what was that? No, I didn't buy. Wait, did I buy it? Yeah, I did buy today. I bought today. Hold on, I think I got my time frames messed up here. Because I'm on a lower time frame. I think I bought some more stuff at like 3 p.m. today. So that stuff is down right now.
ETH is pushing a powerful candle right now, but I think it might collapse.
Oh man. That is a nice fucking candle. I don't think it will make it past my entry though.
Well, it made it past my stop loss, so I took profit.
Yeah, it stopped me out. I took it was like a 12% profit or something.
Nice.
I turned around. Luckily, I had my stop loss. Yeah.
Well, you took 12% profit. Nice. Fuck yeah, dude. Nice trade.
Yeah, I had my
Yeah, it was just I slid up my stop loss into profit.
yeah, mine was at 96. No, I'm sorry, 95.
Yeah, when I do those leverage trades, I like to start off with a real small amount like that, like a 10 to 15% of the bag, and then higher leverage like that, and then let it figure out which way it's going to go. If it goes, then I don't really even add to it. I just let it go if it's going, and if it goes the other way, then I add in a little more. Like,
how many trades a day you think?
As it goes up, little by little, 20% at a time as it goes up. Secure that bag, and then once it starts dropping, then set that stop loss like really close to entry. But I wait till it's moved down a bit so I can put it into profit. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. I see it to be easier to shorten like this one, even if there's not a lot of price movement, a higher leverage. Then there's more control. There's much more control.
The more leverage you use, the shorter amount of time you want to hold.
Right. I mean, that was
and I use
trade.
really small amounts. Real small amounts with high leverage.
Yeah, the higher the leverage, the shorter you want to hold, the shorter amount of time you want to hold, and the tighter you want to keep your stop loss.
Yeah. I mean, that 50x, you're fucking in and out. You were lucky to ride that like that.
Yeah, I could have taken profit. It was up to 45%.
Damn. Well,
the question is, do you want to enter another trade?
Not right now.
Why not?
I'm gonna wait. If it goes back up to that, right there, you can see on the 5 minute, it's like a double top kind of 21.
Yeah.
If it gets up to 21,000 or like 20,980 and goes back down, then I'll take another short right.
So you're not gonna play up, just shorten.
Yep. I always seem to get trapped when I try and play longs right now in this type of market.
Yeah, it's kind of quick if you're doing high leverage like that to go in and out,
Yeah, that's why I like to take a little break and just go one way. Wait for that shit to come up and see which direction it wants to choose its way to go, and take a little more time to make that decision.
Yeah, BTC is not looking very bearish on the 1 hour. Looks more bullish on the 1 hour than bearish. But like, I'm not saying go. I'm not saying go long. I'm just saying maybe don't enter a short yet.
Oh, I ain't gonna enter a short unless it cracks that, 20,980 or 21,000, and then starts looking like it's curling over.
Oh shit, ETH is pushing. I think it's past my entry now.
Yeah, there's a really nice candle. Nice 5-minute candle on BTC also.
That's why I'm out.
Yeah, if this stays above this this volume shelf here.
That's why I'm up yet.
See, I can't wait on those confirmations and stuff.
Going up.
Too much action happens in between.
This looks like it's kind of bullish.
If it gets ejected, I'll add to my short. But it doesn't really look that bearish right now. Damn, man, I should have taken profit. But at the same time, it was below the 200 EMA, so I didn't want to.
If it's below, it'll get sucked back up.
This candle's about to close above the 200 on the EMA on the 5. No sell signal yet.
Playing certain moving averages because it tends to stay above it is not necessarily a good indicator. It just shows you where it's been.
And where are you going?
Yeah, but you'd be surprised. The 50 and the 200 actually did say a lot about like the ongoing trend, the ongoing current trend. When the 50 crosses the 200, I usually don't go short. Like when the 50 comes from the bottom and crosses up above the 200, then I usually don't go short. But if it crosses below, if the 50 comes from above and crosses below the 200, then I usually go short. But I don't actually fucking short all that often anyway. I got rejected. I should have added. Fuck. These kind of fucking moves, dude, are too fast.
Yeah, it could still push up. Oh.
Well, it's got a lower high rejection wick, both bearish engulfing. Well, it's got 3. This candle's got 3 minutes left, so it doesn't. It's not out there. I'm on the 5-minute ETH.
Closed yet?
Yeah, I'm on the 5-minute ETH.
I'm on the BTC.
3 minutes.
It's the same. It's like, yeah. BTC is looking like it could still push up.
I've been thinking that for 6 months, bro.
Come on.
So what just happened on that? If this candle closes as a bearish engulfing on the 5-minute, then these last 2 candles on the 5-minute, that's technically a tweezer top. Well, it's not really a tweezer top because it didn't make a higher high. You know what I mean? Like technically a tweezer top is supposed to be at the top of the trend, but like when you when you say it from the top of the move, and like you're only looking at those two individual candles, then I guess you could technically consider the tweezer top. But like, I don't know. Like, it's really kind of like, it's one of those things that's like left up to interpretation. Like, you have your really strict textbook version and like definition of it, and then you have like your interpreted version of it, you know?
Mm-hmm. Push up. No, no, down.
But in these in these conditions, in this environment, I don't really expect any bounce to last very long. A lot of the times they get rejected by these moving averages. Unless, of course, you got Super Bowls. Yeah, Super Bowls are trying to pump this right now. For sure. But on ETH, anyway.
Yeah, I'm watching both BTC and ETH. They're
Europe.
both pushing.
Europe's awake.
If ETH makes a high or low, I'll take profit. My trade's not even actually in the profit right now.
How? Thought you.
I didn't exit.
Get in the fucking profit.
We all didn't enter the trade until it was below 1099.
1099. Fucking 1099.
Yeah, 109950 is my entry.
Fuck it, I'm gonna do like a 10-minute spot trade. Little swing, like a little one push swing, then jump off. Fucking land in the dirt.
Let's see if I get liquidated.
What are you doing now? Short? Or
Yeah, I'm short. My liquidation price is 13.13 though, so I don't think that's gonna.
So we got 80,000 pennies.
I'm only on
grand, right?
I'm only on 5x, so realistically, I might be able to even sleep on this short and not get liquidated.
Whatever you
push the top.
Whatever direction it's going at 3:30ish, I figure we'll continue till 7 or 8 in the morning.
Push to talk matches.
Yeah.
I'm kidding.
The push to talk sucks.
Yeah, like I think those, it's like that 3 3 a.m. and 3:30 mark are like pivotal points. And we've got China trading in Europe. Someone said Europe's waking up, But I don't see how that many people are like, oh yeah, it's fucking long. You know what I mean? But
This is a triangle on the 1 minute, which means it's going up from here.
Because it doesn't matter at midnight where or any of the coins are. The dumb money, Robinhood, any other platform that resets at midnight instead of 8 a.m. like the candle.
Yep.
It suddenly looks like everything's going up.
We make up 13% of this market, y'all.
What were you saying, Jules?
No, it's like just on the 1 minute, but it's a triangle, which means it's going up.
An ascendant triangle? On ETH? Or are you talking about BTC?
No, symmetric, but it's in the wave 4, so it'll break up.
Could we also be in a wave 4 down?
We'll see. We'll see.
I don't really chart Elliott waves like the lower time or the lower time frames. I guess the smaller time frames. I don't really chart Elliott waves. For me, that's usually a higher time frame, longer time frame type of thing.
They're universal. They're rules that can't be broken. So they're even on the smaller time frame, the same rules apply.
Yeah, not to say that they don't happen on the smaller time frames. I just don't trade them on the one time frame. Or I don't trade them
either. I'm just doing it because I'm learning about it, and it's nice to have a little bit of predictability because other things kind of follow it, Like if it breaks out of the 5 here, you could expect that there should be a little bit of retracement, and there's a good possibility that it could be what it takes to get it above and beyond this, the resistance that it's on. That's on the 1 minute. I mean, it's just kind of like one little step in a long list of steps. But it's fun to watch and fun to learn from.
Bulls are really pushing right now.
Fuck this shit, I'm out. Fuck this shit, I'm out. No thanks. Don't mind me. I'ma just grab my stuff and leave. Excuse me, please. Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Whoa, this 1 minute I can't. It's fucking nuts.
Just pick me up. 20,920 on B2C short.
Fuck her right in the pussy.
I wonder if I should add to mine.
The last peak was what, 109? 1109?
Yep. I just added, so now my new entry is 1102. think it's getting pretty close to turning her back around. So see, I could have got out of that trade. I could have taken 5% and then re-entered with all of the profits up here. But I didn't. But I mean, if it makes a lower high, then I could even add more right here and still be more in the profit than I was before. If it goes down, you know, and I make another 5% down, then it's gonna be more profitable than it was. Jeepers Crow, though, man. It seems like a lot of the bulls are fucking pushing right now.
What'd you say? Jeepers what?
Jeepers Crow.
I like it. What I don't like is smoking out of a chillum and then it's hot, and then you get resin in your mouth. Like,
and you burn your fingers. I'm smoking resin too, bro. I don't have any weed.
Oh, I'm not smoking resin. I just ate a whole lot of it, like a turd. Suck it through the because it's all hot shit outside, and it's been in my car.
You got Scooby snacks?
Oh, no, not just Scooby snacks. Like a wet turd coming out of the end of the hole of my chillum.
A wet hot turd.
It's everywhere. My hands, my mouth. Can't get this shit off.
Fuck, I'm on the wrong chart, man. I'm on the Coinbase chart, not the KuCoin chart.
You're a fucking idiot, my friend. You're a fucking idiot.
That's why I fucking suck.
You've been partnered with UST.
Yeah, it's not even the Tether chart either. It was Coinbase ETH USD Coinbase. It was on a totally fucking wrong chart.
That's not good on these quick ones.
No, it's not good.
But essentially, you're playing the same thing, regardless.
Yeah. Alright, so sell signal on the 1 minute. I think I'll add to my short. Oh no, it might be too late.
I added back at the top. I think I have 11.7 or 11.8.
Nice. So I think it's gonna go down now.
Trade number 3, I did have a stop loss that took. I tried to re-enter the short a little earlier. So I lost 5% of my trade.
But you made profit.
The first one was up like 40%. Yeah, I'm still up. I gave back like of my profit, let me think, 10%. Not even.
Then you're winning, bro.
I gotta do without these extra little giveaway trades.
Yeah, I think that might have been an automatic bot reaction, honestly. Like, I think this short could probably go lower. Like, lower than what we just saw. What did it bottom out at? Like 1088? I think I could go lower than that.
I only went 30. I went 30x on this one. So, we'll see. 20,926 was my entry.
Well, I think there is a play to play a breakout if you're looking for a breakout on the hour. After that, I think
breakout up.
I don't fucking see it. It's Friday.
Are you talking about ETH?
Yes, but I'm looking at an hour chart, and it's because all the
Yeah, it's not. It's
12%.
looking.
I'm not sure.
It's looking more bullish on the 1 hour.
Once this gets to the bottom,
See, I'm playing a short, but I just want to throw that out there because it is TA that is worth looking at.
Yeah, it does definitely look more bullish on the 1 hour right now. ETH does. But it takes
both Ethereum and Bitcoin. Their trending scores are
Now,
now.
the reason why I'm playing it as a short is because the 30 MA is literally turning. It's above it quite a distance. The 10 and the 15 are below. And that 30 is coming down hard. And every time I've seen it do this, it doesn't even get to touch. It just pushes down.
It's around like 11, 13 or 11:14.
The 5 through the 45 minute is all showing slightly bullish on Bitcoin right now, but that can change drastically.
That's what I was saying. If it goes above 11:11, probably not going to take it short. But if it closes above 11, I might take a long. But like that was before I even entered the trade anyway, so it doesn't matter.
BTC and Ethereum are kind of following right now.
well, that was a quick stop me up. I might jump back in, maybe not.
What are you trying to do, short or long? Trying to short or...
I was trying to go short. I set my stop loss. I was already in profit like 15%, so I set my stop loss a little tight, but it stopped me out. It's all good. I might even let it go up a little more. It stopped me out in a little bit of profit.
Just know that if you're going to take a longer or short, right now in the next 5 or 10 minutes, it could be one worth keeping for at least 30, 40 minutes if you pick the right direction.
I know. Yeah. I know.
Fuck, I was expecting that short to last for 30 minutes, and now it's been more than 30 minutes, and it's higher up than it was.
Oh yeah, dude, you got to be careful. This is the way it's been doing all week.
Yeah, basically jumping a little bit before market open and poop on a shoe for us. Most price action starts in crypto 8, 9 a.m.
Yeah, once I have more money to dispose of, I'll probably start taking higher risks.
That's stupid.
Well, no, I'm not going to use more money to take those risks. I'm just going to take higher risks with the same amount of money that I'm using now. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Money that's not so needed. So
yeah.
You know, you will never be forgotten by me. That evening when you called me.
Oh yeah.
I mean, how can I fucking forget? I'll never forget that. You know. So literally for the rest of my fucking life, bygone.
When I told you not to sell your Doge.
Nah, it's already sold. It was
When?
already sold. Then you called.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I was calling you to try to tell you
I
not
didn't know
to sell it, and you were like, "Oh, I already sold it."
Yeah, not like, oh shucks, but
And I was like, "Oh, fuck." But in hindsight, like, yeah, you could have sold it at a higher price after that. But in hindsight, you sold it at a much better price than what it's at now. So fuck it.
never retouched it, but once.
What? Where
yeah.
you sold it never went higher than that?
Just once.
Yeah, but I think that was before we decided that we were in a bear market.
Oh fuck yeah, there was plenty of beautiful. I mean,
But Doge
really
was
good.
an isolated bear market for like a whole year.
I don't know what the fuck has happened to Doge, but we'll see.
It got cheap again.
That's fucking for sure. And I will be buying back in the Doge heavily, and I just, damn it. I got my crypto advisor under my. I got a special weapon, like a secret weapon. So based on Clive's Green Day prediction, which when he calls Green Days, it's typically Green Days, not Blink 182s, and ending on a Friday. Good note. Here we go. Could be a good weekend.
Yeah, to me, the futures look like a fish hook, which is kind of more so playing out now. So I don't know. But I'm wrong a lot of the times, especially these days. Like I don't know what's up, but the past 6 months I've been wrong more than I've been right.
Are you trading with emotions?
Yeah, I mean, I guess maybe sometimes, but like honestly, I just kind of look at the chart and I look at the patterns and indicators and all that shit, and like I just make a decision, and like I don't really put emotion into it. I'm like, okay, is this a good entry? Is this a good exit? And my exits are golden. It's just my entries are not always so good, and like but I know like okay, so it's like. When I'm spot trading, it's like I know when to take profit, even if I have to be really patient.
Right.
Like I'm willing to hold it for like as long as it takes. But then when it gets to that point where it's spiking, and I'm like, okay, this has got to be a top, and it's coming down. Like I'll sell and I'll take profit, and it always goes down after that. But then like, fucking when I buy, it's like I'll buy and then it still goes down, and then I buy more and then it still goes down, and I buy more and it still goes down, and then I have to wait to sell everything until it has a good spike again. You know what I mean? But it's like when it goes up, it's like I'll sell the third bag that I bought, and then when it goes up more, I'll sell the second bag that I got. When it goes up more, I'll sell the first bag that I got.
Yeah, but if you had the funds to keep putting, whatever cushion in it, then essentially you can't fucking lose. It's gonna return, you know what I mean? So that is a way not to lose, but you're still risking 100 money.
Yeah, but with spot, I don't really care as much because it is a loss. It's a floating loss, is what they call it.
Yeah, I would call it on leverage,
Yeah, leverage. I don't like
this one. I had
a long time.
Leverage trade 20,000. 20,956, 30x short.
Yeah.
And it's up 7% now.
I was gonna say, dude,
now it's up
that's
9%.
Beautiful. That's at that top, like where it just keeps bouncing off for the past 2 days. At 29. I was
Yeah, yeah.
1 minute. I was
Up 10% now.
Nip at that 29. That might be a good one for a few hours. Nah.
I'm still in the negative at 0.5%.
Yeah, if I could hold this position, I'd be stoked. And let this one ride for a little bit.
I wanted to go to sleep at some point.
I can't sleep on leverage trades. I mean, I guess at like a 3x or something.
That's just it. That's a good idea. I think I'm going to leave it alone and sleep on it, and I'll decide what to do in the morning.
Unless you're on 5x,
Everything.
I wouldn't sleep on it leverage trade.
Oh, man, I'm on 30x. This will be the third night in a row that I go to sleep, and it's just so exciting in the morning when it's still there. I refresh the screen and I go, "Are you sure you didn't wake me?" And it goes,
It's great when you're. It's fantastic when you're up and you're like, "Oh, I forgot about this position. Look, like I'm up fucking 50%." It's great when that happens. But then
Look,
also
we
you could
we
wake
didn't
up to
break
that.
out just now. I'm pretty comfortable with my short.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna
You wake up to that email or the text.
Yeah, you
Oh,
wake up to that
fuck.
text message and you know what it is before you even open it. You wake up to that text message and you know what it is before you even open it. Like, fuck.
Nope. If my trade's not there, I lost $1.
Yeah, you should also go to bed.
My short's up 13.
That, like, this is the thing. I don't use the stop loss. So if I lose my trade, I get liquidated. I lose everything I put into it.
Fucking use a stop loss.
Well, my stop loss is 11.12 because, well, you just got to do that.
If I don't use the stop loss because if I was wrong, I was wrong, and I lost.
I respect it.
Look, I need the stop loss because I'm jumping in before confirmation. The stop loss is where I would have had confirmation of the other direction.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Good idea. You could just put a mark there and then put your stop loss at a proper area, right? But shit, what fucking matches can one learn in a week or two? This shit's nuts. From virgin to porn star.
And just so everyone knows, everyone that's listening, whether in Discord or YouTube, I don't condone not using a stop loss.
I do. Live on the edge.
I don't condone it or encourage it. It's just what I do. Because sometimes you wake up to sometimes you fall asleep, sometimes you pass out, and then like you wake up and you're like, oh fuck, what happened with my trade? And you look and you're fucking up 50% or whatever. It's like you're like, hell yeah, just made $100 or I just made $1,000 or whatever. And it's like then you're like, okay, should I? Then you look at the charts and you're like, should I take profit? And like whatever. Then like you have more to look at. But then if you got that text that says you're liquidated, and you're like, ah fuck, it sucks. I don't think I've ever actually been up $1,000 on a leverage trade. I don't think I've ever made $1,000 on a leverage trade.
Well, it looks like this inverse head and shoulders in the 5 minute is failing, which means 5 minute double top.
More often than not, I make less than $100 on a leverage trade. Like probably 90% of the time, I make it less than $100 on a leverage trade. If I fall asleep on it, wake up to it. Actually, no. In general, just like basically like all time, I think that like 90% of the time, I don't make more than $100 on each trade. But I don't tend to stay in leverage trades very long, and I don't use high leverage. I only use like 5x. not a big leverage guy. It doesn't really I don't know. Maybe it's my anxiety or whatever. It just doesn't really vibe with me that well. I'm like a bit more of a long-term bias and a spot trader. Like, I guess you could say more of a swing trader than anything else. I don't really. I used to scalp all the time. Like in the bull market, I was scalping and making so much money. Like even on spot, I could make, $1,000 or $2,000 a day, like on spot in the bull market. But it's just times are not like that right now. Realistically, I should have just started shorting, like back in maybe late November, early January. I should have just started shorting and stopped DCAing, but I mean, hindsight's always 20/20. Can't look back on it now. I mean, I didn't technically really lose any money. I didn't make any money, but I technically didn't lose any money. I have made money off of trades, but I haven't made much money I haven't really made money on my longer term investments, but I have made money on individual trades as it's going down. But it's really hard to trade in a downtrend. It's really hard to trade on spot and expect bullish outcomes in a downtrend, you know what I mean? So it's like you kind of have to sell earlier than you normally would, which could have been like a clash of emotions for me where it was like I didn't really want to sell even though I felt like I should. Because I always had this hope that we're still in a bull market. Like basically until, let's say, hold on. Let me go to the daily chart real quick. So I'd say that basically until about April, there was still, I could still make a case. I could make a case that we were still in a bull market until about April. And then after that, it wasn't. I couldn't make a case for that anymore. After April and May, I was like, yep, no, it's a bear market.
Theta fuel. Take advantage. If I buy 200,000 shares, it goes up one fucking penny.
I didn't. I still have the same amount of coins that I always had. So.
Nah, I'm just looking for. I'm looking for a coin that's gonna gain me a penny today.
BTC's getting real oversold on the daily.
I'm up 15% on my short.
Hell yeah.
16. Dropping.
XLM's going up a little bit. Could never gain a penny today. Could it? Could have gained 2. Trying to do something crazy right now.
XLM actually has a tendency to run, or not run, but it has a tendency to move independent from the other.
As it is right now.
Yeah, it really is a lot different because it's that travel token. It's the travel and transfer coin. You know what I mean? So if people are like, oh, I've got to buy a ton of crypto, so I'm going to move a ton of money from this wallet to this wallet, so I'm going to buy a ton of XLM and then send it over here. But then as soon as they send it there, they sell it, goes down again. So it runs really nice for a brief amount of time, but then there's a huge sell-off again right after that. But it doesn't really seem to follow any other crypto asset.
It's up 2.86% right now, and it continues to look great on the all the way through the 4 hour. If I get a penny and a half on $9,400, how many? Let's see.
I might have to take a break from trading for a week or a month or something, and then just come back refreshed.
I do it all the time. I sometimes won't even look at shit, but maybe take a glance or a breakdown of my watch list or whatever. But I do believe my crypto angel has told me. It's real live crypto angel.
Yeah, XLM is at a trend line, a downward sloping trend line that's been in place since basically January of 2021. It's had major reactions as support in September 2021, January 2022, March 2022. And technically May 2022, all acted as support, the same trend line.
Pussy!
What's up, Jacob?
Jacob, I need that. I need that. I need the pussy.
Was that Trago's even in
it? Nah.
FBI, open up!
Yeah, it's definitely Jules.
Oh yeah, that's right. The Jew. The Jew. I fucking hate those doors. I prefer a bone.
BTC get wrecked.
I love Turbo J's profile pic. It's just a joint in his mouth.
I know, that's amazing.
Do you recognize my avatar?
Is that from KFC?
Jesus Christ, you think that's Colonel Sanders?
Yeah.
That's
No, that's the guy from the Zigzag.
Yeah, the Zigzag man.
Oh, yeah, Zigzag guy.
Yes, hello, guy.
Fuck, I'm getting tired.
You're East Coast, right?
Yeah, it's like 3:15.
18 minutes past the third hour, past midnight. The sun's about to poke up.
Hello, motherfucker.
see, if you're in a trade, right, and it's this late, going into the hours of motherfucking movement, why would you rest?
I don't know, because I don't want to get liquidated. I don't think I'm going to get liquidated. Even if I go to sleep, I don't think I'll get liquidated. But I'd rather take profit at a good point rather than wake up to taking profit at a worse point. Or losing money.
I just got stopped out. So things like so weird, just down and up and down and up. It's not figuring out what direction it wants to go.
Yeah, dude, what the fuck?
Some point it's gotta actually go down.
You gotta make a fucking decision. Like, seriously, what the
So,
fuck?
yeah, but if you were to be taking those 15-60% profits, right? Like, more, you could do that shit all day.
Only if you know where it's gonna get rejected and
even
get back.
I got stopped out on 6% profit on that one. So you still make a little bit, but not a lot.
Oh, okay.
You didn't lose money. That's the most important part. Everyone thinks that the most important part of trading the market.
Oh yeah,
everyone thinks the most important part of trading is making money, but the most important thing is not losing money.
Yeah, the minute I'm in profit, as long as I'm 10%, I throw my stop loss at 5% in the profit. Then if it moves up to 20% in profit, I'll throw it up to 10% in the profit. And then just, let it go there usually. And then at least I know that if it does go back, it hits me out. I'm still made a little money.
Great success.
We got a rising.
Then I can always enter, possibly with a better entry.
Actually, is this a rising wedge or is this an ascending triangle?
I think it's a rising wedge, Kentucky Derby, Rich Strike, Belmont Stakes, dead last.
If it breaks above 21,000, then there's possibility it's going up. But if it just gets rejected here again, go down again. Maybe Bart Simpson. If not, it's just gonna keep doing this sideways zigzag, ziggy zaggy.
Play that beautiful bean footage, dudes.
If it breaks down out of this pattern, then I'll just go to sleep. But if it breaks up, then I might just have to sell for a loss.
I'll suck some dick for some BTC.
Who's dick?
Will you suck it from the back? Ooh, 20,995. It's going. Luckily, it stopped me out.
No, I use a cream on my balls, right?
Yeah. I mean, there's a number of dicks,
Yeah.
but 20 is not it.
Yeah.
That had to be shit. What's your number?
2996 wants to push up. Oh, I want to see it break. 21,000. Come on. Here we go. 21,034. Oh, that was a big candle. 21,050. 21,084.
Phenomenal.
Pushing. It's pushing. Phenomenal. It's pushing. Gonna Try and break out. 21,100.
What do you think?
Phenomenal. Phenomenal.
What the fuck?
Utan de Fook?
Phenomenal. Oh shit, it's pushing. Phenomenon. Oh, that is a push. That was your hourly your bullish sign that you saw on the hourly, right?
Yeah, probably.
See, what did I tell you? I told you guys that we were in a wave forward and that the wave fi was going to continue up. And
Good for you.
It'll probably come down for confirmation, and then I can exit it.
When you come back down.
And then you can go to sleep.
I might just average, like I might add to it, and then like bring and then take
Gonna
profit earlier.
I don't think it's going to continue much further past 21, even, yeah, 21, 200 or so, and then that's it.
Oh yeah, that candle on BTC is righteous.
That was the push right there. Yeah, that 5-minute candle. Boom.
Could have been a short liquidation though. There's not much on the VPVR to. There's more on this on the VPVR. There's more sell volume than buy volume. That's a slow.
That would have been the ultimate entry right there at the top of that.
Yeah.
On BTC. 21,190. Because right now it's going to drop. It's going to drop like to at least 20,950. 955.
East side 1111. That's where I said I wouldn't take a short. I was saying if it breaks past 1111, I won't enter a short. It's too late now.
Onion, dippity dip. You scoop it with some ruffle.
Thanks, honest. Alright, hope that ETH comes down to 1085 because that's probably where I'll have to exit. unless it breaks down. But I want to go to sleep.
BTC pushes up a little more, I mean.
Yeah, this is a fast car! Son, it's a Lambo. Gee, Dad, how did you achieve that? It was Malcolm Gladwell that once said that it takes 10,000 hours of practice to be a professional at anything. And thanks to Be Crypto Live, I've been able to listen to thousands and thousands of hours of Turbo J talking about cats. And you want to know a little secret? I can show you how to do it in half the time. Because you know why? Fuck the world. Yeah, Dad! Fuck them! All you have to do is play it at double speed.
For that last swing up, we actually had it on the swing down. So I would be referring.
That's
my
right,
resistance
son.
and my support
So you
level.
can listen to 10,000 hours of Turbo talking about cats in only 5,000 hours. Isn't that fucking amazing? Gee, Dad, are you a millionaire? No, son. I just spend like one. Well, how do I join B's Discord and find my way to financial freedom? Well, I'd like to introduce you to my friend Finn, and he's going to show you how. Take it away, Finn.
Oh, fuck me.
Yeah, that's fucking great.
That's right. It's amazing. That was really fucking good. Made me choke on this little hit.
Damn, I was trying to add at 11:15. I was trying to add at 11:15, but it didn't fucking fill.
Yeah, she gonna go down.
Okay, so here's how bad inflation is. Here's how bad inflation is. My neighbor got a pre-declined credit card in the mail. CEOs are now playing miniature golf. ExxonMobil laid off 25 congressmen. McDonald's is selling the quarter ouncer. Angelina Jolie adopted a child from America. Parents in Beverly Hills fired their nannies and learned their children's names. A truckload of Americans was caught sneaking into Mexico. A picture is now only worth 200 words. The Treasure Island Casino in Las Vegas is now managed by Somali pirates. Called to get a Blue Book value on my car. They asked if the gas tank was full or empty. And finally, I was so depressed last night thinking about the economy, wars, job, my savings, social security, retirement funds, etc. I called the suicide hotline. I got a call center in Afghanistan, and when I told them I was suicidal, they got all excited and asked if I could drive a truck. Damn.
Nah, that was good. I'm just doing something crazy myself.
No, that's how that inflation's getting, man.
Shit. I mean, look around. All right, here we go.
Dude, what the fuck? The orders I want never get filled.
Went in heavy on Theta Fuel. We'll see what's going on.
I think my luck, it might just be too bad. I have too bad of luck to trade.
No way, man. No way. Like
order.
Motherfucking cream heavy.
I had an order to add to my short. The price definitely went there, but it didn't fill my order. Fuck my life.
World's quickest swing trade coming up.
Oh, it did. It got added. My new entry is 1106. I'm not gonna wait to take profit this time because that 1 hour sketching me out. Where the fuck do these crazy green candles come from out of nowhere? I just don't get it. I've been watching this nothing but fucking red candles for 6 fucking months, and now when I enter a short, boom, green candle. That could be a double top on the 5 minute though. Or even a triple top, really. Or it could be trying to break through an inverse head and shoulders. Phenomena. Yo, Jules. Guess he's not there anymore.
Man. Excellent killing. I mean XRP, sorry. Fuck me, I would have my penny on that one. Almost already.
It's okay, ETH. You can go down. It's okay, Ethereum. You can go down. It's alright. Who wants to be at 1100 anyway? Nobody I know wants to be at 1100. Well, except Doge. But everyone thinks Doge is a loser anyway, so. I'm getting fucking sick of crypto, man. We gonna have to be getting close to a bottom soon, because I'm getting fucking sick of this bullshit. But the worst part is that even if we hit bottom, it doesn't even mean that the bear market's over. It just means that it's like halfway over. Just really missed the type of price action we were getting like 6 months to a year ago. Give anything to have that shit back. It's okay, Ethereum. Nobody's gonna be disappointed in you if you go down a little bit right now. Hey, default, if you're up, why don't you come join us and give some TA live? This is actually a morning star on Bitcoin. Yeah, Bitcoin 4 hour. Just making a morning star. This candle's about to close in 3 minutes. It's a bullish reversal pattern.
I'll be back.
I'm definitely gonna close this short soon.
Man, you never know.
I just don't trust it anymore. If I end up in the 5% mark, I'm definitely just gonna close it again. Or if I hit the 5% mark again, I'm probably just gonna close. God damn, man, this is like getting really confusing at this point. Fuck it. Maybe I'll just sleep on the motherfucker. I don't know though, because BTC might go up, and it might take ETH with it. Like if ETH is like gonna be strong, then I probably shouldn't sleep. I would definitely, if it was like a shit coin, I would definitely sleep on it. But it's just-
I mean, bro, if history repeats itself on a daily basis as it has, it's gonna return. It's gonna reverse.
you're gonna reverse which way?
It should continue to go down.
That makes me feel better.
I don't know, this whole run up right here kind of snuck in slowly, surely.
I might just close it at that 1085 because I'm getting tired. The stock market tomorrow's Friday. It's gonna be the last day the stock market's open. I gotta try to close some positions before the weekend.
Well, yeah, shit. 5 hours away, really, from market. So
Yeah, I'm gonna end up having to take a. I end up having to like wake up early and then take a nap halfway through the day.
yeah, I mean, I had some shit to do tonight, so I just stayed up. I'm good at staying up. I'm a night person and a day person. If I were to go to sleep every night, I'd just be more tired all day. And I'm in a Theta Fuel. Little swing trade here. Trying to get a fucking penny. I'm almost there.
Damn, I don't think I've ever traded Theta. Like, not even once.
Neither have I. It's the first time. But
Shit.
it's continuing to go up. So I was just looking for a quick hangout.
Pop in your Theta chair.
I guess so. Fucking, quite a few of them. Yeah.
I try to analyze it for you, but I'm like so fucking tired. Just
It's honestly right now I could take this profit here. It's almost $800, and but I do believe I will get my penny.
well, I get even worse. Like when I'm tired, like I get even less accurate.
Yeah, bro, you sound beat. Like you wouldn't be able to catch a trade.
Yeah.
If you're, let's say, are you selling for a loss? You getting out for a loss?
No, I'm in what I'm in right now. I'm in the profit, but I'm waiting a little bit longer to see how it goes, and then I don't know if it like I've got this point of support here. Like I'm in a short. I'm still in that short on ETH. I got this point of support here at 1082, but I might even just like either take profit here or go a little bit lower. I don't know.
I haven't looked at it for a second.
What did you say?
I haven't looked at Ethereum for a minute, but I mean,
Yeah,
damn, Ethereum going below $1,000. You know what? Fuck it. It's crazy.
Yeah, I think it's ultimately gonna go below, like, fucking, like I think it's gonna go to like $800. I don't know when. It might take a little while. Not sure.
Man, what the fuck's going on with this computer? It's not good.
Why the hell is it that every time I get a bullish signal and I act on it, the price acts bearish. And then every time I get a bearish signal, I'm like, oh yeah, I'll take a short. And then the fucking price just goes up. So it's fucking fucks to your head, man.
Well, at 11:07, I don't think it would reach that if it doesn't. But right now, also, you got 11:01. That it could potentially bounce off. I don't see a fucking. What are you tripping about? You should be happy right now.
If it didn't look more bullish on the 1 hour, like, because it looks more bullish on the 1 hour. But if it didn't,
fuck the 1 hour right now.
If it didn't, then I would probably just say fuck it and leave it open.
It really does, doesn't it?
Yeah. If it wasn't for that higher time frames, like I'd probably just say fuck it and leave my short open and just go to sleep. But
it's the 5 and the 1 minute are the only ones that really the only ones that look. 3 minute, 5 minute, 1 minute. Look good for you, but
even as high as the 15 minute, like the 15 minute,
30 minute right now, yeah, hit the 30 minute right now.
the 15 minute looks bearish. It's just how many candles am I going to be asleep for?
Well, depends on how many minutes. I don't want to sleep. I still got the same thing on these lines that I just drew. Is that 15? That doesn't happen. It's got a lot of mess right here. 15 on the 30 minute, that it's about to jump into this sideways trying to have it for it. Shit. Yeah. Let's see, going down 2.25%. Bouncing off. Coming up. Bouncing off. Something will happen soon though, because it's getting to that hour. And in the morning, when people really start making these charts move, it's not going to go up very much further.
Yeah. I mean, not for like the long term. Like, I don't see any like crazy upwards moving on the long term, but at the same time, it's like you just never know. That's what's so stressful about crypto. It's just always, it's like constant 24-hour trading globally, and like any whale from any country could just decide to fucking liquidate a ton of people or whatever. Like, it doesn't even matter which direction. If they want to liquidate a ton of people, like that's going long, they just sell. And if they want to liquidate a ton of people that's going short, they just buy. Like, it's literally that easy for them to just fucking collect money. It's sick.
Shit. It's hard to base what's going to happen off of, you know, as of what, yesterday, what, midnight, you know, like, let's see. No, that's June 10th, where it started shit. Really shit. 12th. Yeah, dude. Nah, I think, honestly, I don't know. I don't know how much money you have in it, but I'd say, I don't know what's your price liquidation.
Oh, my liquidation's nowhere close. It's like, hold on.
Is it up in like 11.9?
1322.
What the fuck are you thinking? What are you tripping?
I'm only on 5x.
So you can't get touched until $13,282.
Yeah. But I'll get totally liquidated. I'll just lose the whole position. But I'd rather not do that. I mean, when I trade, it's like I trade to make money. Like I'm not trying to lose money.
I mean, you got it's a lot of. Is it not?
Yeah, fuck.
Up.
Fuck it. If I like it, I'll either in like 20 minutes. I'm either gonna go to bed. I'm either gonna take profit and go to bed, or I'll just leave it open and fucking go to bed.
Add more to this bitch. 13.2. I wish you could like transfer a trade to somebody that's like that you would trust to watch. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be something?
Yeah, for sure. Yo, hold my trade. Hold my trade. Real
Right.
quick.
I mean, like if you're in a similar trade with somebody or something, like it would be convenient. That's something that can't happen. It's illegal, I believe. I don't fucking know. But I'd be adding money to this.
Well, you could theoretically do it if you open a spot position. Like, say I open a spot bag on like XL, and I was like, I think this is gonna go up, and like, but I'm gonna wait, and if it crashes, like, I need to be able to have a way to sell, and then like I could send my XLM to you and be like, hey, sell this if it goes below this price. And then if it doesn't, you're still holding it. Then I wake up the next day and I'm like,
yeah, that's true.
All right, send it back.
That's fucking true. Isn't that fucking on a spot, you know, swing trade, yeah. Damn. That's not a bad idea to just like
you just have to like make sure that like whatever you're sending. Well, the fees are never bad with XLM, but like I don't know, like whatever other coin you might be sending.
you know, it's a drop in the bucket, really. It adds up, you know, but so you're pretty well into your profit, right?
Well, hold on. I mean, I'm not really well into the profit. I'm just like freaking not close to liquidation at all.
Except for the last double, you know, bullish candles right here. Every two candles we get like this.
My new entry is 1106. So I'm like teetering on the line right now. It's like, dude, just freaking go down. Like I've been waiting for a fucking hour now for you to just go down.
It's a bad.
there really wasn't anything like short term saying that it was like none of the indicators were bullish or anything. It's just like, yeah, like on the higher time frames it was good, but at the same time, like I usually have to wait if I'm going long. I usually have to wait. Like I'll look on the 1 hour or the 4 hour and the 1 hour when everything bottoms out on the 4 hour. Then I'll go to the 1 hour and everything bottoms out on the 1 hour. Then I'll go to the 15 when everything bottoms out on the 15. And I'll go to the 5 and everything bottoms out on the 5. And I'll go to the 1. And then when everything bottoms out on the 1, it's like then I'm like, okay, well I'll take my position because everything's bottoming out on every fucking time frame. But it's like, dude, fucking, and like, you know, I do that for the shorter time frames here. The longer time frames look a little bit more bullish, but it's like, dude, what the hell? Like, it's not supposed to have that, like, the higher time frames aren't supposed to have that kind of an immediate effect on the price. And like, I don't know, maybe it's a fluke, maybe, and maybe it won't bounce or anything like that. Maybe it'll just like, I don't know, fucking, maybe it's just a dead cat bounce or something, like, I don't know, and then it will end up going lower. I just don't know anymore. Like, I need to either close this position or go the fuck to sleep. I'm fucking so tired. I could probably sleep on it, but like, I just don't. I don't know if I want to, but even if I fall asleep, I don't give a fuck. Like I could even wake up again like with you in the morning and like probably still not give a fuck, but just really not this morning.
Well, fuck me, bro. I did not say that shit.
Like I don't want to lose any money.
Just went up 3 cents almost in that trade. It just went up 5.45% in the last fucking. Oh my god!
Thanks, bro. Good job.
Fuck. No, that's crazy. As I was switching my phone over in the last, and then I'm looking at Ethereum. It jumped. Where's my fucking ruler? Yeah, that was great. Wow. Do this math here.
I kind of want to see if it breaks out of this triangle or not.
I'm up 2,800 right now. Are you kidding? Right here, and then on Theta Fuel, if you want. I don't know. I'm not gonna have you look at it if you don't want, but bullish as fuck. I'm gonna hang in on this. And what if I did a long on that bitch with some leverage? That'd been funny. Ay, ay, ay.
Hello, if anybody's listening on YouTube, I'm about to reset the stream. See you guys in a bit.